Is your #1 goal in life through everything work?
Yeah, I think every part of my life kind of revolves around it. People like this will say, oh yeah, that's not healthy.
If you don't like the Constitution, that's on you. Really? Then why are you saying that Section 3 of Amendment 14 requires a conviction?
Past few years, you've had a lot of drama. You just had a big one with
a big one?
Melina. Aw, my Steven. Ultimately, what I'm getting at is like, where do your priorities really lie?
They definitely lie with work, 100%.
Well, you're kind of a nice guy.
No, that's gonna be cut.
What are you doing?
This is what we do to libtards. I'm gonna go get him. I will defend America.
I'm gonna fight for Nancy Pelosi.
Dancer, I'm already. Look cool.
This silly-ass jacket.
This is my shooting jacket.
Oh, okay.
Sighting my target. Okay, trying to be a safe gun owner. Jesus.
I need you to back the f up.
Yes.
I can't. I'm a
You could have done one more.
No, no.
Turn way the f up. I am cool.
Y'all seem to get along super well. For Toki Tom, I did not get along well with him. I felt like he crossed a lot of boundaries. He was very inappropriate at multiple times in our interactions, especially sexually, especially without my consent. It was just an all-around horrible experience. Hold on. We need to fucking soy up for this. Is this Doom music, or what the fuck is this?
Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II, born December 12, 1988, known online as Destiny, is an American live streamer and political commentator. He was among the first people to stream video games online full-time, and received attention as a pioneer of the industry. Since 2016, he's garnered further attention for streaming political debates with other online personalities, in which he advocates for progressivism and liberal politics. At least, that's what Wikipedia says. In reality, Destiny is all of those things, and he's also a very controversial person. While he is a progressive, he's also very edgy.
At Destiny, you said it like 1 month ago.
I mean,
he was reading it. You wasn't supposed
don't
to say
read
that.
it, bro.
Which sort of puts him at odds with a lot of the other left-leaning people online. His community has been the birth of various popular streamers like Hassan Piker and Vosh, both of which Destiny has been at odds with for years, despite their initial interactions being friendly.
Nothing I do is performative. I'm not going to, for instance, I'll use Hassan as an example. I'm not going to talk to a black person like Trihex and say, hey, the N-word, it's always
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Liar, dude.
He's also been the subject of online mockery due to his marriage, which is an open one, in which he and
I think you should try to show off your human side more and do more narrative-driven stuff. A lot of your detractors say you talk without conviction. I mean, you can see me being a human on my stream every day. It's just not going to come up in like debates with other people. Like how
his wife Melina see other people. Well, I guess I should say ex-wife, as they're now divorced, and she seemingly left him for someone who was 1 day away from taking hormones. Melina then demanded that Destiny send her $100,000 as compensation for their marriage, or something. His streams have also been plagued by a revolving door of friendship and hookup drama, with various individuals trying to come for his—
Wait, who was that?
Also been plagued by a revolving door of friendship and—
Who is this? Xena.
Hookup drama, with various individuals trying to come for his career with a litany of allegations. Despite the controversy, he's reaching a sort of—
Where was that stream at? I don't remember. The Darius date.
new career high, debating various popular right-wing figures like Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson, being interviewed on every podcast under the sun, and his YouTube channel is getting upwards of 10 to 15 million views every month. He's sort of an unavoidable force online at this point. It feels like he's got a hand in everything. So I set out to find out who the true Destiny really is, starting with his debate with Alex Jones of InfoWars.
We're here in Texas filming his debate with Alex Jones.
Here at the InfoWars studio, security is extremely tight. They take it very seriously. They made sure that we didn't film outside because I assume there's crazy people trying to mess with them all the time. But it's a very high budget thing they've got.
I cannot imagine a greater matchup of people. Destiny, the ultimate libtard, Alex Jones, the ultimate chud. They're gonna be going head to head talking about the insurrection at the Capitol. And it's actually January 6th right now, 2024. It is the memorial, the hallowed days of the chud insurrection. I know Glenn Greenwald is gonna be involved in this in some way, who I believe was a
Hello from Vietnam. Recently found your openness to opposite ideologies. Great steps for a better world. Proud of you. Thanks, buddy.
Of the chud insurrection. I know Glenn Greenwald is going to be involved in this in some way, who I believe was a part of the Snowden leaks. The Krasenstein twins, who are like some Trump Twitter reply guys, are going to be involved in some way. So we've got an exclusive behind-the-scenes look. Should be spicy. Should be fire. What is Zero Hedge?
Why does Tom look so fucking squeezable? Tom is the most breedable boy I've ever interacted with in my entire life.
It's the media company that's producing these like X live debates.
Okay.
So like they did one with like Laura Loomer and somebody else about Israel Palestine.
It's you guys, Alex, Destiny.
Hey guys, there's a bunch of pizzas. I'm sorry I know you guys are going on. How you doing, man?
Nice to meet you.
See you.
I'm Brian.
See you.
Tom, nice to meet you.
Like the shirt.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Anyway, that's right. I apologize.
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
He's not really short.
Are you guys familiar with the indictments?
This guy gets right fucking into it. Not how are you doing? How's the pizza?
Are you fully familiar with the...
Oh, I was so paranoid. Oh, I wonder how much of this he actually ends up showing. I was just really worried because I'd done a lot of reading, a lot of research, I'd organized notes and everything for this debate. And I was really worried that these guys wouldn't know anything, that they were just coming here to like fucking meme or do like Twitter reply guy shit. But I felt pretty confident coming out of the this talk in the green room. After this, I felt like they seem like they know their shit really well, and they did for the debate. These guys were really, really, really good during the debate. Yeah.
elector scheme? Do you understand how all that was supposed to work?
Destiny, this is genuinely autistic behavior? Okay.
Okay. Do you know what red pill is? Like debating these guys that I kind of like. Do you know anything about Ray Epps?
I know the name vaguely.
Ray Epps is like some boomer conservative guy. He went to DC, all fired up to protest. I think his heart was really into it until like the actual rioting happened, and then he was like, okay, wait, chill out, guys. Like, everybody calm down. Like, one of the things conservatives hang their hat on for this whole conspiracy is this text that he sent his nephew. His nephew's like, are you there? What's going on? He's like, yeah, I orchestrated the whole thing. Kind
I
of
think I'm watching your stream right now.
Yeah, bro.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm the same. I'm the exact same in real life. Sorry, yeah.
You're in.
So anyway, how you guys doing?
You know what's true when Destiny doesn't even try to fight back on that? No, it's just like again, when I go to these things, like the person that you see on stream is the person that exists in real life. Like, I don't go to these events to just like, you know, touch dicks with people and like shake hands. Like, I'm going here to do a strong debate that I've spent time researching, and I'm going to make sure the debate goes well. I'm not here to just like, you know, see how far we can push our tongues up each other's assholes and like, no, what the fuck? No, we're here, we're preparing, we're making sure it's a good thing. It's what I'm here for. Not, yeah.
Brought coffee.
Hot chocolate.
Just coffee.
You're
Hot
doing
chocolate?
a
Are you
thing on
12
me.
fucking
You're doing
years
a
old?
video on me. I always drink hot chocolate.
Okay, well, I'm not giving into your bullshit. This is Americano. We have cream and sugar.
It's okay.
My mom was asking what I'm doing on here, so she was like reading your Wikipedia article. She's like, he's one of the first full-time live streamers on Justin.tv. Are you technically the first?
First guy to do it professionally, yeah. Quit his job and do it full time, yeah.
There's no one else?
No one else that I know of. Do you, okay, if I was gonna look for I want a pen and notebook if I can. It would be so nice to take notes for this if I could do it.
Are you like nervous at all for this?
A little bit, not really, kind of. I don't know.
Not really, kind of, I don't know. So you don't get nervous for this kind of thing? I was nervous I'm not even debating. I was nervous just coming here to the studio.
It's a different kind of nervousness. Like, I have, like...
It's annoying because like...
I was nervous
This is why I'm glad I have my iPad now. Because it looks like when I'm reading my phone, it's like, oh, he's like just DMing or texting, but I'm not. Like, I've got like a whole outline that I've made on Obsidian. I'm probably just running down. There's lists of names that I'm trying to remember. There's certain events that I'm trying to remember. But like that, I remember that one guy's like, oh yeah, you're just on your phone. It's like, yeah, because I'm getting ready for a huge debate. I've got shit on my phone.
A little bit, not really, kind of.
But now that I have an iPad, now when I'm looking at my iPad, it looks, oh, now he's doing real shit with my iPad out. But with a phone, people just think you're texting.
Not really, kind of, I don't know. So you don't get nervous for this kind of thing? I was nervous I'm not even debating. I was nervous just coming here to the studio.
It's a different kind of nervousness. Like,
that's what everyone on Reddit said too for this video. Wait, really? Link me. Control F phone. Fuck you, nobody said that.
I have, like, the facts are easily on my side, and I have a huge, like, database of them now in my head.
Are you confident that you're gonna be just fine?
Yeah, I'm always coming to myself, yeah, obviously. I mean,
obviously.
Well, because I've been doing it for like 7 years, right?
So early on when you're starting out, let's say with a JonTron discussion.
It is a European nation historically. There's just no debating that, of course.
The first thing that you just said doesn't really make sense. It was a European nation.
Were you nervous about that?
Not as much, because I feel like the expectation kind of matches the reputation. Like, when I was debating, it was really just a conversation with JonTron. Like, all this stuff leading up to it, nobody really did like online gaming / political debates. So there wasn't like a huge expectation to be like super informed. It was just like really entertaining and funny and everything.
Do you think the John thing was like a watershed moment, like the start of all that stuff for you?
I don't think so, but it's where a lot of people met me or found out about it.
That's how I knew about you. Yeah. And I didn't even like you at the time because I was a John fan, and I was like, oh, he doesn't
you consider rewatching old debates saying your views have evolved? Fuck no, too cringe.
Like John, and that was just, in my head, it was just like, This guy.
Did you watch that full convo?
Yes.
The thing that was the most frustrating thing about that convo is I listened to, the only reason I had that convo is because I was on stream. Do you know who Sargon of Akkad was?
Of course.
That he was talking to JonTron. When I was listening to those conversations, it sounded to me like JonTron was just like a well-meaning dude that like had some questions, and Sargon was of course like educating him.
Yeah.
And then I saw JonTron start to tweet out stuff like, if Japan's population can be all Japanese, why can't America's population be all white? And I'm like, aren't you like a Persian immigrant or something? That's kind of a weird thing for you to say. So then eventually we had a conversation on stream, and the conversation was not really me trying to like go after him. I was just like kind of asking him questions. I didn't know that he was as far along as he was.
Because I remember when that happened, all his buddies, I want to say Psychic Pebbles or whatever, they like, they drew
the
you.
animators?
They drew you retarded.
Oh yeah. Psychic Pebbles, Ego Rap, all these guys that I loved. I still like their work. I think they're funny. I hate the people now. But one of the animators for, did you ever know a show called Metalopolis? Or Metalocalypse or whatever?
Yeah, on
an Adult Swim. Yeah, that guy. Like there were so many like big animators that came
We
from.
still don't have an answer, by the way. Why can't America be white? It's just white is a weird identity, and it just doesn't. It's just not. It doesn't comport well. I think with the foundational ideas or values or understandings of this country, it doesn't make much sense. It's a little incoherent.
I throw it after that. I was like, oh, okay.
But it's been crazy for me watching your come up, because when I like saw you around that time and I didn't like you, and then around like 2017, maybe 2017, shout out Bedhead Bernie for getting me into Destiny, but he got me down the Destiny pipeline. That was when you were debating all the skeptic guys like Worski, Sargon.
Is this the first time you met Turkey in person? Was it here? Maybe it might have been. I think it might have been, yeah.
He got me down the Destiny pipeline. That was when you were debating all the skeptic guys like Worski, Sargon,
Tonkasaw.
Oh, Tonkasaw.
The crazy people.
Well, this is the thing, because all these guys that you interact with, I mean, whether it's the skeptics, whether it's BreadTube, whether it's the Red Pill, I feel like you're kind of the one left standing.
Obviously.
Well, they all, the thing is, like, they all ride these trends, right? They're all part of these waves. You never had, like, a wave of people you came up with. You kind of assimilate a little bit here and there to get in there.
Yeah.
And then you get out very quickly.
People always call me, like, partisan or biased or whatever. My biggest strength is, if you go to Hassan's stream, for instance, you're going to Hassan's stream to see, like, what do progressives think? But if you go to a lot of, like, political people's streams, you're just trying to get, like, their political side of things.
Yeah.
But I think when you come to my stream, you're getting, like, my relatively unique take. Like, I'll have, like, different positions on different things, and people enjoy that. But because of that, I can kind of move through time without coming up and then going away.
You don't need
like,
to have a big watershed with
the political movements. Like I didn't rely on Gamergate to build me up.
I don't think enough people talk about how well-spoken Tom is for his age. I don't think they recorded any of it. I don't think their things were rolling. But I talked because we were driving a lot. What did we drive to? I think we flew out of San Antonio and we started in Austin. So there were a couple times we were driving for like 2 hours. And I talked to Tom a lot, actually, in those drives. I think it would have been really good content if they would have filmed that. Not to showcase me, but to showcase Tom. Because, yeah, I asked him a lot about that. Like, are you worried? He talked how interesting it was, for instance, to cover a lot of lolcows and how people that were really big eventually get full of themselves and they, become lolcows, basically. And talking to him about, are you worried about falling into that? Or what kind of things do you do to make sure that you don't end up being like too full of yourself? Is it hard being like super popular, super famous when you're 21, 22 years old? What was it like growing so quickly? Yeah. And I think his answers to all of those things were really interesting. I think he has I want to say wise beyond his years. It's a weird thing to say. Like there's stuff he'll learn more obviously as he grows up. He's a very smart person, I think. Yeah. He's a very intelligent guy. And he's very aware of his place in the world and what he has to do to maintain it and not be too wacky or too stupid, I think, given how young he is, yeah.
Or I didn't need to be like a big Bernie bro progressive to build me up, or I didn't need, yeah.
But it seemed like a big moment back in the day that was like a big kind of turning point for you a little bit. Someone leaked your dick pic on Reddit, and that made like front page. And I saw a bunch of people talking about how that kind of made you more like part of the Kotaku and action kind of scene a little bit.
Maybe. My issue was just that basically there was a subreddit. Have you ever heard of the subreddit? This one be way before your time. Have you ever heard of a subreddit called Shit Reddit Says?
Barely.
Back in the day, this was like the SJW subreddit. SJW is what my generation called woke people.
Oh, that's what, you talked to Vosh about that. He came from there.
He came from there, yeah.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
But Shit Reddit Says was a subreddit that tried to like witch hunt basically people's careers into the ground, and then I was one of their favorite people. So they would like email sponsors, and then if sponsors wouldn't drop me, they would email their sponsors' clients to get them to drop me. Like really hardcore
and
shit.
And did you get stuff dropped?
Not usually, because I didn't carry too many sponsors, so because I didn't ever want to be hostage for shit like that.
Without getting into numbers of these things.
Is he somewhat racist or anti-Semitic, or are people making up stuff about him? Haven't seen anything yet. I think like a normal level of racism. So like if we were at restaurants and there were black people, he'd always want to be seated as far away as possible from them just because he says he doesn't like the way they talk, which I thought was kind of weird. Or if we went out and we had like black friends with us, he'd always want to be the opposite corner of the table because he said he was worried about, I don't even know. No, I'm just kidding. No, he doesn't. He just seems like, he's like a little edgy, but I don't think He's never said or done anything where I'm like, oh shit, is this guy actually like racist or anti? I don't think he's ever done anything like that. At least I haven't seen it personally.
Things like, I mean, with the Capitol stuff back in the day, did you take like a big financial hit? Like when you got kicked off Twitch or stuff like that? Like, was that like?
Twitch was pretty shitty.
Oh shit.
That probably cost me $15,000, $20,000 a month, I think, when I got kicked off Twitch. I'm always kind of like I run my own website with my own subs and everything. I'm always trying to stay a little bit independent because obviously I have to be able to weather the storms of political opposition.
Yeah.
So
Scary.
yeah, it is.
Squirreling away nuts for the winter.
Something like that, yeah.
You don't seem too reckless with your money, which is probably a good thing.
What do you mean by that? Do you know what this is?
Balenci?
Yeah, and then this is Gucci. They did custom designs for me. I don't know if this is...
Versace.
No, this is Neiman's.
Damn. And now you're here. This is probably the most popular conservative you've debated?
Who?
Alex.
I've been on stage with him before. Alex Jones is kind of...
I just got here and Destiny might have addressed it, but there's more Anna Kasparian drama. I haven't looked into that at all. No.
Tumbled a bit after the Sandy Hook ruling, I think.
I'm Tom, and this is the InfoWar. I'm Ewing. I gotta pump in for this debate. 10 more, okay. I need a sip of coffee. I just put Alpha Brain in there. Is my form good? This is important training for the insurrection. I'll do it, Mr. President. Anything you need, I'll do it. What's up, buddy?
What's up? How you doing?
Nervous?
Not yet.
The nerves are getting to you now. I know they are.
Yeah, it's getting torn up inside.
Calm before the storm. People live in Nebraska?
I know, I moved.
Yeah, there you go.
Dumbass.
Call me a dumbass. I'm gonna fight this guy. We're gonna go to the gym tomorrow.
Dude, no. Don't
We're going to the
do
gym.
that, okay?
We're gonna smoke cigarettes and do pre-workout, and we're gonna go to the gym. We're gonna get huge.
Yeah, when I get back from this trip, okay?
Tomorrow, you're gonna bench 225.
Yeah, maybe I can bench half of it, like from the top to the bottom once.
If you do it once, you'll beat Ben Shapiro.
From the top to the bottom.
If you do it once...
And then it's gonna drop my neck and I'm gonna die.
No, I'll save you, dude. I'll save you.
Yeah, will you?
I'll save you. I'll pull it off your neck, and then I'll push it right down.
Yeah?
Vegan Gains will be proud of me. I wish Richard was here. Shout out Melina. Big shout out. I took her up on a job offer to be part of my production crew. She's helping out. She's actually great at Adobe After Effects. Can we recreate It's Melt Time?
Is Tom addicted to cigarettes? He smoked like half the video. Yes, that is the one thing I will expose. I will expose Tom for this, and I will leak this, okay? Tom needs to stop smoking. Don't encourage your friends to smoke cigarettes. He's too young to smoke as much as he does. And I care about him, and I care about his health, and that's why I'm saying this publicly, all right?
But with guys?
No, what the fuck? Uh-oh.
No, okay.
Melt time. It's melt time.
Yeah?
All right, we're about 10 minutes out from the official debate. Destiny's sitting over there. Got some guy recognized from Tim Pool's show. Krasensteins are sat over there. As soon as Destiny got here, he was like, did you hear about the indictments? Did you hear about that report? Like, he's on, he's ready. I can't think of a better person to debate about January 6th than Alex Jones. Definitely gonna be a contentious debate. Obviously, we're a non-political outlet here, so whatever your opinion is, I don't really care. You guys will enjoy it. You'll enjoy it. We're at the debate.
Stephen Bonnell, known as Destiny. Well, I don't think I probably needed much of an introduction. There's no Russian connection. That's all.
mRNA vaccines.
Darren, take your extra. I want you to take all the shots.
Global warming.
So
You know what the United States we usually...
Wait, here, we have... if we do want an insurrection, you know it.
We are there right now. We just were. It's January 6th. If there was any time to go there...
Don't worry.
Don't touch me.
I got your ass.
Yes, that's correct.
But the idea that Trump thought that he lost the election. Whether you believe it or not, Trump believes that the election was stolen, and he was using the legal recourses available to him at the advice of his legal advisors. That
is not true.
And they used January 6th and this extremely inflated narrative, and they've made it now so that they can charge those people with felonies.
Hey,
insurrection without having to invoke every other Democratic leader's name.
No name calling.
No, his name's Ding Dong. Ding Dong, Destiny, whatever it is.
If you don't like the Constitution, that's on you. Really? Then why are you saying that Section 3 of Amendment 14 requires a conviction? Alex, why did you say that Section 3 of Amendment 14 requires a conviction?
Why wasn't
Trump indicted?
Why is Hillary saying Trump's
Guys.
Why is Hillary saying
All right,
Trump's
can you have an answer that
I'm about to stand up, just so you know. That's it. We're done with this fucking conversation.
Let's go.
How's it feel to lose?
Let's go.
You don't want to say bye to anyone? Kisses?
Meeting Alex Jones in person was pretty surreal considering how famous the guy is. Or maybe infamous is a better term.
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. January 6th, 2024.
The debate itself was very entertaining though, but as many debates are, it wasn't very productive and didn't bring a lot of closure to either side. I think those who support J6 and those who don't are probably just as dug in as they were before, but regardless, it was funny.
We just got done with the Alex Jones debate. Destiny, how do you feel about that?
I think it actually went okay.
For you?
I would have done things differently on my own, but I think given what it was, I think it went pretty good, yeah.
How do you feel about the opposing side with Alex, Glenn?
Glenn is a clown. I didn't get to hammer home that enough, unfortunately, because Alex was also a clown, but a much louder one, so he kept cutting me off every time. The Darren guy seemed to be the one that came with the most facts to argue, but he was the most passive and didn't seem to talk as much because Alex was screaming all the time, so.
Yeah, I feel like probably either side, their audiences are probably not convinced of the other at this point.
I don't think so, not this much.
Where was this recorded? In a hotel room? I think it was in Austin after the debate.
Probably not.
Probably
No,
in their Airbnb or hotel?
I think you did a lot of preparation for this one. It seems like you weren't able to put a lot of that to good use.
Yeah, I like to do like the factual argumentation combined with kind of like the punchy rhetorical skill, but that's hard to do when you've got partners. Like for Alex, if Alex wants to shout at me the whole time, I'll shout at him. I can do that forever. But then if my partners want to chime in, I can't really shout over them. And then sometimes they can derail like a line of argumentation I want to go down, and I can't really interrupt them because I have to give them their space. But I will say for this conversation, though, they were the best debate partners I've ever had.
So this is one example of, you've done a lot of in-person debates and conversations and podcasts in the last, I want to say, year and a half. It's really ramped up. Before that, it was mostly you in your room talking to people on stream. Now it feels like, you know, every few weeks I'm getting a new video of you in my feed talking to someone that gets turned into a TikTok clip. You used to stream like 300 hours a month, and now you're getting down to like 160, 170, and your audience is kind of jilted about that. They're not too happy with that. Do you think that you're doing yourself a disservice by, you know, giving so much leverage to other people's platforms when you could be focusing on your own at home?
No, I mean, it's helped me expand a ton. Like my audience might get mad about it, but like my concurrent viewership is like 12 or 13K now, probably because I'm expanding so much.
And that's higher than it used to be?
Yeah, and like I'm showing up on more shows, I'm like making more connections, like more people know about me, even if they're not all necessarily viewers yet or whatever, but going on to all of the different platforms with all the totally different audiences, I think it's really good for awareness of me in general.
Obviously you have a lot of opponents. Who would you consider like someone that you're like, okay, that's my buddy, that's a good buddy that I like to talk to, and maybe someone not from your community, not an orbiter, but somebody who you've had a conversation with on a mainstream platform?
Yeah, I don't know, usually the people that I'm fighting with or I disagree with are so out there compared to what I believe. It's hard to say if we mind meld much. Because like there's a wide basket of people that I can talk to and have good conversations with. We don't agree on everything.
Do you think conservatives are retarded?
Not all of them, but the Trump defending ones.
There's a lot of videos of you saying conservatives are retarded.
I think the Trump defending ones are unhinged. I feel like all of my debates over this January 6th stuff is like pretty evident of that.
Is this like anti-intellectual, anti-literature, anti-history, anti-data thing, like something you find very frustrating these days?
Yeah, but I wouldn't call it anti-intellectual or anti-data. I would call it populism. I think it's the idea that you have these like heroic figures that are larger than life, and everybody around them is trying to bring them down. And the only person, the only person you can look to is your particular populist figure.
So you're comfortable with the current administration then?
I like kids better than people. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Biden, yeah, I think he's done a great job.
His cabinet maybe? I mean, he's not even, I mean, I see videos of him. He's really not.
Sure. Even if I just say his cabinet, yeah, his cabinet is.
I mean, there's this video, some comedian talked about how like when he finishes speeches, he turns into a Roomba. Like he just goes all over the place on stage, doesn't even know where he is.
Yeah.
Do you think that's like a major,
wow, Biden hit piece.
A big issue to me?
Even if I were to say that it is a big issue, like if I compare like the Biden administration to the Trump administration, the Biden administration has like gotten an unprecedented amount of major legislation passed. I think the foreign policy decisions have been incredibly good, better than I could have expected. There's still some domestic issues, obviously, that we have to sort through, but this is like, we're still in kind of like the fallout of COVID, the fallout of low interest rates, the fallout of like the international pressure on, you know, food and oil and everything. I think he's doing a really good job, or I think his administration is.
Well, if he's doing a good job, do you think he's gonna win?
I think if he runs against Trump again, I think he'll win. Now that you're coming off the back of what we lost abortion under Roe v. Wade, you've got all the Trump indictments. I have a hard time believing that Trump would win against Biden in the second time, but.
There's kind of an inherent distrust of the government, of, you know, intelligence agencies. I mean, CIA, FBI have like hundreds and hundreds of memes about them. Would you like, are you in favor of our intelligence community in the United States?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think a healthy distrust is good. but it just can't be blind and stupid. Like, I think we should always be investigating these agencies and trying to hold them accountable. Like, we can see that they made mistakes during all of the Russian investigation stuff, that there is definitely an element of political bias that is probably pervasive through at least the FBI, according to.
Are you less confident about Biden winning now? No, I think I'm either the same or a little bit more. I think if something major doesn't come up, I feel like Biden will win. Bigly.
The Durham report, so there's things to hold them accountable for sure.
And why do you think that these guys have such large, followings? InfoWars is definitely a larger following than you, right?
Okay, listen, I'm worth more, okay?
Are you? Maybe now.
I'm pretty sure they're worth like negative $1
Maybe
billion,
right? He made more prior to the lawsuit. He made more.
Yeah, true. I think people, when they shop for news, they look for stuff that makes them feel good.
But that's their main criticism of the mainstream media, right? That they just feed slop. Don't you think you have people in your audience that probably go to you for that content slop?
Yeah, probably most of them. That's why there's like a joke where like if a certain video is coming out and people are watching in my stream and they all have like an opinion they think I have or whatever, and then I watch the full video and then I give a take, but it's the opposite. They spam that like the driving guy emote because they're all doing like a 180 because like, oh shit. So yeah, there are people that watch me that copy my opinion and should be doing more critical thinking, but I encourage people to think for themselves and to evaluate their stuff. And I try to I think my audience is pretty good at being critical of me. Like, for as much as people say I ban everybody that disagrees, and like, there's a healthy amount of disagreement.
There's a decent amount of hate on your subreddit for you.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, it's funny to see. And me sometimes a little bit, which is also funny.
Yeah.
The past few years, you've had a lot of drama. You've had a lot of drama.
Hell yeah.
One of the dramas that I was most interested in was with Keffals.
Wow, we've spent the past 2 weeks working on some stuff. Yeah, here we go. I went with the title, Keffals, a case study on internet terrorism and mass media manipulation.
And I saw not that long ago that you had like lunch or dinner with Keffals and Brianna Wu. What was that like?
Keffals apologized to me. She said that she felt like she was in the wrong with her witch hunting stuff and that she was a little bit too overzealous online.
Did you accept that?
Yeah, if somebody apologizes and she had a history at that point of, I think, a few months of like fighting with people that were pretty on the far left, I'll accept any apology, I guess, but then I have to see how you behave in the future to see if
she tried to destroy you.
Yeah,
she did in a way. She claims she didn't, but I think she definitely played a hand in getting you deplatformed.
Probably did, yeah, for sure. That's how it goes. It's the internet game.
You can forgive that?
That's what they do, you know? I think I look at people's like states of mind and I try to assess like how reasonable their actions were and like what kind of person it would take to do a particular thing.
They were completely unreasonable the entire time.
They were understandable. She didn't know me. I came off as transphobic. She had a whole community hyping her, and she's like, oh, okay, let's go. And there was like that kind of mob mentality shit. Yeah, it was bad. I'm not gonna sit here and defend the behavior. I'm just saying that like I would view that a lot different than like a friend backstabbing me or something, or like a personal acquaintance I find out has been doing like really shady shit. Like I would hold that to a way higher standard. I guess.
Well, maybe you're just so black because you've had that happen too.
Maybe.
Because you've had that. Okay, holy shit. You just had a big one.
What was the big one?
Melina.
She backstabbed me?
She didn't backstab you, but you had a big falling out with the person you were probably closest to for the past 5 years.
I think we had a big falling out. Depends on what you mean by falling out, I guess.
A divorce?
Oh, when I think of falling out, I think of like public drama, like super public.
Well, there was some public drama.
A little bit,
she tried not to be involved, but
yeah, exactly.
Her guy, Memetix, he was involved.
Yeah.
And then at a certain point, she was asking you for $100,000.
Without getting too deep into it, basically her living situation in Sweden is becoming a little bit more complicated.
Why is he playing it down? When you guys talk about falling out, falling out to me doesn't sound like somebody breaks up or has when I think of falling out, I think of like people are doing content together and then there's a huge like public drama and then they have a falling out publicly. And then that's, in my mind, that's like falling out, not like if me and my parents stopped talking to each other, I don't know if I would say like, oh yeah, we had a huge falling out. I guess maybe personally, maybe that kind of makes sense. But I feel like for an online content way, falling out seems to me like you've got public relationship and then it like ends and you don't do content together. That's what I think of.
Complicated because of decisions to leave Sweden. And so she felt like the moral thing would have been for me to pay her back.
Does she actually feel that way? Does that make any fucking sense?
She probably was just saying if she could play on my old feelings for her to get her to pay the money back.
Did any part of you want to give her that?
Absolutely not.
That just seems dark.
What do you mean?
Okay, this is the thing I don't understand, okay? You're such a fucking emotionally, I want to say detached person. I guess, I'm not talking to you about your feelings every day. You probably have people you talk to about that.
Like your mom.
Yes, like my mom. You got her. Okay. But you're so emotionally detached from these things. Like, you just had like a mind divorce. In my mind, you'd like need to take like a month off streaming to like take baths.
I don't think it was a mind divorce. I think we had...
Is any divorce not a mind?
I think some could be a mind, yeah, for sure. But me and her we had like some problems with her relationship. Some of them have gotten a lot worse over the last year.
Oh, hi.
I fucking knocked the macros out of the park on this one.
Oh boy, we're super early today. Thank you, babe. I love you.
I mean, you could throw it in the fridge if you want to wait.
Is the rice cold? No, the rice is warm. I can't throw warm rice in the fridge.
You dump the rice into another bowl and then reheat it.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Ryan's coming, so we're gonna run a little show.
Oh, cool.
With him.
Maybe we'll watch.
Maybe.
Did she plug the 50mm lens in?
Yeah, she's working on it right now.
Cool. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
The guy that I take camera advice from hates zoom lenses so much, and he makes me buy prime lenses, and it drives me fucking crazy.
And then through the lens of like another person, I started to realize like, okay, hold on, this is like really fucked. And after analyzing that, understanding it, and then introspecting on it, and then realizing what I wanted going forward.
Destiny probably doesn't think the public Fallout stuff isn't that bad because the shit that was happening privately in those fights. Well, no, what I think of is like how interdependent are you on the other person for content? Like if me and Malene had a show together and then that like ended and we had to split subs and everything, that's like, oh shit, that's a huge public fallout. There's like a ton of shit. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of the term fallout very literally. Because I think when you guys think fallout, you're thinking falling out of favor. And when I think fallout, I think like radioactive fallout, like stuff that happens after a disagreement, like the fallout. Falling out. Oh, having a falling, I don't know, who knows.
I was like, okay, well, this obviously isn't working, so it's easy for me to take a step back from that. But I can understand, like, if I was in a situation, like some guys might be married for like 10 or 15 years, and you think it's your love of your life and everything's perfect, and then you find out like they cheated on you. That could be like my world is crashing down moment, you know?
In your previous relationships, have you had sort of a more emotional response to when it ends?
I mean, I have an emotional response. I was sad. I mean, obviously, sad when your relationship ends, but hopefully.
But like some young guys have like mental breakdowns when their girls break up with them.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can find something a lot better, obviously. If there was that much fighting or that many issues towards the end, I can do way better than that, I would say. She probably feels the same way, so she won't, but I'm just sorry. I'm sorry. That was...
She'll hit up Asmund Gold.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't see you interact with like the main Twitch streamers.
Well, I can't now because I'm banned from Twitch, so I can't go on their streams. Prior to this, I did quite a bit, though. Yeah.
You were?
Fun. Yeah.
What about Mizkif?
What about him?
Wait, real quick. Hold on, give me 20 or 42 seconds.
Is he evil?
Evil? No. I think he's really like content brain driven. But I don't even think he would deny that he is. But I don't think he's like a horrible person or anything.
What about that whole Adriana Lee thing?
Yeah, I think that was pretty shitty.
The story there is his friend Crazy Slick.
I think basically he was friends with Crazy Slick. I think he was trying to cover for Crazy Slick, and in doing so, kind of railroaded the story of somebody else because the whole situation seemed kind of like dumb and silly. Maybe to him. Obviously, I think it was bad. I think it was dumb. He shouldn't have done it. I think he knows he probably shouldn't have done it. But I don't think it was like the worst, most horrible, evil thing in the world. I feel like most streamer people are just like very like content and clout brained. That's probably like the worst in general.
I mean, it's fine to be career driven. That makes sense, but
yeah, but like
it's
the
kind
fake
of
friendships and everything, the two-faced friendships feels kind of lame, I guess, for people. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just such a crazy extent. But to me, the dichotomy between you and them is like, they have these fake friendships, but they're also way more emotionally involved and like hysterical. And I've never seen you like cry on stream. I feel like I've seen every fucking streamer cry.
Is that what you want from me?
Maybe a little, maybe just some fucking humanity. You're like a robot a little bit.
I mean, I'm generally pretty good about having like decent length from people in terms of my expectations. Like it's pretty rare that somebody like, there's huge drama and I'm like, I never saw that coming. Like there've been a couple people for sure, but generally like when, like I have a history of associating with a lot of crazy people.
You've had so much drama. I mean, Lav, Redacted, Mr. Girl.
He said something about that. This guy is very smart, and I don't find a lot of people that I feel like I can have a meaningful conversation with that feels very real. It makes me upset that a person like this could be lost into nothing. Like, this guy is creative. He hasn't blown up yet. What if he never did? That would make me very sad.
I mean, these are people you knew personally. You were having on stream regularly. You've had falling outs within the last year. Isn't that like do you not just look at the past year and just think like, oh, look at all these tattered, up relationships that I had that fell apart?
Well, more specifically, the past year's actually been pretty good. I haven't had like almost any drama.
Was it before the past year?
But the year before that was probably the craziest year of drama.
Year and a half. It shouldn't be 2 years. Year and a half. I don't know how fucking long the years are. Okay.
I don't know. It was really good viewership the whole time. Like, it got a little bit crazy towards the end.
There's the content brain.
I mean, I think the issue. It sounds like I'm jerking myself off, but I mean, like, I've had 15 years of streaming. I think I can say this. I don't think that I've done anything that bad, really.
No, but throughout all of it, you haven't had as many falling outs like that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that like when these falling outs happen and these people like attacking me or whatever, usually it's just kind of like fun and we just roll with it and see where it goes. It's not like somebody can expose me on some crazy shit, which I think is like what a lot of people are worried about because my private life is so public. It makes it really hard to actually hurt me or attack me in a lot of ways because like, well, what are you gonna say?
I guess beyond that, I mean, doesn't it bother you to like get to know someone intimately and then have them go nuts on you?
I mean, it would depend on how intimately I knew them. Like for Lav and Mr. Girl, I think I'd seen Lav in real life one time. I don't think I'd ever seen Max in real life. So like,
but you spoke so highly of him. You were like, he's one of the first people who I feel like is totally walls down, honest, willing to have a conversation with no preconceived like restrictions around it.
Yeah, I think he kind of is. Yeah, maybe a little bit more.
But like when you find someone like that and you like cling on to them, and then within 6 months that relationship just goes down the fucking shit. Doesn't that?
I think that
that doesn't keep you up at night a little bit? Like, well, fuck.
No, because it's not like I relied on him a lot for something emotionally or like for some kind of friendship or whatever. He was a really interesting guy to talk to. He still is interesting, but he's also kind of tried to call me a rapist, so.
Yeah.
Kind of weird, but yeah.
Kind of weird.
I think that if it was somebody like if Melina had gone like public and just started like shit talking me a ton, I'd be like, oh, well, that's kind of shitty. Or somebody that I would consider like a close, like actual personal friend, like started shit talking me a ton, that would be like, oh, that doesn't feel good.
Like I have like 5 people I would call like good friends. You seem to have like, I mean, I don't know, I don't really know, but you seem to have like a lot of connections with people you're constantly meeting and.
Yeah, I've got a lot of connections with people. And probably a few close personal friends, yeah.
Does that get, do you think your lifestyle is making these things messy? I mean, a lot of people will point to your relationships, like the polyamorous relationships.
Melina considered Bob Seven her closest friend, and it seemed as though he felt somewhat similar. So like he's made references to like, oh, I hope I can make you happy when we meet. Melina confided in Bob Seven regarding all sorts of matters in her life, whether it was the consensual sharing of nudes, their communication over the next several months from April to November.
Fuck, okay. This is a future relationship rule I have, and it should be one that everybody has. If your partner is shitting on you hardcore to anybody else, not good, okay? I let Melina get away with this so many times, and I got gaslit by other people around me saying it wasn't as big a deal as it was so many times. This should have been like a one and done thing.
It would continue without incident.
And then you're always flying out to meet these people. You have like this giant web of connections, and then once in a while, behind the scenes, somebody like Melina will go and shit talk you to 10 different people and ruin your relationships. Do you think this is like conducive to your success? Is this just like a byproduct of the lifestyle you want to live?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I would trade any of it for. Like, I've had a lot of fun the past 15 years of streaming. I've had a lot of fun the past 5 years. I would say even like the totality of my relationship with Melina, I think it was a lot of fun. A lot of it was, but I also learned a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, what like things that are too much is if it's getting to the point where I'm having to take like a lot of days off streaming because I'm having to like emotionally process stuff in order to move forward, then I would have to be like, okay, well, this is not good. But generally, like if shit gets and I can stream it and we can chat about it and I just like keep working, it's like, you know, it is what it is.
One of the things people bring up against you, we're going deeper now.
Oh shit.
I think that I feel like this goes along with me being a really independent person. Like I have friends and stuff, but I think people get like really vital and important things from friends in terms of their, I don't know, I guess like the way that they see themselves in the world, like the support or validation they get from other people is really, really, really important. Which is normal, and that's a superhuman thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm not trying to say one thing is better or worse. But I don't think I have that same connection with people. Like, I like people in my life. I don't think I'd ever want to be alone. That sucks. But I don't get the same type of validation or affirmation that others get from other people. So, like, if I lose friends and shit, I think for a lot of people, losing a friend or losing somebody really important in your life like that undermines your own character a lot. And that's one of the reasons it hurts so much, I think. So I guess, but I don't have that same feeling at all.
One of the things a lot of people bring up against you is they say you're a bad father.
Sure, damn.
Why'd you move so far away from your son?
For work-related reasons. Do you think I should have uprooted his life and brought him with me to California?
When's the last time you saw your kid?
I don't know. When do you want like the age he was when I saw him last? Do you want me to tell you what he was wearing? You foul fuck, or
stop talking about people's sons. Kim, he had a child, and he's just paying for the
I'll take care.
Child's existence. Abortion was the correct action here.
Custody. You abandoned your child to go play StarCraft in Miami.
You talked about how missing Nebraska a little bit and thinking about how maybe things could have been different if you had stuck around to be with your kid. Do you regret how things went there? Do you wish you were...
Regret which part?
I guess just not being there all the time.
I mean, like, yeah, to some extent, of course. When I originally was there in Nebraska, I felt like being there was like super inhibiting to my career. So I had a little bit of a conversation with his mom about like, could all of us maybe move to California or Florida? But that was like completely off the table.
Is this when you were together?
No, but we were like still co-parenting. Obviously, because she had her whole family there and his mom had her job and everything there, like she doesn't want to just pack up and move states. He's kind of locked down there for as long as he wants to be with his mom and his family and his friends there. And then I felt like if I lived in different areas, there'd probably be a lot more career opportunities available to me. Some people said I just moved to places to f people, but I mean, I was just fly out and f people. So I waited until he turned 8 because I was trying to think like, well, do I want to leave when he's like 2? That feels kind of weird because he doesn't even know who I am. So I waited a little bit. I was like, well, he's 8. We can have a conversation. He can kind of understand it. When he was, I think, either 8 or 9, I moved to California initially so that him and his mom, because they were living like in a kind of a shitty apartment at the time, and then she moved into my house with him, and so he lives there now. So he can go to the same school and hang out with his family and everything.
Then you wish you were like...
Do you think that adds any credibility to you being a sociopath? I don't think I'm a sociopath, but maybe I am. Ask your mom.
I don't know. I'm not trying to do a gotcha moment here. I'm just genuinely curious. I hope you don't feel like I'm...
Yeah. I mean, like, more present or more... Yeah, for sure. Like, to some extent, like, I prioritize probably my career a little bit over, like, my relationship with him.
Yeah.
I mean, God will judge us.
God will.
Yeah, and I remember that, like, I had, like, there was a period where I look back at these texts sometimes. It was so unbelievable. I'm, like, texting my kid's mom saying shit like, I'm a horrible person, like, take Nathan away from me. I don't ever want to see him again. Like, I'm a horrible, don't, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I'd never say anything like this in my life. I'm the most high-driven, like, confident person. It was, like, crazy.
Ooh, this was in the months following my mushroom trip. I had huge mental mind fucks for months after this. I used to get panic attacks and shit. It lasted for about a year, and then my brain went back to normal. But Jesus, that's a bit out of context. Now, yeah, a little bit. This is actually referring to issues I had with, I think it's called general anxiety disorder, and then anhedonia. There was things that were cropping up for, it was about the year, within the year after I did mushrooms, and it was wild shit impacting my mind. Holy fuck.
Crazy to me to see it. But yeah, I mean, like, I try to provide, obviously, financially for him as much as I can. But I mean, obviously, that's also no substitution for like having your dad hang out with you every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, it's balancing out like how, like, after this, I'm gonna fly and visit him on my way back to Miami. But obviously, that's not the same as living there.
No. Do you see him? I mean, you see him what, a few times a year at least?
Yeah, I mean, like several times a year. Usually, whenever I'm doing trips or traveling, I'll fly out and hang out with him. And then we talk kind of on Discord and stuff. Although he kind of gravitated a little more from games and does real life shit now. So.
Well, that's good. He's not like you then. He's normal.
Not good.
Is he like you?
Yeah, he's a carbon copy of me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his mom reminds me all the time.
Wow, that's funny.
Yeah.
I bet she loves that.
Yeah, for sure.
The career, that's like your whole shit. You're like, I have this a little bit, but you're like psychotically in. Like, I don't even know. Do you take a lot of days off? You just seem like you're so on.
Yeah, I think every part of my life kind of revolves around it. But I also super enjoy it too. Like I've said, like if I worked at McDonald's, I would come home and probably get on Twitter and like start fighting with people and shit.
Yeah.
That's just, yeah.
You did it for 15 years. Is this like, this is it, you think, till you die?
Who knows? Maybe I'll retire soon and go hang out with my kid more. Or maybe I'll get banned from everything, so.
With the Alex Jones debate officially wrapped up, we had one extra day in Austin to just hang out.
I've never had a Camel Crush that did me wrong, you know? Unlike cars, my friends, my bank account, I've never had a cigarette that like me up in like a bad way. Like every time I've had one, I've been like, oh, that was good. That made my day better. That made my life improve. I feel stronger, lighter, focused. I feel lasered in. I feel dialed in. I feel like my swag, which was turned low, was just turned way the f up, okay? So smoke more cigarettes.
Okay.
Do you have any weapons that are made for like, maybe like younger individuals?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? So you'd say that maybe someone of his stature probably is not allowed to shoot a gun?
Good one.
Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. Okay, I appreciate. We just want to get
He
that.
meant no as in he wouldn't say that. No as in not that I'm not allowed to shoot.
No as in you cannot shoot a gun.
No, that's not what he.
No as
misunderstood him. It was a double negative.
no as in
your
IQ is too low.
Okay.
Shoot a gun. Feel a presence. If I come to your house and I'm banging on the door and saying open up, are you gonna come out with a Glock and kill me?
I would shoot you from the window.
From the window like a sniper?
Hey.
Yeah.
Chris Kyle?
Exactly. The thing that's like about guns is that most people that are into guns are also retarded and Republican. The donut operator guy seems cool. I haven't seen him say anything or do anything stupid, but I know that, like, the problem is sometimes they invite a lot of like very political people. Like the last gun thing they did, I saw fucking Alex Stein was there. I'm not gonna be in any proximity to this guy at all, so yeah.
You want to be around him?
No, I don't. I'll never.
About him?
Anybody that goes into like the kid jokes or the wife jokes, I never associate with a gun. Which is stupid.
That's the lie.
What?
Well, I feel like
How'd you let Tom outshoot you? Tom has never outshot me, ever, in the history of all of mankind, and never will.
because like you hang out with a lot of people who you maybe would consider kind of, I don't know. I mean, okay.
That's usually my red line. That's why I cut off Sneeko and Zerka completely forever.
Here's one criticism I have of you.
Yeah,
Real criticism. okay?
Yeah, criticize me, baby.
Fuentes.
One of the biggest criticisms Destiny gets is in regards to platforming controversial people, like Nick Fuentes.
He literally does in the video. If he does it in the video, it's because he went back and he filmed stuff afterwards without me being there, and then he cleverly spliced it together to make it look like that's what was happening. He stayed one extra day at the shooting range and said he needed to get some B-roll footage. Okay, so if there's ever a part where he's out shooting me, it's just cleverly spliced together stuff. That's always the case.
Head of the America First movement. Some people believe he should not be platforming far-right figures because there is implicit danger if their ideas spread. Others believe these ideas need to be debated out in the open.
Whether or not he was a Nazi or wouldn't have changed him coming on my platform. I think for a while America First was trying to get away from the crazy ultra like Jewish Nazi shit. Maybe in place, there were still like memes and jokes, but I do think they were, especially with like AFPAC and everything, I think they were trying to move towards like a little bit more mainstream, like probably still like a little bit of the Nazi jokes and shit, but less than they were before. But I think that as soon as he got hooked up with Kanye, I think all of that went completely back, and now they're like totally back on there. Because Fuentes was on a bit of an upshoot before the Kanye shit. AFPAC was really successful. They got, what, like 2 Congress people?
Matt Gaetz and Marjorie Taylor.
Yeah, that's a really big deal. That's more than any fucking lefty has ever done for their shit on YouTube. When I'm criticizing his points of view, what I tell people is you should just criticize the point of view. Because the problem is that when you run into somebody, especially somebody who's like a little bit more politically adept, like Fuentes or American First, go, oh, you're a Nazi. They're gonna start bringing up like a million things that like actual Nazis believe. And they're gonna say, well, we break from Nazis here. And then you're just gonna look like an idiot. Rather than call somebody a Nazi, like just criticize the positions. Like I disagree with Fuentes on like any race realism shit, any like weird immigration shit, any like race.
Have you tried Zen pouches? No, stay away from nicotine, guys. Don't do it.
Space like stuff like that, but I'll just fight on the policies. But people are very quick to just be like, oh, he's a Nazi, and then they're just like done. And
But then you cut him off.
What?
You cut him, like you wouldn't do content with him now.
I'm trying to think. The current reason I've listened on Blacklist because he does the crazy aggressive deplatforming shit. Like the Griper people will spam report people if they don't like you, which I think is hypocritical and annoying.
Haven't you done that a little bit?
Nah.
I've seen some old video of you reporting Nick's Twitch getting him banned.
Who? Did that ever happen?
On stream. This was like 2018 or something. You saw he was on Twitch and you flagged. Here's the thing that gets rewritten.
You should ask my community also if you ever want lore, because they know shit better than I do sometimes. Because there was a big 2v2 debate that I had with me and Hassan versus Nick Fuentes and Sargon of Akkad. And I remember after that stream, Nick's stream got...
You tell people that cocaine is not that big of a deal, but you think nicotine is bad. Destiny, you're out of touch. Listen, doing stuff recreationally is fine. If you want to smoke a cigarette recreationally, that's fine. It's when it becomes part of your routine that I think it's bad. If you want to smoke a cigarette every now and then, or do a snooze or whatever, or a Zin or whatever the fuck every now and then, that's fine. It's when people have to do it every single day.
Got banned, and I complained on stream, and I messaged my partner contact because I said like just curious, like why did he get banned? Because if I'm debating somebody saying I'm pro-platforming and then they get banned afterwards, that makes me look stupid. Like why the fuck would I ever do that? But there might have been, because I know that people say I spam reported Nick after that debate, and I'm almost positive I didn't.
Nobody snorts coke every day. Depending on the party scene you're in, there are people that do a lot of cocaine. I bet Zerka blew through a ton of that new money that he'd made and lost it very quickly because of cocaine.
A video of you on stream, not spam.
That might have been.
You actively are like pressing the report button.
That might have been a year before or 2 years earlier. But there was a time when I first started getting into politics where I kind of believed in the like, well, maybe we shouldn't platform like certain points of view. But that position has changed over time. By the time COVID rolled around, my position was I don't care about like hate speech or anything like that, but I can understand people banning for like aggressive like misinformation or disinformation, like people just like lie online. But, like if you want to spam racial slurs, whatever, that's another thing. But prior to that, I kind of went back and forth to where I was like, well, maybe we should like debate everybody. But then I would get salty because when I would get banned, they would all cheer on like me getting banned. And I think at some point I'm like, yeah, well, these guys. So I kind of go back and forth. But for the past like 2 or 3 years, I've been pretty like, yeah.
Because there was a time in 2018 when you would talk about like people who deserve to be deplatformed are people who actively spread misinformation.
That was when I was on the
social media.
misinformation thing, yeah.
But you don't hold that opinion anymore?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that works.
Why not?
Because the ideas are really pervasive. So it doesn't really work to just ban them out of existence. Obviously, it didn't work for COVID misinformation. It doesn't work for Trump misinformation. It didn't work for vaccine misinformation. So you probably have to be able to like confront it and deal with it. And then 2, it's because I had a big shift in terms of how I viewed like combating misinformation.
How do you tell people to stay away from nicotine and say shit like, yeah, drugs are cool in the same breath? Do you not understand what I'm saying? I feel like what I'm saying is pretty obvious. Doing things every now and then, recreationally, is probably okay. As long as you know the side effects and everything, you use drugs responsibly. Doing things habitually, probably not okay. Becomes part of your routine and a necessary aspect of your life. These are 2 different things. I don't know how to say that in fewer words or more clearly.
For a long time, you've heard like the saying like the truth can barely get its pants on before like a lie gets halfway around the world. There's like all these sayings or whatever. A lot of people on the right spend a lot of time making their stuff very entertaining, very funny, and that's how they're so good at like messaging to people. And I think people on the left just like don't even try. I think if you try hard enough, I think you can combat it. It just takes a lot of effort. Yeah.
So you'd say probably these viewpoints, you have a very pragmatic approach to them.
All of it is pragmatic.
Like whatever
hopefully.
works.
Yeah.
Societally, if it did get rid of those opinions to censor all that misinformation, all those people, you'd be in favor of deplatforming. If it was just like you get them off the platform and then
I think it would depend on the type of misinformation and the level of harm. I think. If let's say hypothetically, let's say there was some piece of misinformation you could spread that would get people to like eat Tide Pods or something. And let's say that this particular piece of information was so juicy that like if somebody heard it, there was like a 30% chance that they were going to start eating Tide Pods. I might say, like, okay, well, maybe the speech needs to be banned because like 100 million people just died from eating Tide. Maybe I can't imagine there's anything like that. But I mean, people just need to do a better job at arguing them.
How come one side of your beard really comes in and the other doesn't?
Because it's called alopecia. I got so stressed out when I was f***ing your mom in the ass after she told me she had AIDS that I was worried for a while I was going to get HIV, and then a bunch of hair fell out.
It's kind of interesting because it's like a very like, there's like none there and it's all there.
I was half joking, but I'm serious. Yeah.
Oh, it looks nice? You think it looks nice?
No, it's fucked.
You have like.
Yeah, but there's like a thing that hopefully comes back in 6 months.
Having any facial hair is good.
Like just 1 or 2 spots is gonna make each.
Okay, hold on. You're the person that she's rizzing right now. Can we get like a review? Like, how would you review Destiny's appearance? Like, how would we review
Shut
Destiny?
up. No, stop. Let's go.
This is Destiny's new trad princess, by the way. This is Destiny's, guys. We're here with
go,
Destiny's
go.
trad groipette. Destiny's red-pilled girlfriend, okay? We're gonna make the Aryan race proud. Wait, do you have blue eyes? Whoa! That's beautiful.
Nice. You're unsafe right now. I know I am. Okay, just sighting my target, okay? Try to be a safe gun owner. Jesus. Let me operate, okay? My God.
More badass now.
That's good. Okay.
Oh my God, I'm in Destiny's car. Can we play all the classic Destiny tracks? Like, Do You Love Black People?
Dude, oh my God, the one with the Jesse Lee Peterson?
Destiny. How did you get the name? Is that a lady name?
Yeah, kind of. I made it when I was like 9.
Online, you pretend to be a woman?
Why is this echoey? Where's the audio quality? No, I just have a feminine name, I guess.
Yeah, that's a girl name. Men who are liberals are betas. Are you a beta male?
I don't think so.
Beta!
Yeah, dude, like when he called you a beta, I was like, oh, that was so good.
So we decided to do some fun gamer things, some fun soy things with Destiny, which included going to an arcade bar, the favorite watering hole among soy gamers in Texas. Although in fairness, I actually enjoyed it quite a bit, so count me in, I guess.
Oh, were you on easy and he was on medium?
We were both on medium.
Oh my God.
So it's probably gonna play your mom's pussy.
Yeah, horribly. True.
It's fucking mail time. Mail time is fucking back.
Yes, sir, I'm Marty. Look cool. Probably one of the most awkward things is when you're like, somebody comes up to you in a public area and they're kind of like chatting with you, and you're not sure if they're a fan or if it's like somebody talking. You're gonna be like, I don't mean to sound like conceited, but like, do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am?
Dude, you know, like how?
Have you had it happen where they don't?
Yeah, and then then I'm like, oh no, I just went like, yeah, oh yeah, it's so awkward.
that must come across like such a fucking dickhead.
Like, yeah, like, your masculinity is on the line here.
I'm a beta male if I don't win.
Yeah, you are. Oh, don't let him get you! Oh! Okay. Oh my God.
Oh my God, not the punch thing! No!
Yes! Why'd you have to teach her the fucking punch thing, dude? Of course you picked the mortified looking asshole.
Oh no! Dude, my arms are shorter! Oh, I can do... No, wait! No! No!
This was so horrible.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? That?
You got Shima, dude.
That's ridiculous. That's the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life.
No! You cheated!
Yeah, I cheated, that's true.
There you go. Good night.
It's not going. Okay, why don't you play the fucking game? Go ahead, figure it out. Figure it the fuck out, Steven.
I don't know.
No, you know how to play it. Come on, you told me you know how to play it. You can play it. You're a good guy. Oh, you're so good. Wait, you're so good. Wait, I didn't know you were so good at this game.
With our time in Austin out of the way, it was time for the second stop on our journey, Alexandria, Louisiana. There, we met up with Kennedy and Baker of Intuitive Defense on YouTube.
Where can we find your stuff on YouTube for the fans at home?
At intuitivedefense.com, we train people to go from beginner and cross
This is the Kennedy guy that jumps into my Discord and chats. I think if you recognize the voice, yeah.
the barrier from beginner into intermediate.
I knew that in case there was an armed conflict, Destiny needed to put the Soylent down for a moment and pick up a Glock to defend himself from the libtard horde.
All right, so we're en route currently to shoot guns with Destiny. We're in Alexandria, Louisiana. I've never been somewhere with like so much nothing. Now keep in mind, I'm from like New England. I'm from like a small town in New England. So we're really out in the sticks here. This is where the most badass American patriots are currently living, who are going to be saving America from the leftist scourge brought on by Stephen Bonnell II, also known as Destiny, also known as Diggity.
What's up, D? Yeah, dude. Anything for you. So I feel like you hadn't been in enough controversy. And obviously, you need just a little more. No, come back, come back. I'm defending this country against the soy libtards like you. Cuck. He's running away. I'm gonna go get him. I will defend America. I'll defend America.
I'm gonna fight for Nancy Pelosi. Kamala Harris.
Matt Gaetz owns you. Matt Gaetz owns you, little bro. The right wing owns you.
The right? Are you
the
serious?
The right owns you.
I'm gonna cuck you so hard. Yeah.
You wanna wait? Oh my God! You got me 4?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wait, did my stream just freeze? Hello? Fuck, I just heard it. Oh, sorry, Jesus.
Oh my God! You got me 4?
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at this guy, dude. Wait, hold on. Oh, it doesn't matter. This is more important. Come here. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Look.
I love this little guy.
got
oh my God. We're solving wars. Steven is trying to escape his responsibilities for defending this country against militant extremists. So we're gonna go find him, find out what he's doing. He might be soying, he's in his goon cave right now. We're gonna get this little Steven to do his fucking job. So he can do what we say.
There you go.
You're disrespecting your country, you're letting them down. What are you doing? You're on your fucking phone?
Yeah, I'm trying to...
We're doing a tactical military operation right now. You have no respect for your commanding officer, which is me. Stop. I love making out with my inferior officers. You disrespect this country. You disrespect the United States military. This is what we do to libtards. We do to libtards in Louisiana. You want me to do it? Okay. Can I? Do it. Ow! Holy shit, that hurt.
You're not.
I said we got that libtard taken care of. He'll be way more respectful of his commanding officer now. He needs to get his T-levels checked in a serious way.
Come with me.
Oh my God, get some footage of this silly-ass jacket.
This is my shooting jacket. Technically, though, like, that's probably pretty good, right? Because you're not, like, shooting, like, it's not like you're shooting everything. Like, it's all, like, about in that area. So if you fix the trigger pull, it'd probably look about like minor graces.
You're being nice to me.
No, shut up. You loser. Or it says it's got 9 rounds.
Yeah.
But then when I put in... Yeah, but then when I put in the next one, now it says it has 11 rounds.
Look for the shiny.
Yeah, thanks, I know. Look, how many rounds are in this?
6.
Wait, what?
That's the follower. This is the base plate.
Oh, yeah, duh. Yeah, I was making sure you knew about that, because a lot of people don't know about the base plates and the Glock mags, you know?
Hey now, you're a rock star. Come on, go play, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars, huh?
You can't sing and shoot at the same time.
Break the mold.
Being able to get a good. Does it come on my nose?
No.
Wait.
Suck it in, hold it in your mouth, and not just push out your nose.
Did that work?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so
You look
cool.
so badass on video,
Oh my
dude.
God. Let me do this. Hold on.
Okay. Try to when you do it, flare your nostrils.
I can't. I don't know how to do that. I'll do that when I'm mad. Gotcha.
I think I bought this one.
Just making sure I'm not gonna get any friendly fire over here, okay?
I'm not one of your fucking orbiters, okay? So don't drag me into your mess.
I'm gonna drag my nuts across your face, okay?
I wouldn't even mind,
I
just
know
like the
you
girls you from your stream.
You fucking love it.
Call me Lav the way I'll lather your dick after I make a false allegation against Hassan Piker. That was the whole strat from the beginning, wasn't
Was it the whole strat from the beginning?
Manipulate her into slandering your enemies and then pretend to have a problem with it.
Holy shit. That's a wild accusation, but that wouldn't be the first time you've made a baseless one, huh?
Oh, is if you get put in a situation and all of a sudden you have to shoot and then operate that light.
Okay, he cut this, but he said that he was feeling cold and he was gonna have frostbite and he wanted to leave. And he said the only way he would stay is if somebody helped warm him up. That's the only reason I'm doing this, okay? Because he was being a huge fucking baby right now.
You're gonna come up, operate that light, and you're not.
Hey Steve,
On the range.
we're gonna wear these when we're shooting tomorrow.
Hold on. There's no way he used more than 3 minutes of footage from this shopping trip. Because this is unhinged.
Tomorrow.
What are they? Okay, what else? There has to be, no, can we find like the real coat section, you fucking retard? You're in the fucking flannel, like poser section, okay? God, maybe if you cut your hair, you wouldn't have to fucking brush out of your eyes all the time.
But I like to have it so that
Did you dye it today? Oh my God.
fucking dye it.
Look at how different the color is from your eyebrows, bro. Your eyebrow.
Why are your pupils so small? Wait, can you look at how small his pupils are?
No, that's normal. You're just high all the time, so
That's
you can't tell what
not
they look like
normal.
anymore.
That's not normal.
Yes, it is.
They're fucking, are you on Fentanyl?
Why did that make my
Bro,
pupils small?
I'm so addicted to Destiny streams. I did Fentanyl.
Shut up.
I did Fentanyl.
You know what I hate about the smalls? Every time you open the fucking pockets, you know what's in these?
What the fuck?
That's so fucking horrible.
Get another one. Come on, get it out.
Stop. This doesn't even
That looks
fit
like
me.
it fits
I
you
can't.
perfectly.
Look at
Tell
me.
me that doesn't fit him.
No.
Yeah. You have the smallest shoulders I've ever seen.
I'm
on
like
a
a
man.
triangle. I'm a walking triangle.
Walking
when you look
pizza.
at me. That's how broad my shoulders
Johnny
are.
Bravo.
Yes!
Right here, dude. I found a medium.
Bro! Holy
You
shit.
look so
Are you
cute
getting that for your
bundled up in
girlfriend?
this. That's funny.
Yes! Sorry, dude. I got it. I needed some medium. Okay.
I still have his shirt.
I like how every time you laugh, your shoulders are like, you just fart at me? Being with you, it's like being with like a shithead younger brother.
You're in the men's section. You're not allowed to shop here. Bitch. Oh my God. She's white. Make fun of her for that. That's cool.
Make fun of her? That's good.
I bet her ancestors owned slaves. You see how blue those eyes are?
I bet she owns slaves now.
True.
Speaking of blue eyes.
What? Barely.
Barely?
Barely.
Barely?
How am I 35 so I can drag around clothing shopping by some white woman?
How are you 35 spending all day playing League of Legends like a loser?
I don't play League. I did that when I was 33. Dumbass. Yeah,
true.
way different.
Now you play what?
Way fucking
Factorio?
different. The only reason I played League that long is because your mom would suck me off.
Why?
Wait, hang that up.
Hang that up. You have to hang that up.
You know what his girlfriend's favorite food brand is? Gerber.
Gerber? I hardly know her. Oh, you're gonna need some of these after I roast you? You fill up your diaper?
I'm Destiny. I just filled up my diaper. Live expose me again.
He's gonna get us kicked out.
How funny would it be if we kicked out of a Walmart on video?
If we get
You show we're that
I don't wanna get
autistic?
kicked. I don't do that. I'm not that kind of streamer.
I don't do that.
I'm not that kind of streamer.
I'm not that kind of streamer.
Good one, dude.
I'm just the most degenerate guy. Just Adam 22.
Stop. You better get away from me.
What the?
Yeah, bro.
I can be anything I want.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too, man. Does Tom have fans anywhere? Unlock it.
I always open the door for my ladies.
Oh my God.
I open the door for my ladies.
Oh, my bae, my
You gonna
bae.
fart at me again?
Oh my God, thank you. Hello. Hey, babe. No. You're gonna definitely hurt yourself, okay?
Okay, get inside. We are officially returning to the Intuitive Defense residence. Yesterday at Walmart, we made sure to get some cool clothing to wear. What the fuck? Climb to the fucking car that I rented. You can't even open the fucking trunk. Oh shit! How'd you do that? So epic. This is going in the video, right? Well, owned. Oh, that was so epic, dude. I know we've had a lot of people complaining about representation on the Turkey Tom channel. You know, they say, Tom, where's Black Turkey Tom? Okay, so my son at home can relate and have a YouTube role model other than KSI. Well, I'm proud to announce that we're officially representing now. We picked this up the other day from Gucci. You know, I just really wanted to speak out for the community and pay back the people who have made me rich and successful to the point where I can afford to rent this shitbox Jeep where the trunk doesn't even fucking open. I love you. I love you. You still in bed?
Wait, this is actually where Destiny lives? Wait, this is actually where Destiny lives.
Oh, the sun is shining, son. It's time to do your chores. It's time to take out the trash.
Go start practicing so I can come out and shoot, you fucking losers.
What do you mean, dude? You need to practice. You're in fucking bed, dude.
I've already done all this.
You didn't play COD with us last night.
Yeah, I'm sleeping, trying not to die.
Oh, I got sick on this for the last like 2 days. Fuck me. And then I think Tom and Grayson, maybe his camera guy did too. Everybody did after. Or one of them got sick first and gave it to me. It was one of them first, okay? The last 2 days of this were agonizing. Holy shit.
Dude, holy shit. You're literally a pussy, dude. You're literally a pussy. We tried. We're kind of unsuccessful in waking the soy boy, but that's okay.
Hi. Are you winning?
I'm waiting for you to put your glasses on, dork. Got a representation?
Hell yeah.
You pat your belly?
Yeah, bro. Or not MLK, sorry. Malcolm X. He's from Lincoln, you know?
I know that's not Turkey Tom here to spoil the rest of the fucking thing. Oh, it's... What's up?
Just wanted to, you know, clue in on the part of this whole thing that I thought you might find the most interesting, and just basically give everybody else the insight into how well the training went with, like maybe not so much training, but you know, while you were shooting against other people on this particular little range time right here. Do you remember the particular game that we were playing right here?
No, I remember doing a couple things that I won at. I don't remember this in particular though. But what about it?
You remember doing a couple of things you won at. That's cool. I remember something different. That young lady that's standing behind you right there, didn't she at some point in time play a game against you and then she beat you?
Yeah, but she had like 4 years Mossad training. That was my Israeli friend that you didn't know. She was undercover though. It's my protection. Because I'd been tweeting a lot of crazy shit about Muslims at the time and I didn't know if they were going to come out of the woodwork and attack me, so.
Well, that's kind of crazy because while you were laying around in bed, me and Baker were training with her a little bit before you and Tom decided to show up, and she's a terrible bodyguard if she is indeed your body, because she beat you like multiple times, and I'm just...
Wouldn't I want my bodyguard to be better than me at shooting?
Yeah, but she wasn't whenever she got there.
Because she was faking it to trick you.
Yeah,
I can't believe you couldn't tell. Yikes, cringe, bro.
Yeah, my bad.
Remember,
So-
you know the proof of that? Remember when you were watching her and you're like, I bet she's not going to be able to, rack the fucking slide? I'm like, bro, do you know the body count of this person? Not like that, but... And she did it, and I won that bet.
Skinnier than Mel's.
Yeah,
and
but I
Mel
won that
had
bet.
a problem racking the fucking slide.
Yeah, but it's human training is specific to the whatever you're training, and she's racked slides a million times, okay? So...
Okay, I got it. Now, did I've seen this before, so I already know that there's nothing that goes into about why you guys had to go to Walmart. If anybody doesn't know, Steven and Tom are two retards.
Mainly
that
Tom,
showed up
not
to
me.
a
It was
shooting
Tom.
range. Showed up to a shooting range in January with no jackets, and Tom actually showed up with no sleeves on his fucking shirt.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
So that's the reason why they had to go to Walmart, because some individual that runs his entire company through fucking text messages and emails doesn't know how to read an email whenever people are telling him what equipment he'll need for the training session. It's kind of sad, bro.
Okay, are you done shitting
Kinda
on me?
sad.
Anything else, or?
Oh, no, I was just having fun watching.
Okay, love you.
All right, later, buddy.
Let's go.
You can lose a little more weight.
I'm about to lose 180 pounds if you talk to me like that ever again. Put your ears on. You're gonna go deaf.
Destiny's so concerned with my health. It's so sweet. Oh, Destiny's a fucking shit. Bottle the shit. Some black excellence right there.
Which guy in the video is the one who just came?
Good shit. You like lobster?
This guy right here, Baker.
When I can f their mouths.
Do you like to eat lobster?
I like to hold their claws like pigtails, and then I go like, yeah, like that.
Oh, the vegan gains lobster thing. He's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're sentient. And then you're like, they have like 2 neurons.
Yeah, and I've got a no accident, so suck my dick. No accidents and 20 speeding tickets. So who's really keeping the country safe? Okay.
You were on a court date or no?
Court date?
For speeding.
I had my license revoked for 2 years.
Really?
Yeah, King Iowa, me.
Okay, so you have malfunction. What do you do?
Start smoking, it'll make you better at shooting.
I'm assuming you still drove during those few years? Oh, when I didn't have a license? I had to. I was working. What do you mean I had to drive if I lost my license? Yeah, you had to drive. I think you were able to drive, but you had to get SR22 insurance. Did I just say that? I wasn't listening. I just finished my emails. No, I don't think you could drive. I'm pretty sure my license was full on suspended for a year, but I had to drive. I had to. I had to work.
All right, Steve, you want to do one more and then call it a day?
Sure.
All right.
Tiebreaker. You want to both fire to this one?
Let's do this guy.
Okay.
If they ever do influencer boxing again and they offer us each like a large sum of money, that'd be so fun.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's like pretend we're gonna go easy on each other, but I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
I think my reach. I would just own you.
Yeah, but we've
you
been
got these little
roiding.
arms.
We'd both roid for months. I'd get in there.
You can't do that.
I'd get in there. I'd give you the hugs, and then hit you in the back of the head. That's a strategy, right?
Yeah.
Load up! I'm hungry. I wanna go to Applebee's.
All right, this one's loaded. You want to go first?
If I go first, it's gonna be hard because you're gonna say I'm not gonna miss a single time, so you get a lot of pressure. 8 rounds, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8. Load your weapon.
Okay, we did this game like 4 times, and I won 3 of them. He's gonna show the one that he won, the single one that he won. Okay.
Slayer.
Fuck.
And I'm using Baker's shit gun here. I'm pretty sure this is his horrible fucking carry. Oh god.
Oh my god. Look empty?
Yep.
Magwell? Yep. Cool. So we 1 miss, okay. That's a count. That's absolutely a count.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yep. 2 miss and 3, I guess. This is, yeah.
3 misses.
3 misses.
So 5 hits.
Fuck.
Isn't this a tiebreaker? How is it a tiebreaker if you only won 1? The tiebreaker stuff, none of that was actually said. That's AI voice. It's pretty obvious if you listen to that's an AI voice.
Load your weapon. Okay, you remember the order?
Yep.
Okay. Threat. No shot. That doesn't count. Oh my god.
Okay, I think I hit 6.
I think you really only missed 1.
So for sure, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Good game.
You're a champion.
Good job.
Good job.
DGG.
You did it.
That's DGG.
Hold on, wait. Quick thing. Is this, because I'm probably just going to delete this from my sub. Was this a real tweet, or is this like, are people just spreading this around as a fucking meme? My guess is that this is a meme, but also Candace is unhinged, so I don't think she would actually tweet this. Does anybody know? Oh, she wouldn't say she got fired. That's true. Yeah, this is fucking... I think this is a fucking dumb shit. Marcus. Wait, where the fuck is that? Okay.
Guys, I feel a dark presence in this forest. I think there's a libtard here. We've got a serious fucking problem here. Oh my god. I didn't think it was this bad. Oh my God, all of his cuckery, all of his soy, all of his estrogen, all of his fentanyl, all of his pooptanol, dude, it's everywhere. But it's okay. I've dealt with situations like this before. I've been hired by many individuals across the great Pan-American landscape to deal with the libtard scourge, and the only way I know how, by teaching them to be an alpha male. Too much soy, dude? You get closer than that.
Okay. All right.
Okay, all right. Good night. No work ethic from these people, dude. These Californians have no respect for anything.
Louisiana was great. Big thanks to Kennedy and Baker. You can check out their channel in the description below.
We're gonna go back to the beginning. We're gonna go back to the way beginning.
Okay.
What were you like growing up? What were your plans? Who you want to be?
Just kind of, you know, lived a day to day, you know.
Fucking strangling.
What are you doing? You're making it awkward.
Okay, so you're in wind ensemble growing up.
Something happened where we had to reshoot this 5 times because he kept laughing. He kept fucking it up. I don't know why or what, but he was fucking it up over and over again.
You're passionate
Concert
about
band,
music?
actually. I'm sorry. It was a concert band. But yeah, no violins. I'm play saxophone.
No violins.
Yeah.
Playing saxophone.
Yeah,
growing
which makes
up.
sense, yeah.
And you go to college for that.
Yeah.
And before that, you had gone to a
Why people keep saying move the indicators on the top left, they're covering your camera. They're covering part of my bookshelf. Does this matter? Does this thing matter right now? Is it ruining your stream experience? You're fine. Holy shit, fuck off. My God.
Yeah, Jesuit.
Jesuit high school.
Yeah.
Did you do well in school?
I took a lot of good classes, but I was kind of bad at homework and stuff.
Why? Are you lazy?
Yeah.
Are things you don't like?
I had focus issues. If it wasn't like interesting to me, I didn't want to like spend any time on it outside of class, so I would play video games.
Okay.
Probably too many video games.
But despite that, you did okay.
Let's say my GPA was below a 3.0. Probably shouldn't have been.
Below a 3?
Yeah.
So you go to state school, you're in college, you're doing music stuff.
Yikes. Okay, this is good.
And I guess you were enjoying that or something. Did you have it in your mind that you were going to make money from that or be successful in any way?
Probably not. I'm always pretty pragmatic. But I was doing really good at another job I had, like at a casino. So I figured I could just like, that would have been my career and I could do music on the side.
And your family had money?
No.
No?
No.
What did your parents do growing up?
My parents were in the Air Force, and then my dad got his full retirement. My mom left a year early, unfortunately.
Okay, so he got his pension.
Yeah.
And then what, he's working outside of that?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. My mom did daycare full-time.
At your house?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my dad kind of helped her with that, so.
So you were around a lot of like little kids growing up then?
Yeah.
Okay. You think
Did
that?
you actually envision a permanent career at a casino? Maybe, I don't know. Seemed like it had a lot of upwards mobility. I was good at the job, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know if I ever could have made money doing music, so.
Like, helped you socially?
It helped me like babies. I like babies. I think babies are cute.
Really?
Yeah. Help me understand like kids, like different stages of development and shit, because you'd see so many of them.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I didn't socialize with them much. I was usually up in my room playing games while my parents watched the kids.
And you have the casino job that's going well.
Yeah.
You have school, but at some point you reach this inflection point when it's not working out. You don't have enough time to do school with the job.
Yeah, basically. I think I was probably working around 60 hours a week at the casino job, and it was a graveyard shift. And then as soon as I got to school, I failed almost every single class because I was missing tests, I was missing exams, I was missing classes, because I would always be staying late to work at the casino.
Loser.
Me. So coming in and doing a graveyard while also doing music school full-time was pretty schedule intensive.
Yeah, you weren't really sleeping, I assume.
No, yeah.
Yeah, and with all that, despite the stress, you were in a decent position in life. I know you got a house around that time, you had your car. I mean, things were doing okay, right?
I don't think I had a house before I quit school.
Maybe not before you quit school, but for the casino, you had to get approved by their like office or something to give them, to give proof to the loan, to get pre-proof of the loan to get the house. And so you were making decent money at the casino, like what, 20 an hour?
It was 15 an hour and then a lot of overtime.
But the casino job's going really good. People like you. And then in your mind, you realize there's a point when they're getting ready to write you up and sort of paper you out, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
The, well, kind of, not, I didn't realize that until afterwards, but I started to run into problems with management, and I didn't understand like corporate management communication styles or anything. I was just like totally clueless. And I was a really good worker. Well, I have this job at the casino where I'm doing really well. People really like me there. I kick ass at the job that I do. I knew everything about
Cringe!
every part of the casino. I knew how to do other people's jobs. I could issue comps out of other computers. I knew how the entire back end to the reward.
That's an exaggeration. I'd have to get somebody to help me do the comp because I didn't account for it, but nice exaggeration there, buddy.
System worked. I knew how all the IT and everything worked between my restaurant and the IT department. And I always thought that like just being a good worker is enough probably to insulate you from all forms of disciplinary action. And that's not true.
No.
Especially once I started to butt heads with my manager in terms of like how to do shit at the restaurant. So yeah, I kind of got marked for deletion, and I didn't realize it until it was too late.
But at the time, you were playing a lot of video games.
Yeah, I always was playing games. Yeah.
From when you were a young kid until your adulthood, and you would sink time into that after work, I assume. Twitch wasn't really a thing, right? Twitch wasn't
No,
really
streaming at all wasn't really a thing. No.
Yeah.
What kinds of problems got you fired? It sounded like you were a great employee, the way you described it. What kind of things got me fired? I just had weird conflict with my manager that ended up, I just didn't understand corporate shit, I guess. I don't know. I was a good employee. That's why I didn't believe when I got fired. I actually couldn't believe it. But basically there were things about the job that I thought were done really inefficiently and really dumbly. And if they were going to shout at me for keeping people on for too many hours or whatever dumb shit, because in my grave shift, they never scheduled enough employees. It's just dumb shit. And I'd want to like change or improve some things, and then I would get in huge trouble because they say like, oh no, this runs this way for this reason. I'm like, this is fucking retarded. I think I've talked about a few of these examples in the past. Like one thing was there would be an Excel spreadsheet where people would go into the office for about an hour a day. I think supervisors would spend like an hour a day doing variances for the drawers. You get a report from accounting, I think, finance, accounting. You get a report from accounting, and they would tell you the over and unders of all the drawers, and then you'd keep track of them with all your employees. And people would literally go back into this room, and they would type in the numbers one at a time. They would bring up a calculator, and they would calculate, like on a physical, actual calculator outside of the computer. They would calculate the numbers, and then they do the addition, subtraction, whatever, and then they'd add it, and they'd write it back into the thing. And I'd noticed that, like, okay, well, one, we're using Excel. So I don't know why we're ever doing a manual calculation. And two, when accounting emails us the variances, they actually have the exact same format. They're using Excel, and they do the same format every time. So if you just like set up like very simple formulas in Excel, which is very easy to do, you can literally do this in 2 minutes. You can literally do all of the variances for the day that used to take an hour. You can do these in like 30 seconds. You just copy, paste it over, and you have it auto add and auto subtract everything, and you're done. And then and then I did that, and I remember getting into a huge fight with my manager because she's like, oh no, like you don't understand, like it can make mistakes, and we don't do that anymore because somebody messed it up once and blah, blah, blah. And then later on I found out that apparently everybody did variances differently, and people were working off of like local sheets instead of using the network drive sheets. It was just like a clusterfuck of retarded shit. But nobody actually wanted to learn how to do anything better because it's like, it's one of those things where like if you rock the boat too much, people get really ass mad. And I was like, okay, whatever, this is dumb. So then I did do some bad things. I wasn't perfect. I like rebelled in retarded ways. I just didn't realize I was getting written up for real for it, because I never imagined I would get written up for real on a job, because I was like, I'm so good at this job. Like I remember one of the things was at the end of a shift, employees would have to add up every single receipt they had and write down every different thing. And there were a couple ways you could do this quicker. Like your register would keep track of things for you. And I was like, bro, we can optimize the fuck out of this. Like, why do I have to pay 3 employees over my shift an hour each of labor to add up shit from their register? Like we literally, the register will allow you to run reports from people. Like point of sales is such a sophisticated technology even back then, but people just use it for keeping track of inventory and cash transfers. Like, what are we doing? And I remember after I did that, yeah, again, the manager was like, no, Steven, like, it's important that they add it up all on their own. And it's like, why? If they're missing something, it's not like anybody's ever found anything before. Like, if you don't have a receipt, like, it's not like you know which one you lost, and it's not like you can go fucking find it somewhere. Like, you just lost it. And accounting keeps track of all of this stuff anyway, so why are we wasting time on this? I don't understand. And after she told me that, she was like, no, everything has to be done long form. It's important. I was like, okay. And I think the next time I filled out my variance sheet, I think I wrote every single thing in long form. So, like, when my sales for the day might have been like $2,487, I wrote like TWO-HU, like I wrote everything long just to be a fucking asshole. And I got written up for that. But I thought it was like a meme. I thought my write-up was a meme. I didn't know that when I went to get fired after another dumb interaction I had with my manager, the guy was like, okay, well, let's look up, are these write-ups for real? And then I started going back over and I'm like, okay, well, fuck me. I didn't know that I was on the road to getting fired. And now these stupid fucking write-ups are actually eating my asshole. But yeah, it was just always retarded shit like this, yeah.
But I mean, how did you get involved in that? How did you even start getting into streaming?
I want to say a long, long time ago. It must have been when I was still working at the casino. No, it wasn't. It was afterwards. I think a friend turned me on to the idea. Kyle, say hi to everybody.
Holy shit.
You're fucking enormous.
This is when I lived in Omaha, when me and Rachel didn't get along. I didn't want Rachel to have to live with her parents, but we were still like physically violent. We couldn't be together. It was horrible. So she had Nathan. She didn't want to live with her parents. And I think Nathan was 1 or 2, maybe? No, he would have been less than 2, I think, back then. And then this is why in my really early streams, you'll see me living in like random fuck apartments. I remember sharing an apartment once with a lady who was insane. I remember she screamed at me in the middle of the night once when I was streaming. I was like, what the fuck? And then here I lived with my ex-wife for a year, I think, which was interesting because I think I'd broken up with her 3 or 4 years earlier, maybe? I don't remember. What was the year for this stream? Yeah, I lived with my ex-wife for a year in her apartment here. I think this is in Bellevue. Yeah, Jesus. What was wrong with Rachel's parents? Nothing, but they live way out in the bumfuck nowhere in Iowa. And if Rachel wanted to go to work, she would have to drive like an hour, and it was just a huge clusterfuck. And also, like, I don't like the idea of like her and my kid having to live with her parents. Just seemed like sad and dumb. I don't know. Wild times, random apartment, setup memes, playing Stalker 2. Yeah, holy shit.
Kyle?
No, he's got a big army. Yes, it worked. Kyle, it's a retard magnet!
Oh, God.
It turned me on to the idea of like, there were like some kids I think online that kind of did streaming stuff where they found a way to like live stream their computer games and like shout and play and all that.
But it wasn't on like Justin.tv even.
No, I think the very, Justin TV I think existed, but back then it was a guy with a camera on his head who was trying to like live stream his life, which was at the time, ironically enough, is what has become kind of more popular now, but at the time.
People did that back then?
He did, Justin did.
Okay.
And then, but the website that I started streaming on was actually livestream.com. And then I switched to ustream.com and then eventually justin.tv.
Okay. Did you make money off livestream.com or ustream.com?
What is it? Stop spamming the same question over and over again. What is your opinion on Candace Owens getting fired today? I don't have one. I don't know if she got fired. She seems like she says crazy shit. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion. I don't have a strong opinion on anything today where it is. It's probably been coming. She probably doesn't want to work there. She hasn't wanted to work there for a while, my guess is. After the huge public fight she had with Ben Shapiro and the unhinged crazy shit she says, which is even more unhinged than normal on that platform, which is saying something. Yeah, she got fired. I don't know what you want me to say.
Not on the websites directly, but sometimes people would ship you like $5 on PayPal or whatever, so.
Okay, so you had a little bit of donations coming in, but nothing serious.
A little bit, yeah.
But at some point, what?
Destiny has used him working as someone who worked as a manager at a casino in so many examples when it comes to so many analogies and direct comparisons when it comes to gambling and its bullshit. Excuse me? What? When have I ever used my experience at the casino as giving me insider knowledge into gambling? Maybe gambling addicts or something, sure, because you see them. Obviously, they're in your casino and they come with compensation from the floor. But I've never said that like, oh yeah, this is about poker or this is about blackjack and I know this because I worked at a casino. I've never said that. On the opposite, a lot of people will say things like, oh yeah, didn't you work at a casino? And I'd be like, yeah, but I worked in the restaurant. I wasn't a dealer. I've never worked on the floor. I've never been a dealer. I've never been, the fuck are you talking about?
While you're working this casino job?
That was, that streaming stuff though, that was during the carpet cleaning job after though.
Okay, so you weren't streaming at all during the casino thing? Not at all?
No.
So you get fired from the casino.
Yeah.
You have no work history. And that's when you go from a job that's decently paying, you had your house, I think you had a pretty nice car, right? You had the GTI back then?
Yeah.
Which is like, I mean, expensive car for, you know, someone who's in their early 20s, $45,000, something like that.
Was it really? There's no way. I don't think I bought that GTI new. Was it 2007? There's no way I bought it brand new. It was okayly expensive also. But like I was always in the class of like compacts or... No, hold on, I'm sorry. Back then, there's no way that car was $45,000. Probably like $15,000 to $20,000 maybe.
I want to say like $30,000 or $25,000, but...
Maybe back then.
Maybe, yeah.
More expensive now.
Oh wait, what did I just say?
I want to say like $30,000 or $25,000.
There's no way even, because I didn't buy that car new. I don't think I did I? No, there's no shot. I feel like it was a 2007, but who knows? Maybe, where are my credit record keepers? Somebody can look it up.
Maybe back then.
Maybe, yeah.
More expensive now. The monetary value of money changes with time.
Wow.
I learned that.
Do you think people with more regrets are more likely to be more retrospectively? I don't know what that means.
From your mom.
Good, yeah. She teach you real versus nominal value?
She taught me real versus nominal value. She also taught me fiscal responsibility.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Real versus nominal is like, real would be like actual, like in inflation adjusted, and then nominal is like what it was at the time. So like when you tell a girl like my dick is like 7 inches long, that's a nominal value because that's in Tom's world. But in the real world, it's probably like 3 or 4 inches, you know?
7? That's too small.
Yeah.
We're in the BWC gang.
Oh yeah,
okay.
BWC?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I know why you pay your camera guy so much. Because he's getting angles for BWC porn.
You make me want to say that word so bad. Oh my
Why?
God, bro. Because you just make me rage.
Just say it.
Okay.
You're fine.
No, I'm not going to say it.
No,
It's
just
fine.
say it one time.
I don't want to say it.
Why?
I don't want to say it.
If I say it with you, will it be okay?
I'm not a fucking racist.
Okay, that's fine.
I never say that word.
Me neither.
True. So you get fired from that job, and why do you start carpet cleaning? I mean, that seems like, not that it's like, you know, a beneath anyone, but I mean, it's kind of like less good than the casino job.
Yeah, I don't know. I basically cashed out my 401k that might have had like...
We wanted to do a thing where we both said the N-word with a soft A, and we kept doing it at the same time, but it was so fucking awkward because every time we would go to do it, he would use the hard R, and then I would use the soft A, so we ended up never getting footage for this. It was so irritating.
God, maybe like, I don't even know. It was less than $10,000. But I think I cashed out like my 401k and everything from the casino, and then I'm at home, and StarCraft 2 comes out, so I start like grinding that for a few months while I live off my 401k. But then eventually I have to get a job again because I'm running out of money. And my girlfriend is working at the time, but we have to keep the house. So I don't know what to do because I don't like the idea of downgrading jobs. It feels really weird because every job has been like a step up. And I can't really use the casino now for my work history since I got fired. So I just have this huge like gaping hole except for McDonald's. And then I ended up failing college for the casino job. So my shit is kind of like...
Did you apply to a bunch of places and the carpet cleaning was the only one that got back?
I applied to a few places, but my uncle was actually friends with somebody that worked at that job, and he turned me on to it. He's like,
so
oh,
you knew you could get it?
Yeah, I was like, okay, fine, sure.
What are you making there?
It's complicated. Technically, I made $16 an hour for commission. The jobs were like really scattered throughout the day, so sometimes it sucked. So for instance, I might come into work at 7 a.m., and from 7 to 8, we were like preparing our trucks, and then maybe I've got one job from like 9 to 11, and I might make $32 for that 9 to 11 job, and then I might have one more job from like 1 to 3, and I might make another $32 there, and then I might have one more job from like 5 to 7, and I'll make another $32 there. So that's like 96 bucks, but I'm there for like maybe 13 or 14 hours.
Yeah.
So.
And you can't just like go home in between and do it.
I mean, like I can, but like the gas, the wear and tear on the car, it's like a 15-minute drive home. Like between every job, it's just.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although I started to, in my carpet cleaning truck, if I had time between jobs, when I started streaming, I would drive home and just like stream a little bit between jobs. I think there might still be a YouTube video out there. I work for a place called Guaranteed Clean. I think there's a YouTube video of me like calling a lady and trying to push her job back an hour. Like, hey, this is Steve from Guaranteed Clean.
Hey, this is Steve with Guaranteed Clean. I was just calling to let you know that we just finished up our last job, but we are in Council Bluffs, so the drive's a little long. I'll probably be there closer to 2:30. If there's any problem with that, just give me a call back at 714-8841. Thank you very much. Otherwise, I'll plan on...
Oh, way back in the day, I could just like say my phone number on stream because I think we had like, what, 40, 50 viewers here? Who would care? It was a way different time period.
Thank you. All right, one more game, bros.
Will you push your carpet cleaning job back
You're
1
comfortable
hour?
doing that on live stream? You didn't think I'm making
Yeah, but back then it was like 30 people watching. Like that had no connection to the real world at all.
So there was zero chance.
No.
Yeah.
When I first started streaming, I remember I like added all my viewers on like my Facebook friends list. I was like, oh, cool.
Like just all of your friends from high school,
why not,
college, whatever. You're like, who cares? I mean, that meant that your personal life and your streaming life never really had like a disconnect. You were never like anonymous.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. I never really thought about it much. Like being anonymous, like I don't care. Like my first name on Justin TV was Steven_Bonnell_II.
But even with like saying all the crazy shit you were saying, you weren't worried it would come back to bite you?
I don't think so, no. I'm trying to think, I just don't think cancel culture and shit was really that much of a thing back then. That really took off in like 2013, I think.
Yeah, but...
Like the idea of like getting fired or something happening to you because of something you said online in like 2010? Would that...
It seemed ridiculous.
I don't think it happened much. Not that I remember, yeah.
Yeah.
I also don't... There weren't like global platforms where you were communicating with the whole world. I think that's... well... I don't think there were global platforms where you used your real name until Twitter, I think. Because you had like... You had live stream... Or no, you had live journal? Like... Journal, blog, what the fuck were the names? There was like MySpace and shit. But like I think you generally used AKAs. You generally didn't have your real name on there. And yeah, you had Facebook, but Facebook was usually only like your circles of friends. I don't think in Facebook the idea of like talking on somebody's wall or messaging somebody who was in a totally different city. I think that just seemed really weird. My Facebook was like only for real life stuff. You would use it. There were only like 4 sections. It was your wall. I think it was DMs. It was checking into places, and then there was one other thing. But it was pretty. Yeah, you didn't do much on Facebook. But then once Twitter came, oh, and then Pokes. Yeah, I feel like Twitter, I think, was the first platform where you really started to put your name and your ideas out there, and it could go viral and global to anybody. I think that happened before Facebook started to become a little bit more like not just for college kids or not just for checking into parties and shit, I think.
Yeah. So the carpet cleaning job, was that good? Was that fun?
No.
Shit?
Yeah.
Because of the money, because of the job itself?
Money, job itself, customers, every part of it was horrible.
Were you making enough to get by?
No.
Were you in debt?
I think house payments started to fall behind, and then I don't think any other bills lapsed, but yeah. I never went into like payday loans or anything because I knew how stupid they were. I'd rather just lose my house.
Was your girlfriend at the time, was she helping you out?
Yeah, she was. She always worked, yeah.
So while you're doing carpet cleaning and you're trying to stream a little bit, you get your girlfriend pregnant at the time, right?
Yeah. I mean, we both did it. It wasn't just me. You made it sound like a rape.
Don't people just say got her pregnant?
Well, it was a 2-person process, okay?
Okay, you collectively got
Thank
her
you, yeah,
pregnant.
we got pregnant,
There you go.
yeah.
You cohabitated
There we go,
that
thank you, yeah.
situation. What's going through your head when you, at 24, have a kid on the way?
20, wasn't it? I think it was like 21.
Okay, at 21.
Nathan was born at...
Didn't Quantic and another team let you go for edgy racial comments? I don't remember. I think something happened with Root. I don't remember why it got kicked off or left. But also, this is gonna sound really mean. I don't mean to make it sound this way, but I think for most of these teams, I was just there because I wanted to see the scene do better, and I wanted to like kind of help the teams and stuff. I don't think I collected a salary from any team I was ever on, and this is while I was, I think, the largest streamer in the world, and I don't think if I did collect a salary, it was like $300 a month or something. But I don't think I got a salary from any of them. I think I was just on there because I wanted to, like, for them to do better and to chill and whatever. I think that's what I remember.
In March of 2011, so.
Okay.
I was born in '88, so.
So you were 21.
22.
You were my age now.
Yeah.
What's going through your head when that happens?
I think she tells me, and I don't believe her, and I just roll over and go to sleep. And I'm like, fuck.
That's it?
Well, what the fuck are you gonna do? You gotta go to work.
At the time, were you like, let's get rid of it?
I mean, I was like super pro-life at the time, so it wasn't really an option.
You were conservative?
Not really, but I was pretty pro-life. I grew up very conservative. No, actually, I would have still been pretty conservative, yeah.
Why were you pro?
Any advice for young people with addictive tendencies to stop doing drugs? Yeah. Stop doing them.
Pretty pro-life. I grew up very conservative. No, actually, I would have still been pretty conservative, yeah.
Why were you pro-life? Was that like a religious thing?
It just seemed
the teams at least paid for your housing and shit in Korea and Poland, right? Yes.
Like the most logically consistent. Like, how could you, like, when does life begin if not at conception, right?
Okay, and nothing had dissuaded you outside of that? No research or anything?
Not at the time, no.
Okay, so you basically are like, well, I'm having the kid. There's no way around it. I'm gonna have this kid. Meanwhile, you're falling behind on bills. You're working a shitty job. Was your relationship going well?
No.
Why?
We just didn't. We don't live together well.
Why?
Because we were different people, and yeah.
You said at the time that you were hitting each other or something.
I remember you showed your scars from fighting with her on stream. That was a long time ago. That was when I was documenting evidence in case she tried to do shit. But like I said, we've moved on from all of that, I think.
Yeah,
Fun times.
I think when I disconnect, I kind of like withdraw a lot, and then the other person starts to go crazy because I'm like kind of pulling back and they want more, and then that escalates into bad things. Yeah.
Why weren't you getting along? You can't talk about that?
It wasn't like, I bet if you asked her, she'd have more reasons. I don't ever remember like a particular thing. I think it was more just me kind of like slowly withdrawing or losing interest kind of, and then her like kind of pursuing more. And then that like dynamic.
More attention from you.
Yeah, and then that dynamic always like gets really explosive.
Irritated?
Yeah. Kind of, yeah, I guess.
Why did you withdraw? What happened?
I don't know, that's my problem solving style. I just like withdraw and close up, lock down.
I talked to you about this earlier, but I watched this video from 2014 of you. It has like 60K views in your channel. A ton of recent comments actually from newer DGGers, but the video is you talking about like the state of your life and your trajectory and like how you feel about things, and you talk about how you get bored of women.
I think it's like a double-edged sword. Like, in one hand, I can joke about any aspect of my life. Like, I really don't, it doesn't bother me that much. But in other hands, sometimes it's hard to take things seriously, which is another big problem I have, right?
And other times, like in relationships, like if there's a serious discussion, usually I'll be making jokes and the other person will be mad. They're like, oh, you can't take anything seriously. And it's like, I mean, to some extent, you're kind of right. I really don't take anything seriously. So, I mean, it's good sometimes, it's bad other times. It really just depends.
And like every relationship you had, because you'd had relationships before that and you had a wife before that, right?
Yeah, my girlfriend from high school. We had to get married for FAFSA stuff to get student aid.
Okay. So every relationship you had basically went, you meet her, you get really infatuated, you guys get along really well, and then at a certain point you kind of get bored, and maybe if there's problems you kind of sink into yourself and just go focus on yourself and don't care
Maybe a
about
little bit.
anything else.
I don't know if I would say that was a pattern at that point though, because my kid's mom was my second serious relationship. So like
at that point I think you had said that you felt it was kind of a pattern where you'd get like infatuated with someone and you like feel in love
I
with
think
them.
retroactively I kind of realized it, but at the time there was no way, because again it was my second relationship. There's no way I could establish or identify a pattern at that point.
Right. Okay. So you guys aren't getting along. Life's kind of shit. In this video, you say that was like the closest you've gotten to maybe wanting to kill yourself.
Dude, I got so f***ed up at that job, dude. It was the closest I'd ever come to f***ing kill myself. Wow.
Just because of how dark things were.
Yeah.
And then your friend, Chris, who you had online, who you knew very well apparently.
Kind of. That was earlier. He killed himself while I was still working at the casino.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought, okay.
The Chris thing, we've talked about this a million f***ing times. Basically, Chris thing is a friend that I hung out with every weekend. He's the one that
It was
actually
the one that I told to kill himself. He was like on the fence, and I was like, "Fucking do it, bro."
got me into poker. Ostensibly.
And there are videos of people where they claim that you kind of contributed to his death in some way because you guys had some conversation about like existence and the meaning of life, and he was telling you he was just in a really rough spot and he was really doing poorly. And there's a video of you saying, like, at some point you basically said to him, like, well, I guess if that's really how you feel, you should just do it.
Basically, he got busted for marijuana. It was like a $600 ticket or a $600 fine or something. He thought he'd never have the money for it. And basically, he said that he pretty much figured that since he had nothing going for him, he was going to kill himself. And at the time, because of where I was at in my life, we talked a lot about it. And I was like, I mean, like, it's your life, dude. Don't let anybody else control you. If you really feel like yourself is the best thing, then by all means, like, go for it. Personally, I disagree or whatever. And then he did it. So, I mean, at the time, I was okay with it. I mean, this is really f***ed up. I took the night off work and just played StarCraft all night. But looking back on it later, I think it was a pretty big mistake.
He did it.
Jesus. Is that really what I said?
Yeah.
That's wild.
In the video. And then in this video that I watched, you're kind of like talking about how like you kind of regret not doing everything you could to like stop.
Don't let your memes be dreams, guys. Don't let anybody stop you from taking control of your own life, okay?
That from happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think what actually happened, the thing is, like, when I tell the story, depending on like the clips, like I feel like it's obvious I'm joking at points, but maybe it's not, depending on the compilation you've seen.
Okay.
But basically what happened was actually I could say whatever I want about him because he's dead. He was kind of a loser in that he didn't like, I don't even know if he finished high school. He didn't like know how to drive. He didn't really have a job. He kind of didn't do anything, but he was like a cool dude. We'd like play games growing up. I would drive over every weekend to pick him up and then bring him back to Omaha, and we'd hang out, we'd play poker, whatever, play games and stuff. And I guess one of the ways that he was making money on the side was selling weed, and he got busted selling weed to an undercover cop. So he had like an upcoming trial date, and he had literally nothing happening whatsoever in his life. And
no job, no girlfriend.
Yeah, nothing.
Couldn't drive?
No.
How do you not learn how to drive?
I don't know, he was like 20 years old. Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you know how to drive?
Yeah.
Bullshit. Does he know how to drive? Not a clear yes.
He's paid. He's bought and paid for. Controlled opposition.
He gets busted with that. We're talking for a bit. It's me, him, there's another guy called Ted, who's a friend of his as well. But he basically starts talking about how he thinks he wants to himself. We're kind of like talking back and forth. And obviously, I don't want him to kill himself because he's my best friend.
Yeah.
And I try to kind of like hype him up a little bit, where I'm like, oh, like, I don't think you should do it because obviously, like, you've got a lot of things that you can do in life and blah, 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 and we're still young and all that. And he's kind of like going back and forth on it. He starts talking about like how he tries to like kill himself in like really shitty, retarded ways. Like, I remember one of the things he said was he tried like tying shoelaces around his like legs to like suffocate him and die. I don't know.
It
was,
to make like a blood clot or something.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, like dumb shit. Yeah. And he's telling me about this, and we're kind of like, we're still like talking back and forth. And I'm just like, hey, like, I think it's probably not a good idea. Yeah, I think I was playing Brood War, and then Rachel and her friend were over, and then for some reason, her friend Sarah, she's like, oh shit, Steve. And I'm like, what's up? And she's like, is this like Chris from your friend, like in Iowa? And like, what's up? And then there's like a news article of some guy that ran like got ran over by a train on some train tracks. Like, oh shit. Especially the way that he did it. He was pretty adventurous. Probably shouldn't say adventurous. He decided to lay down on some railroad tracks himself. Oh, holy shit, they have pictures of him here, damn. He apparently himself like the prior night. And when I talk about like regrets that I have, I guess, the big conflict I had at the time was I didn't know if I should like reach out and like call the cops or like talk to his parents or talk to like a mental health professional, because we didn't really have mental health back in 2010. That was like a 2020 thing.
Was he a close friend of yours?
Yeah, of course, yeah. He was my closest. I knew him since I was like 4 or 5 years old, I think.
So probably like your closest childhood friend.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and then we hung out like every weekend and shit. But I felt like if I contacted somebody else, I don't know if I'm like betraying his trust or if that's like a thing that's like fair for me to do.
I guess looking back, would you have contacted someone?
Yeah, I probably should have. I think so. Yeah.
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 Did that fuck you up at the time?
No, I mean I felt pretty. I've always been like kind of a numb-ish person. I was probably more numb back then to everything in general, but yeah, I mean it sucked. I missed work that night.
Because you were crying or sad?
I don't know. I felt like I probably should have.
So it wasn't even out of any real emotion. It was just like, I guess.
I don't know. It felt weird. Person's here and then they're gone, and then there's like a guy, and I like look at my AOL Instant Messenger thing, and he's like never gonna log in again, and then I go on Battle of the Net, and I see his like shit there, and I go on RuneScape, and I see his like an old account there, and I'm like, damn, it's kind of weird. If it would have been like 2 or 3 years later, and my mind was in a different spot, or if I was in a different spot philosophically, I would have done everything I could to stop him from doing it, because I think it's, like, looking back on it now, it's pretty stupid. He was a pretty smart dude. He was really good at all the games and shit that he played, and he was really good at talking to people. He was just kind of fucked up where he was at in life, you know? Looking back on it now, I would have done everything I could have to stop him. I'm gonna call his parents, would have called the cops, you know, shit like that. But I wasn't mature enough, I guess, philosophically to think about it at the time, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, that shows some sense of humanity, probably.
Yeah, I think
You're not
so.
a total psycho.
Yeah, I'm pretty human most of the time.
Well,
Yeah.
during this video that you're talking about how you feel like, especially early on with streaming and stuff, probably until a few years ago, you used to talk about your sociopathic traits or whatever quite a bit. One of the things you talk about here is like somebody's like, so what's to stop you from becoming like a serial killer? And you're like, well, there's a few reasons. I mean, first say I like my life, and I'll probably go to jail. And the second reason, honestly, no, that's probably the only reason. I'm probably, you know, really.
Well, I don't want to like go to jail, damn. But also, I don't think anybody's giving like a reason to kill them. Well, nah, actually, at this point, maybe a couple people, but
well,
I still go to jail.
Isn't it wrong?
Well, maybe, yeah, that too.
But
I feel like if I were gonna kill somebody, they must have done something to make me really want to kill them, right?
Well, I guess the implication of being a serial killer is that you're doing it for no.
Yeah, I would never kill people at random. That's deranged.
Well, yeah, but I think that's the first response usually.
Oh, yeah, that would be deranged. But if you ask me, would you like kill people? Well, like, there's a maybe. Glock 17 is not gonna happen, all right?
Well, at the time, I think the only person you wanted to kill was the kid that was DDoSing you.
True. Oh, I did troll the shit out of the DDoS kid. That's a guy, that's one of the people, like, legitimately, like, I was so, you have no, like, it's actually kind of scary, like, how close I was to getting people together to go down to his house and kill him
Hell
and his
yeah.
family.
Fuck this
Or
guy.
It would have just been him and his father. I don't
Amen.
Anything, but, dude, that was some of the most
Don't tell
fucked up
Pisco.
shit in my entire life. I was so fucking close to doing
Is it
it.
here?
But I don't really blame you for that one.
Thank you.
Because that kind of sucked.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but people still hate you for that.
Okay.
Wow,
Okay.
Cthulhu, thanks for subbing.
Are you totally like just disaffected by how people don't?
I don't
like
think
you?
most people understand the position. I told you earlier when we were at dinner, what's the quickest way to become unenviable?
Your mom.
Good one. It's if you're out of touch and victimizing yourself.
Yeah.
Those make you impossible to relate to. So at the time, I might have been like the biggest streamer in the world when that was happening, because there was a period where StarCraft 2 was the most popular streaming game, and I was arguably the most popular StarCraft 2 streamer. So I was just de facto like the largest streamer.
Yeah.
So if I'm complaining about getting DDoSed and stuff, while I'm like pretty successful streaming and everything, I just look like.
You were self-aware of that even back then?
No, back then I wasn't at all.
No.
No.
So you would complain about it a lot?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. So back then, I mean, going back to, you know, your relationship, things are not really going well. When did you start taking streaming?
What was the point of what you're saying here? What was the point of what? What do you mean? I'm responding to his questions.
Seriously, is a thing that like I should hunker down and like do this, and this should be a thing I do.
I think it was when Rachel was still pregnant. Justin TV, I remember Emmett started emailing us saying that they were going to start paying out like ad revenue. And I got my very first paycheck from JTV, I think for like $200 or something. I have the email. It was in like, I think it was in December of 2010. And it was like $203.64.
No, more so, what do you mean by wanting to be unenviable? I don't remember. What was the context? I think it's just it has to do with like how you talk about yourself and present yourself online. That the easiest way to become hated or for people to view you as a lol cow or whatever the fuck is to victimize yourself all the time and complain about your circumstances when you have it better than like 99% of people. I think that's an easy road to having people hate you or become disconnected from you very quickly.
So when I saw the paycheck, I went back and then I added up what I made on PayPal, and then I looked at the hours that I'd spent streaming, and I'm like, pretty sure if I just streamed for the same amount of hours that I do my carpet cleaning job, I'd make like about the same amount of money. Why the f would I do carpet cleaning when I just sit at home and do this? It's so much easier.
Did it take off immediately? Was this like an instant thing?
It's always been like a slow, gradual build. Like in the first year, I'd have to imagine maybe around like 100 to 150 viewers, maybe.
In one year. You were making enough to live off of that?
The ad revenue was really good on JTV and Twitch back then.
Is this like a pre-roll before the stream or like a banner
It was
ad?
something, I don't remember what it was, but it was something. You might have had a commercial button even, but
yeah.
I remember my second year I made almost 100K. So my first year was probably around like 30 or 40, 50K maybe, which was better than I was, because carpet cleaning I was making like 20K.
And you were still with Rachel at this point in time?
Kind of. Our relationship was really weird. We rotated around between me living, I think initially I lived at the house and then she lived with her mom, who was about an hour away. And then when Nathan was born, her being at the house with her mom and Nathan was kind of shitty, and dad and everybody else. So they came back to the house and I started living in like apartments around Omaha. But that got really weird because I remember I lived with one lady and her kind of boyfriend or something.
Oh, that's when I
was like
earlier.
living, it was like a, are they townhomes? There was like an upstairs and I lived in the apartment up there and I slept on like this like cot thing on the floor. And I remember one time I was streaming and like, I think I was shouting, it was like, oh, you motherfucker. And this woman came upstairs and she was like, how dare you use that language when my daughter's in the house? It was
Because
really
her child was on stream.
I don't know if, no, I don't think that was ever on stream, or it might have been, but those videos
must have been
don't
on
exist
stream.
anymore. Because this would have been back in like 2011 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hopped around a couple apartments in the area and it was like so awkward and weird and yeah, I don't know.
You could have just gotten your own with the money you were making?
I don't know why I didn't. Maybe I feel like I didn't make enough money for that.
Maybe you were just planning for the future of it not working.
Oh no, because I was still paying for the house. So I don't think I had, I don't think
you
I
were
felt
paying
like
a mortgage at the same time.
Yeah, I don't think I felt like I had the money because Rachel couldn't work while she was pregnant and she didn't have money for the full house and I didn't want my kid's mom to be homeless.
That's not true. Rachel did work when she was pregnant. She worked almost up until she gave birth. She didn't work in the month or two after. I don't know why I said she didn't work when she was pregnant. That's not true.
So I don't think I had enough money for the house.
Alexa's asking stuff in YouTube chat. Wait, am I missing? Wait, are you being tricked by this free Lexman account, you fucking moron? You're actually fucking retarded, okay.
And for a whole apartment on my own, so I would just try to live with people. I remember what I did. I ended up living with my ex-wife, I think 6 to 12 months.
She was cool with that?
I guess, yeah.
Your relationship wasn't like rekindling or whatever? You were just...
No, not at all.
You were just doing your own thing?
Yeah, somehow, yeah.
Huh. That usually doesn't work that way.
Yeah, kind of weird.
Your second year, you make 100K.
Something, yeah. 70, I got destroyed with the tax bill on the next.
Yeah, didn't you say, oh fuck, there's some video you talking about how like you made the money in a year and then you spent like $80,000 of it or something, and you were like, wait, where the f did all my money go? Yeah, because when you're, this is gonna be really out of touch statements, but when you go from broke to making 100K seems like $10 million. It's like $100,000. But 100,000 in a year you can blow through really fast. What did you spend that money on? Just like
I don't know, traveling and food and just you can blow through 100K really fast if you're like eating out all the time and everything. Once you're making
I should have mentioned here too, my money's also getting eaten because 100K is a decent amount of money, but not enough to pay for a whole other house and not live there, plus rent in an apartment, plus taxes on self-employment shit. It wasn't really 100K is not really that much, I guess, when you're considering that level of bills. Although I was living in Omaha, but then also flights and stuff too.
Making like, I don't know, once you're making like 250 to 500K, it's pretty hard to get rid of that money. And then once you're like making $1 million a year, you can just like spend tons of money on everything. Or for me at least, I don't run out of money because I don't buy anything besides traveling. But like 100K is like, you can set that money on fire instantly. Just like with a few plane tickets and then eating out all the time and then whatever. Did the money keep going up from there? Like gradually scaling like 40, Yeah, it kind of did. It was just, I was always in a weird spot because I was trying to pay for
You're a resourceful and clever guy that's good at talking. True. Why did you think that downgrading to a dog shit job was your only option? I faked work experience and references with friends. I don't know. I've never heard about faking a reference, but the main work experience I had, I couldn't use because I got fired. And then it's not like I had a college degree or anything. So where the fuck was I supposed to? I don't even know where the fuck I was supposed to work at. I have no idea. In 2008, 2009, it would have been me looking for work in 2008 or 2009. I don't know. We were coming off the back of the big recession in 2007. A lot of the benefits and bonuses for jobs started to disappear. Finding work was kind of hard and shitty in 2008, 2009. I don't know. It seemed like
My kid and my kid's mom.
How were you splitting up like your personal versus like work life? Like, were you?
I don't think I had any personal life at all. I was just streaming constantly because I was a professional gamer. So I was like playing StarCraft, like it would have been at least like 10 to 12 hours a day. Yeah.
Were you going to like take care of your kid and then coming back? Or were you just like the stream god?
I think it like varied based on how me and Rachel were at the time. I don't know if these streams still exist anymore, but I know that like
just list the experience and explain why you got fired honestly and hope for the best. Is that recommended? I don't fucking know. Back then, I heard that if you put a work experience on your thing where you got fired and they call your place of employment and find you got fucking fired, you're like, it's like the worst thing to put on your. I heard it was better to just try to interview in or whatever. But
when kids are first born, so like you can take a baby and you put them down on a thing and you can like burrito them. So I think there are early streams of me because for early babies, if they're good babies, Nathan was a really good baby. Just like every 4 hours, they wake up and they're crying, and usually you change them, feed them, burp them, and then you lay them down again. It's like super regular. Nathan was like that. So I could just like burrito him in a blanket and then kind of like stick him on my shoulder up here, and I could just like play. And I could do that for a while. And when me and Rachel weren't fighting, I did that for a while, and that worked. But I think I was like in and out of the house based on how our relationship was at the time.
So you were on and off then?
We were always on and off, but we were also on and off in terms of like, can we live with each other without killing each other?
Was it a thing where like you were like together and then you split up and see other people and then come back, or was it just like?
No, it was just chaotic, hectic. There was no organization or plan.
It was just a one-itis.
Something like that. I don't know.
Did you like really love her at the time? Want it to work out?
I mean, probably, yeah.
Probably?
I mean, as much as no offense, but as much as a 21-year-old can love.
You think your understanding of love has changed since then?
Probably, yeah. It's pretty naive at that point, yeah. But I mean, like, we had a child together, and like, I loved her as much as anybody can. Like, we had fun together, we synergized really well, we had good chemistry, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, after, or I guess while this is going on, your streaming's taking off a little bit, but at the time, you weren't a politics guy at all, which is what everyone knows you for now. You were.
I mean, I've always had strong political opinions, and I argued with people all the time, like growing up.
But
I
primarily,
wasn't doing
you
that
were
like on
a gamer.
stream. Yeah.
Gamer was the guy you were, and
Yeah.
you did talk about your political opinions on stream, but it wasn't like I'm the argument debate guy. At the time, it was like I'm the StarCraft 2 guy.
Yeah.
Okay, but at a certain point, StarCraft starts falling off a little bit, and you had this conversation with. I don't know their names. I want to say one of them is like DJ or something, but it's you and a few other guys having a conversation about StarCraft, and they're debating you. Okay. And you're basically telling them about how StarCraft is going to fall off and you're getting the f out.
If we can't hope for those to do anything, then it's time to just switch fucking games because the audience of this game will only continue to dwindle.
Stop being a part of this community then. You should go play LOL.
Yeah, I think I just realized actually what we're gonna do. This is the plan, okay? We continue to do nothing and wait, and eventually all of the Korean players are going to be switching over to LoL because Korea's huge on that shit now. And then once they switch over, people like Idra and In Control can go back to winning tournaments. I think that's the plan right now. I love you guys very much. Peace out.
And all of them were like, "You're retarded. You're gonna fall out. Your career is gonna die." And my understanding is that within a few years, those guys were like not really heard of anymore.
Yeah, I think I kind of saw where things were going. I don't know why I've always had a good eye for like internet content or trends or whatever, and I could kind of tell that like StarCraft was about to fall off, and that was kind of unfathomable at the time because StarCraft was like the top dog.
Was it still really popular at the time?
It was, yeah, it was doing really well, yeah. But it was really obvious that like League of Legends was gonna start to come up and take over. And that was just a lot of people couldn't see that for some reason. And then I got into an argument with some people over it, and they all kind of made fun of me for it. And I was like, okay, whatever.
So you quit StarCraft, you do other games, but after StarCraft, there was never like a game that was like your thing.
No, I tried to find them. Like I played a lot of League of Legends, but I don't think I could ever go pro in that. I tried Overwatch for a while, but I only did that for like a few months. I was like, I don't think I can.
Were you good at video games?
I was a semi-pro gamer. When was I good at video games?
But you weren't good enough to like be pro forever. You weren't, right?
I mean, I was like, that's why I say I was semi-pro. At my best, I could maybe take a game off of anybody in the world.
Destiny, thanks very much for joining us, and congratulations on IPL Season 2 qualification.
Yeah, thanks for having me. And with more time spent playing the game,
Cat's
I
pajamas!
got better and better, and I think I'm getting close to where I can compete at a really high level.
But like, I don't think I would have won a series against most people.
No.
It wouldn't surprise me like lifetime winnings in StarCraft 2 were my guess would be probably less than $5,000. It wasn't much, but I'd always focused on the streaming end of things more than just the practice end of things. So like my main money was always through streaming. So even though my tournament winnings weren't good, I like prioritized my streaming over like my pro gaming practice.
On stream, were you mostly talking about video games, or was it like personality, lifestyle, current events stuff?
It was always a combination of stuff. Like it was video games, but all the other stuff was always mixed in. That's I think what got people endeared to me, rather than just like a StarCraft player. It was like more me, the person.
Back then, were you doing like variety content, or was it like, were you like reacting to things and like reading things, or was it mostly just like you gaming?
I think it was. Did you ever play against Grubby? I think a few times. I think me and Grubby were on okay terms, or I thought we always were. And then there was some sponsored event or something that came up where we got invited to play, was it the Warcraft 3 remaster? And we were in the same lobby, and I thought we were trying to like make things fun by like by shit talking a little bit or something. And I said something in the pregame lobby. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking destroy you" or something. And I didn't realize that Grubby was literally the most PG, family-friendly streamer that existed on the internet at that point. There was like an insane amount. And after I'd said that, I think he like perma-blocked me on everything and fucking hated me from that day onwards because I said the F word. Fuck that one. I had no idea at the time. I didn't realize that he got so unbelievably ass mad about that. I had no idea.
Just gaming, non-stop gaming, yeah.
When did that change?
Man, I don't know, maybe around 2016, I think.
Before 2016, you were gaming pretty much.
I think mainly. I'm sure people were like watching YouTube videos and stuff a little bit prior to that, but
Why was that election important to you? Why did that change everything?
I just thought the conversation was so bad. And I was like, oh, like maybe I can contribute a little bit. Maybe
Why was it bad?
Just people like not talking factually about literally anything. It was wild. Like people just saying like the most crazy, random, wild statements about economics or finance without knowing anything about like taxes or economies, or people saying weird like things that just seemed like really dumb. I was like,
were conservatives doing that?
I think everybody was, but especially everything like surrounding Trump was like really dumb.
Did your viewership fall off because people came there for video games?
I'd already emerged more as like a person.
What the fuck is this?
Cuck. Cuck.
Other than just like a video game person, because I lost a lot of people that followed me just for StarCraft when I played League, and then from League I was like kind of starting to talk about and do other things. So yeah.
Did your viewership decrease like with each one of these? You take like a little hit.
From StarCraft to League I took a big hit, but then from League onwards I just kind of like.
Do you remember like how many you were getting live on StarCraft versus League?
I want to say from StarCraft maybe 5 to 8K maybe, and then I think League was anywhere from like 1.5 to 3K.
Ooh, a third.
Yeah.
Was the money like less too?
Yeah.
You were somehow still confident that you were making the right choice even despite that?
Yeah, because StarCraft was definitely gonna die, and I don't want to be like hitched to that too much.
You didn't have a ton of self-doubt about that?
No, I was pretty confident. I thought my analysis was good. Yeah, it was.
It was, but at the time you didn't know.
It was like there was I can probably go back and find it. Like I'm pretty sure there's a big post I made on the StarCraft subreddit.
This is like a lesson that you learn in history. Like it's common sense. Like look at the Betamax versus VHS. Like Betamax was a superior format in every single way, but VHS, was the one that was more aggressive with their marketing. And what did we end up with?
But it was like all the reasons why I looked at how League, Riot was like supporting their game like so much, and Blizzard didn't seem to support theirs that much. And there was a big elitist attitude throughout all the Blizzard development staff and like all of the esports guys and all of the players and personalities about this is the best game because it's the most competitive and that's what people like. And these shitter like Dota and League aren't going to take off because like they're too casual and blah blah blah. And I think in my opinion, I thought that like the bigger the player base, the more people will watch your esports. Like, and these people support the out of their games in their communities, like, and they're on an upward trend. Like, why would we not expect that to like overtake StarCraft and then StarCraft will like die bomb?
And then 2016.
Chanman got banned from Reddit or something for making Smurf accounts to upvote himself. Yeah, but everybody used to do that back then because it was like fresh and new, and there weren't like hardcore rules yet. Although I don't think even back then you were supposed to. But that was funny because I remember in the StarCraft subreddit, everybody started making accounts called like. Because his name, I think, was Chanman7, right? Or something? And people made, like, Chanman42, Chanman16. Like, people just started making accounts called that, and everybody was like,
16, you switched to politics, and people are more or less comfortable with your constantly varying, stuff by then. You've been full-time streaming for...
I started full-time streaming at the end of 2010.
Holy shit. You were like the first fucking guy. I didn't realize it really went back that far.
I think I was the first person to quit and do it like as a job full time. Like there were definitely people that streamed before me, but like did it as a job full time. I think I'm the first one.
Who was big back then? Who was like really killing it?
And those times it would have been like people like Day9 was a guy.
Never even heard of him.
I think Asmon and Soda Poppin streamed on
Xfire?
Livefire? Xfire?
I never heard of this.
Some website like that.
2010. Oh my God. So you switched to politics. Why does that work out so well for you? Because you hadn't done political debate discussion really before. You weren't like a pundit.
Not online, but like my whole life I kind of had been. Like I grew up like super debatey in high school because everybody there was like really left leaning, and I was like super Republican because of my parents. Like I'd written like articles defending like George W. Bush and the Iraq War, and I like listened to Michael Savage and Glenn Beck.
What was the guy you liked? Was it Ron Paul?
In 2008 for college, yeah.
All right, so March 13th, 2017, you're on Twitter, you're talking shit, JonTron's talking shit, he's talking about politics, and you end up getting in a call with him on your stream.
Yeah.
How did that go?
I mean, I guess pretty well for me, kind of catastrophically for him, but I didn't ever intend for it to be like a big debate. I didn't think he was like that far gone. I'd only heard him have a conversation with Sargon Bakad like twice, and I thought he was just kind of like getting into these topics. I didn't know he had so many strong opinions about them. So.
When you say far gone, you mean like right wing?
Yeah, or whatever 4chan was at the time. Like they weren't like the traditional conservatives of like, oh, we want to like have small government and like reduce taxes and all that. It was like completely on social issues, like immigration, like demographics, and.
But despite, I mean, you obviously feel like you probably were in the right in that conversation. He was in the wrong, broadly speaking. Like,
yeah, I guess, yeah, obviously.
But the public perception was not that.
Really?
I don't think so.
Oh, you were in different communities.
Were you around when Winter Gaming made that post where he like admitted he was being viewbotted and said something like, I can't believe it or something? I wish I could remember. Yeah, no shit. I think I was one of the reasons why he did that, because I think I was one of the biggest proponents of him being a viewbotter. And we'd done like so much investigating of his stream numbers and everything, and it super looked like he did. I'd have to go back and check how thorough we were on that. And then eventually he made some weird, I think it was a comment reply. He was like, has it been true for all this time maybe? Has somebody viewbotted me? I don't know. It was super dramatic. It's super hilarious, yeah.
Probably. And my public perception of that was like, at the time especially, was like, this guy's coming after JonTron.
It was definitely a 50-50 split. There were like a ton of people that saw me as like this kind of like leftist savior type guy that exposed JonTron for being like a secret racist. But everybody in those communities viewed me as like this Jewish mind controller that turned JonTron racist for the conversation and like manipulated him to say.
I think beyond that, a lot of it was just like people who are fans of JonTron or friends of him.
Yeah, that would probably some of that too,
would
yeah.
just, I mean, defend it.
Yeah.
You never talk about politics ever again.
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
Maybe, yeah.
Shout out, John. But you've developed this audience that's primarily left-wing. You've developed this subset that's like socialist, like very far left.
Yeah, I would say I cut my teeth like debating conservatives. Like I was kind of like the only lefty guy who would be like a hardcore debater because I was like a conservative trope. And because I was the only person that did that for a long time, that was my reputation. I got a lot of left-leaning followers, and a lot of those people were like very far left, which I always thought was kind of a joke. I didn't think that was actually true. But around 2019-ish, when these other people started streaming and becoming members of my community, Hassan and Bosch, I started to realize that people in my community were like way further left than I had realized.
And I thought it was all memes and jokes and stuff, but now I'm not sure. Like Hassan goes like on these full-on rants on his stream about how like, oh, the US is worse than the USSR and shit, and I'm like, whoa, hold on, homie. Like, I don't know if I would like unironically say this, but now.
Oh shit, when we find out Hassan actually wasn't a sock dem and he was in disguise, a fucking tanky the whole time.
But then, like you said, like all of a sudden I start to realize, like, wait, I think it feels like there are more tankies here than I actually thought.
Yeah.
Did you have any like audience watershed moments prior to that and after like StarCraft / politics stuff, like between 2017 and like 19? Did you have any moments in there that were like you had to like get rid of a little portion of the audience?
I think from 2014 to 2016, there are a lot of arguments that I use when it comes to engagement with content that I genuinely believe that I didn't realize were bullshit positions for a lot of other people. Here's like a thing I would say. I don't understand why representation is important because I can watch any movie or be in any crowd of people and I don't care if they look like me or act like me. Like I could watch a movie with like a trans lead or a female lead or a black lead or be like in a room full of like Asian people I had for a long time for StarCraft. A lot of them don't speak my language. Like none of it bothered me. I thought it was cool. I was like totally fine with that. So I don't know why they make such a big deal about representation in their media. That was an argument that I used for a long time. And a lot of people in my audience and on the internet would like vibe with that. Like they'd hear me say things like Destiny epically owns these like feminist losers that ask for like representation, blah, 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 blah. But then I noticed that like there were a few games that were starting to come out. One I think was like a FIFA game or something where the main character is either like black or Hispanic or something. Or I don't know. I don't even know if FIFA has a campaign mode. It was something like that. And the amount of comments from white people were like overwhelmingly negative about how they were upset that like, oh, like I don't know if I can relate to this character or blah, blah, blah. And these moments happened a few times. And then I started to realize like, wait a second, I thought we didn't care about shit like this. Why do you guys care? And then I'd realize like, I'm like a useful idiot for these people on like the right socially, because I was making all these arguments about how I didn't care about this thing. And I don't think I genuinely do, but I think everybody else really does. But as long as the culture is currently favoring them, they'll use those arguments, you know.
This is from 2014 to 2016. Were you having like, I guess, I don't even know if Discord was like a thing back then? Discord was like 2016 to...
Discord, like the chat program?
Yes.
No, I don't think that existed.
So you were like calling people on Skype or whatever else, TeamSpeak, I guess?
Skype, TeamSpeak, and Mumble were the things we used, yeah.
Were you debating random people from chat at that point in time too?
I must have, yeah, because Irish Laddie, Vosh.
All right, I'm gonna talk to this guy now.
Hey, Steven.
Oh, God.
What's up?
By the way, honest question. Do you prefer to be called Steven or Destiny?
Probably Steven. Destiny seems really weird.
Yeah. SRS is mean. We insult people. You know, we judge them callously, in fact. We believe in what we say, mind you, but we aren't expected to be, we don't expect to be treated.
Or anything like that, yeah.
As for the actual things that SRS says, I agree with the vast majority of them.
Yeah, it was all the way back in 2011 hopping on and stuff, so yeah. It must have been. Skype, I think, yeah.
Speaking of Vosh and just people who come on your stream, you mentioned Hassan. Your community has been very active ever since, I mean, like the beginning of your streaming stuff. And around the time that you got to like you said, 2016, you have Vosh, Irish Laddie, I think at the time he's doing stuff. You have Hassan, he's doing stuff. And you start to see like little offshoots from your community blow up and do their own little thing. They carve out their own little piece of that pie. How did you feel at the time about watching like people who essentially like were fans of yours and were birthed from your whole shit go on to become their own kind of
I mean, for a while it was cool because I'd always been like very much like, I wasn't part of a big community or a big clique or anything like that. I kind of like focused on my community and growing that and making them active and then pulling people from my community for chatting and everything. So seeing people from my community go on to become like bigger streamers, I thought was like kind of cool.
And then you had like collab partners.
Kind of, yeah, people that I could debate and people I could argue with and everything, yeah.
That wasn't a personal attack. Aren't you proud to be LGBT?
What are you talking about, dude? Are you serious?
Are you LGBT or not?
We've got a question.
But for Vosh and Hassan, the weird thing came when I realized
Back in
that
the
like,
day.
wait, these guys are like really far left, and I've got actually a bunch of my audience that's really far left, and I had to like put my foot down and make it clear like I'm a liberal, I'm a capitalist. I'm not a socialist, I'm not a communist.
To be clear as chat, Irish Laddie has basically said he would give me the bullet in his real world. So while he's here whining about
excuse me,
treating him, we're coming into this with him basically saying he would kill me under his political system.
And I feel like I bled like a third to half of my audience within like a month or something, going to Vosh and Hassan and like kind of becoming their fans because I like was absolutely not on board with the super far left stuff. Yeah.
I've seen like one of the earliest combos you had with...
Hold on, I'm just curious. 6 hours in the stream. We're gonna be done with this. How long is the Jordan Peterson Destiny thing? Destiny, Jordan Peterson.
Hello, everyone.
It's exactly 2 hours. Okay,
Irish Laddie, Bosch, when you were playing Minecraft. In that, from when he's talking about SRS, I thought it was abundantly clear how far left he was.
Yeah, he was, but I didn't know my fans were. That was the thing I didn't know, because I was never that far left.
So did you think he was just like a character you brought on stream that people...
No, it was like he was a fun person to debate and argue with and stuff. But when I was arguing with him and everything, and then like, the thing that would happen is I would have arguments with these people sometimes. I remember there was a post that went up on my subreddit one time. The overwhelming like idea from the post, like Destiny's basically a socialist, like an all but name, like he just doesn't realize it yet or whatever. Like that was the feeling that people had sometimes when I would fight with people, like Vosh or Hassan. And yeah, that was definitely not the case. And then once I started to make that more clear, the divisions became way more abundant.
Yeah, and I guess the other question is when you have these watershed moments, like when these guys leave your community, your viewers go elsewhere. Is that not like scary as for you? Do you not worry like?
I don't know many YouTubers that do this, though, but for a streamer, I think it's really important to have an up and down so that you can see you can survive it. And my big up and down was from StarCraft to League. That was scary for me because I thought it might be over. But if I could survive going from StarCraft to League, I could survive any, wave and fall or crest and peak or whatever at that point, yeah.
How many viewers did you lose to them?
I don't know, probably, if I had to guess, it was probably a couple thousand concurrent viewers, would be my guess.
But Vosh and Hassan have never been like buddies, right?
No.
Why? They kind of seem like a perfect fit for each other.
Oh, that's a good question. I should ask my stream next time you're on.
They kind of seem like they should be friends. Although maybe Hassan doesn't like Vosh because Vosh is edgy. How do you feel about Vosh as a person? How do you feel about him?
He's a
in
bad
general?
person.
Why?
I think because he knowingly engages in lies and deceptive behavior. That shit drives me fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
And he's smart enough not to. He's a little bit more tactical in it, and that makes me think they're a worse person, yeah.
But just
as long
sometimes
as it leads people in a good direction, I think it's generally pretty defensible.
I think there needs to be some adherence or conformity to truth. I don't think you can just lie and move people in the right direction, and that makes it okay.
What about if we were to get rid of all content which has any misleading elements for the advocacy of liberal or left-leaning politics? I think that would destroy almost everything. I actually didn't watch his debate with Lance the other day. Did you know? This is, by the way, I'm totally poisoning the well here. Sometimes, if intellectual honesty is the cost of a successful improvement of the state of humanity, then sometimes that just has to be made.
On an ideological level, you're no different than a lot of the crazy groups that you yourself disagree with.
Do you think he's as smart as you? Do you think you can see eye to eye on issues and like you can have like complex conversations about these issues and he could...
I mean, it's hard to rank intelligence, but he's a very smart person. Like if we both spent the same amount of time studying an issue, like it would always be a challenging conversation for me. Like he would never be a pushover on anything, absolutely not.
You say that, but when I've seen you guys have conversations like on the Rittenhouse thing, it seems like he had a very hard time.
Yeah, but I don't think that was because of his intelligence. I think it's because of his partisanship. I think he was getting partisanly sucked into a certain narrative.
Is he aware of that?
I think he is.
Is that his choice?
I think so. I think he's smart enough to know it. That's why I hate him more than I hate Hassan. I think Hassan is not as smart as Vosh. Yeah.
Is Vosh like grifting then? Is that just sort of a grifty thing? No.
I think it's a little grifty. Yeah. I think he's smarter than that. But he's not like fully grifting. I think he like decently believes in most of what he says, but I think he also is like really intentional in what he covers and how he covers it. Yeah.
How do you feel about Hassan?
That's a big question.
You guys were buddies.
Kind of, yeah.
You guys got along.
Acquaintance slash friends, yeah.
I'm not a vegan, but a pescatarian technically.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I don't know. Why would I know your dietary habits?
What the f? I get like a salad or something.
Oh, no.
I'm just f***ing with you, dude. I eat normal shit. I'm sorry.
To power these muscles, can I touch you? Yeah, to power these muscles. Andy, you don't fucking understand? You gotta power
This is memes for fucking years.
I mean, you hung out a few times in person or whatever.
Yeah, played with his dog.
You played with his dog. Yeah. And his dog died. And then you put him
you
on
think
the
that was an
fucking
accident?
thing.
I'm just kidding. Cut that.
Yeah. That's going in. That's gonna be the opening. But cut that. Nothing's gonna cut. So you guys were friends. I mean, the same applies with Vosh. And then you have a few big conversations. I think one of them was around the Trihex N-word thing.
Me and Hassan had already had big schisms before that, I think.
Well, that was a big one. And the one before that, there was the booty judge thing.
It was a Kamala Harris video. That was a huge thing. And then afterwards, the Trihex N-word thing, he basically tried to ambush me on that, and that was a really bad, set of conversations.
Right. Would he use the N-word or the hard R around you while he's talking about someone? No, because he understands that it's bad. Because it ultimately, no matter how you use the term, ultimately it just implies that the person themselves are like a racist person.
And then, I mean, after that, it was kind of just over.
Pretty fucked at that point, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
do you miss like talking to them when they were more, I don't know, less partisan or whatever?
I think at that point in my life, I didn't really talk to anybody like on a personal level, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Not really, no.
What were you doing?
Streaming.
Doesn't that f you up to not talk to anyone on a personal level?
Not really.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Do you know that's weird?
A little bit, yeah.
Do you know that is really weird?
I understand that, yeah.
So not talk to anyone on a personal level? Is there something wrong with you?
I mean, it's just hard for people to relate to me. Like, what am I gonna talk about? Like, here's my streamer problems. It's just hard to, yeah. And then I don't value other people's feedback as much because I'm usually a little bit older than the other people, and a lot of my problems are like kind of unique. Like, am I gonna talk to Vosh or Hassan about like, I had to move to another place because of like my kid's mom and me not getting along? Or like it's just like all my problems are so unique.
When you say you didn't have any personal conversations, do you mean with streamers or just in general?
I mean, like, I would usually be dating somebody. I would talk to them. Yeah.
Okay. So you did have personal conversations.
Yeah.
About your problems.
Yeah.
You're not a total psycho. Why don't you
Yeah,
just,
I don't think I'm
why
a
don't you
total
just say
psycho.
that?
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't have like friends that I would like talk to things about. So like, if I never dated Vosh or Hassan.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh,
Okay.
well, there you go.
I
Yeah.
thought you had. Okay,
No.
that's good. The next few moments like that with drama, obviously the ones I remember are like Redacted. Shout out to Redacted. Lav, Mr. Girl. But a big one, a big one that I think is not talked about as much as I think it should be, is Bob 7. What the fuck happened with Bob 7?
Basically, Bob 7 was a guy who was getting really close to my partner at the time. And
He would, to be clear, he was a streamer. And
yeah.
he would go on the
mainly
Raw
worked
show.
on like shows and stuff behind the scenes and was on other people's streams.
He went on the Raw show. He did like this sort of desperate incel character guy.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
And he was pretty funny.
Yeah, he was super funny.
But he becomes friends with your, I guess now, ex-wife, Melina.
Yeah.
And that caused issues.
Basically, what I found out was that, if I can remember right, I found out that he was like shit-talking me a ton to a few people that were kind of close to me. That really bothered me. And then I think I reached out to a few other people to find out if he'd ever said anything, and I found out that he had. And then I got really paranoid. I was like, wait a second, how many people are like hearing really weird or negative things about me from this guy? And then I think I made like kind of like a probably inappropriate, thinly veiled threat or something. I think at the end of a stream, I said something and I was like, listen, Bob 7, I know you're talking me, okay? Don't fucking throw stones in glass houses. I know you've done some weird shit, motherfucker. Don't talk shit about me, blah, blah, blah. It was some dumb shit like that. I said something like that. And for some reason, he challenged me on it. I don't know why people do this still, but he was like, oh, well, that's not true. You don't know anything about me, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. And then we did that.
And then you dropped a giant fucking video about him.
I guess
5
so.
hours long and nuked his career.
Maybe.
But it wasn't just Bob that was the problem. It was Mel.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
A lot of it, yeah.
Not a little bit.
Yeah.
She was the problem. You can't expect this random guy, Bob, to do anything, but the expectation with your partner is she's not going to put you in positions that compromise
Probably,
you
yeah,
constantly.
for sure. 100%, yeah.
It's just like a crazy boundary. You have like no...
I think because of my upbringing, the way that I grew up and the people in my life, I think I'd always been a very independent person. So I'm just kind of used to like having to do everything on my own. So I have a really hard time asking for things from other people or establishing boundaries with other people. So if people make really bad mistakes, I just try to think of like, well, why did they do it? And how did I contribute to it? And can I change that? So I just like, will usually take it all on myself. And I think it was like a really dumb thing to do for a long time. Like at some point I should have been able to say like, hey, you probably shouldn't do this or this is super unacceptable.
You never told her like, don't talk?
I mean, I kind of did, but
about my
then
personal
obviously it
life?
kept happening and I didn't do anything about it, so.
Yeah. I mean, I guess what do you do other than break up or something?
Break up is what you probably should do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that did happen now.
Yeah, got there eventually.
Yeah. 3 years later?
No, 0 kids later.
Yeah. I guess that's good.
0 houses later, so.
Was that in the cars to have a kid with her? I think probably not.
I mean, maybe eventually. I don't know.
Did she want to have kids?
I think she did, yeah.
I guess I'm glad that didn't fucking happen.
Yeah, well. I always said we had to go 1 year with no serious fights before I'd have a kid, so.
And that never happened, I assume.
Yeah,
Could
good
go
for her.
1 week. A few years ago, one of your biggest things was you were having these like intellectual debates on super taboo subjects. So, and they got you on a bunch of shit, I think, a bunch of the clips that came out from it. So one of the big ones was you talking to now convicted pedophile Amos Yee about child porn. He said something to the effect of like, if there was some kind of way to ethically distribute CP to pedophiles, then would you be okay with that? And you said something along the lines of like, yeah, I think I'd be okay with that if the people consented and there was no ethical quandary with that. But that got you in a bunch of shit.
Right, so you're pretty open to the position of child pornography.
Well, not like the mainstream like production of and recruiting children to create it.
I mean, if it's like if it involves coercion, then no. But I'm thinking that like perfectly consensual, sex, and the child agrees to having the footage posted online. I think that would be perfect.
Yeah. So again, your argument here is like almost tautological, and that's why we keep disagreeing. You keep saying consensual child sex, and I think that's an oxymoron. I don't think children can consent to that.
And there's definitely other ones like the incest conversation, obviously.
How do I explain to my daughter incest is wrong? Is it actually wrong? I don't know. This is a crazy fucking thing.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Do you regret having these like super taboo conversations that, I mean, I guess it's interesting, but I don't know if it's even that productive.
I mean, I don't know, intellectually, there were like good ways to explore like early, because I was like a fledgling into philosophy and moral shit back then, and there were just like good ways to explore I guess like moral philosophy. Like why is incest bad? Or how do we feel about like age of consent or child porn or whatever? Because these are the things that they sit at the borders of what can happen, and they really test the edge of like how strong are your like principles. Like if we say like is torture good or bad? If somebody tells you, would you ever defend torture principally? The most boring answer you can give a response to that is, well, I think that torture is bad because it doesn't produce good information. Well, what a stupid answer. Obviously, if it doesn't produce information that's good, then nobody would defend torture.
Yeah.
But that's not an interesting question. The interesting question is, there's a chemical weapon that's gonna go off in New York City, probably kill 50,000 people. Would you torture a guy if you thought you could get the information from him? Now it's an interesting question, right? So things like pedophilia or incest are like at the edges of what we feel comfortable, or sometimes past what we feel comfortable with, and they help you explore questions that I think are really interesting. So that's why I would like deal with those topics, I guess, yeah.
Because you're trying to get into philosophy.
Yeah, it was just like a good way to like figure out like why is a thing good or why isn't a thing good. Like I remember there was a post on Reddit, the incest question came from, there was a post on Reddit and there was somebody, it was in an Ask Relationships or something or thread, and basically it was a dad that had made a post and he said him and his wife were like very sexually open people and they'd spoken with their children about like, you know, their developmental milestones, like, oh, well, if you're gonna masturbate, like make sure that you're in your room and be appropriate and blah, blah, blah. And they'd had like really open conversations about it. And apparently when the daughter was like of a certain age, I think she went to the dad and mom and she said something along the lines of like, I don't know how to make myself orgasm when I masturbate, can you guys help me? And the father was like, I don't know how to tell her like, no, this is not appropriate, or like, I don't know what to do here. And I thought it was an interesting question, like, well, you know, if you're, why would it be inappropriate? Like, what are the actual good answers to that beyond like, ick, that's like not good, I guess, right? So those, and when you would pose these questions to people, they'd have a really hard time coming up with an answer. And I thought that was interesting. Apparently in philosophy it's called moral dumbfounding, where we have really strong moral intuitions around certain topics. Incest is one of them, but you can't produce like a rational argument for why it's not good. So that was like a big thing for the incest one. And then for the pedophile one, the interesting thing about Amos was he was like making the rounds debating all these skeptic people about like age of consent. Like at the time, Amos believed that there should be no age of consent, that you should be able to have sex with 1-year-olds as long as you're not like physically injuring them.
Why do you think that kids and babies aren't able to consent to sex?
Yeah, he did.
And the thing was, nobody had a good argument for why they couldn't. And I thought that was wild.
You mean like all the skeptic guys?
Yeah, none of them could argue like what it meant to have like informed consent.
Who did he debate before you?
It was so many of the skeptic people. I remember
it's like Worski maybe?
Maybe, and like Sargon, and I think Rachel Chen, isn't she?
Lauren Chen.
Lauren Chen maybe, way back then, when she was called Roaming Millennial.
Yeah, so are you saying their explanation just kind of came down to like, well, because it's wrong,
yeah,
it's
Blair White, yeah, like all these people are like, oh, it's wrong, ew, and they never had like a good argument. Or they would say things like, oh, like they can't consent or whatever, but it's like, I mean, consent to in what way? Because nobody understood like informed consent. So I was like, oh, I'll have a debate with this guy and argue about like informed consent and why they shouldn't be able to do it. And we have like a 2-hour debate where I think I defend the concept of informed consent really well. But there's like a 3-minute segment where he asks me, if you could produce child porn that had already, or if you could have child porn that was already made and older people, you know, that were already, you know, victimized, if they could consent to using that to rehabilitate pedophiles so they wouldn't rape kids anymore, would you be okay with that? And I was like, I don't know. If there was actually research that backed that up and if you could get a council together and like gather it in an ethical way, I guess maybe, sure. If it led to like less kid rape, and that like 3-minute clip was the only thing that anybody took from that whole conversation.
Basically what I hear is Destiny defends ethical CP.
Yeah, the ethical CP, like people like Brittany Venti and stuff like ran with that line for like 3 or 4 years, which is like the dumbest thing. I was like, okay.
Do you think that people have to know how to explain their viewpoints so that it'll be right?
To be right? No, you can be right.
Maybe it has to be right. I don't know. Is there no like intrinsic, intuitive morality? Like there are definitely things that I think are wrong that I probably couldn't explain that well.
Maybe, but it's good to understand why they're bad, I think. Especially because when it comes to things like age of consent and everything, like our world changed really radically over the past 30 years in ways that people are still to some extent like not ready for. So for instance, back when I was a kid, for a 25-year-old and a 15-year-old, there's not really, you don't have to have much understanding of why it's wrong for those two people to be fucking, because why the fuck is a 25-year-old even talking to a 15-year-old? There's just like not really many environments where that would happen. You don't go to school together. Depending on the jobs you have, like kids work kid jobs, like you're not usually like super age mixed like that. And then like parties and hangouts and stuff, like if you went to hang out with your friends, there's not gonna be like 25-year-olds there hanging out with like juniors or sophomores in high school. It just didn't happen. So like those age of consent questions, like why is it wrong or bad, didn't really come up that much. Like there's still, you'd have like college guys like hitting on, you know, like high school girls and shit. But then when the internet started to become more popular, especially with games, you know, first it was like chat rooms like Yahoo Chess and AOL and shit, then it was like games. Well, now you actually have all of these environments where you've got like 14, 15, 16-year-old girls talking to guys in their late 20s, early 30s, 40s, or whatever. And now it's like super normal. Like a 25-year-old guy might be in a raid team with like a 13-year-old girl. That might, like, there's nothing wrong or inappropriate, but that might just happen. And because we'd like taken for granted things like age of consent or whatever, and you didn't really have good ways to defend it, and because people don't have those as strong intuitive feelings as people think they do, people think that, like, obviously a 25-year-old will never hit on a 15-year-old, but there were so many social barriers to those two people even interacting in like a friendly way. When you remove all those social barriers, those intuitive feelings aren't as strong as people think they are. Like if you start chatting with some person online, you barely even register their age until you like see them in real life or see pictures or whatever. So yeah, so I just thought it was interesting. Like, oh yeah, like what are the arguments? Like I'm not saying that, you know, if somebody comes up to you and they're like, I need you to give me a 32-point essay right now on why I shouldn't rape this like hungover girl or drunk girl, otherwise I'm gonna do it. Like,
do you think there's no like, I guess like intrinsic morality? You think it's all like developed societally?
I think we have really strong intuitive moral feelings, and I think that for like 98% of people, those are all gonna line up like pretty well, unless there's like something broken in your brain.
They're gonna line up pretty well with what everyone else agrees with.
For the most part,
but is that because of society, or is that because like we're born with some? Like I feel like I have some innate morality besides like societal consequences. Like ooh.
So one thing that's like kind of frustrating is when you start digging more into like whether you're talking like evolutionary psychology or evolutionary biology or any of these things, or psychology or any of these things in general, is when you grow up, a lot of things you learn is like nature versus nurture, right? Like nature is like your environment, nature is like your genetic predisposition and nurture is like your environment. But I think as you study these things in more depth, you realize that these things are constantly intertwined with each other. It's basically impossible to separate the two in a lot of circumstances. So when somebody says like, well, do we have a strong like biological inclination towards something, or is it just society? That's a weird question because society literally comes from our biology, right? Like the human biology produces the society we live in. So is it true that a lot of your morals can be like socially driven? Yeah, but a lot of those socially driven morals come from biologically created people. So there's like a complicated interplay there. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
that was a lot. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, like I think we do have like an internal sense intuitively, like seeing things like cry and scream when they're being tortured feels really bad and wrong.
Yeah.
And socially, that's going to be reflected. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I mean, that does make sense. I guess, do you still find it frustrating, or did you at the time that nobody could seem to explain their viewpoint?
The only thing I found it frustrating is when people couldn't explain their viewpoint and then they condemned me for even exploring the questions, or when they couldn't explain their viewpoint but were like very haughty and smug, telling other people they were stupid for believing different things, basically. It was kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Especially because, I mean, these guys call themselves the skeptic community. Like, how can you be the skeptic community and not even willing to debate incest? Come on.
Skeptical on fucking kids?
There was early internet edgy atheists that ran out of things
that seems to be kind of where I think the idea of that stuff is kind of where like the debate pervert thing came from. I mean, obviously Hassan popularized it, but debate bro, debate pervert, like the idea of some fucking guy on YouTube just exploring inane questions that aren't productive to anyone.
Kind of, where the issue was a lot of it was masking like what they wanted. Like, to be fair, like if a guy comes up and he's like, well, actually, I think the age of consent should be 13. It's probably because a 13-year-old really wants to fuck. Like, more often than not on the internet, like the people that are debating age of consent were like hardcore, like anti-age of consent people that ended up like wanting to look at child or fuck kids or whatever. And it's like, oh, okay.
I don't know. You think your content is additive to the world? Do you think you're like doing a good thing or
add something to the world?
Doing a service?
I hope so, yeah. I think the ideas that I think are like better than the ideas that I argue against, so if more people believe it, I hope it's good.
Is that like helping the world, like pushing against the tide when there's so much, I mean, there's so much shit out there.
I hope so. I mean, I'm getting bigger. Dan, I'm trying, okay? Jeez.
It's just so insurmountable, doesn't it feel like?
It's not insurmountable. It's mountable. It's just there's a lot to mount, okay?
Doesn't it feel like a crushing weight?
No. It did before, but now that I'm getting bigger every day.
When did it feel when did it feel like a crushing weight?
No, I mean, like it always kind of does, but like I think it's good to like keep an eye out for the changes that you make. Like I've got a community of people. I'm happy when I see them believe things that I think are important. I'm happy when I carry forward those arguments to other people. I'm happy when I see other people quoting my arguments or things that I've made. Like all of those things feel good. And hopefully as I get bigger and argue against bigger people, you know, other people like, oh, you know, maybe this thing is true or whatever.
Okay, well, that's good. Yeah. It seems like you know, are self-actuating and are happy with the progress you've made. So
I
that's
try to
nice
be,
to hear. Okay. Well, I think the really last thing that we need to talk about. You okay?
Oh, yeah.
We're still having sex after. Okay. The real thing I want to talk about. The real thing. I'm gonna put my feet on this hotel couch. Is your relationships?
Yeah. With your mom. All of them?
There's just one.
Oh. She has DID, so I date all 7 of her
alters?
personalities. Yeah.
Okay, that's cute. Do you like the sunflower one? Or do you like the M&M one better?
The issue is she switches between these two like pretty frequently sometimes, and it's really
do
weird
this.
because the
I can't
M&M one
fucking do
really
this.
likes anal, but the sunflower one hates it. So it sucks when I'm like balls deep in the M&M one's ass,
Then it's like
and
you're
then she
raping me.
switches alters, and she's like, "Oh, what the fuck are you doing?" And you got there's like this spot on the back of her head that if I tap it really hard, she'll switch back to the M&M one. But obviously after a while, it was like really fucked up. It was like beating the shit out of her to get her to like take my dick in her ass. So
Yeah, that's usually the way I have to do it anyway.
Really?
Without DID.
Oh shit, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Maybe that was just from hitting her too much.
No,
Maybe
not
she
with my
doesn't
mom.
actually have. Oh,
With
never mind.
yours.
Oh my.
Big girl.
Oh Jesus.
Okay. Anyway, she
Yeah,
doesn't
anyway.
have DID. She did forget though.
She had a
Anyway.
good one, yeah.
Okay.
Your mom never forgets.
Okay.
Especially if you're not down to her.
You have like maladaptive.
That's a word.
Tendencies
Yeah,
in your
judge me
relationship.
harder, yeah.
You do.
Okay.
You do.
Okay.
You hang out with crazy people all the time.
Yeah, 'cause
She's
they're
nodding.
entertaining
she
and funny
knows.
as.
But it like can like fuck you.
No, it hasn't.
What do you mean it hasn't?
I've come out of all these situations stronger, faster, better.
I mean,
smarter.
yes, you
Yeah,
come out,
I
but
do.
wouldn't you rather just avoid that entirely?
No.
Why not?
People say these things. Here's the thing.
Like I would rather.
Here's my
avoid-
responsibility as a content creator. What I have to do is, not only do I have to understand what's good content, I have to figure out what you want, and you don't know what you want, okay? You don't know what you want. People like this will say, like, oh yeah, that's not healthy. They only know me because
Okay,
of those
I know
things.
what I want.
They only know me because they watched those arcs. They're like, this is really bad for you. By the way, I've watched every single Mr. Girl video. Or this is the worst stuff ever. And I want to talk to you about the 482 hours of Anna content that I've seen on your stream. And I can't believe you hang out with these girls. Let me give you my opinion on the 482 different tweets that Lav has made about you, right? So people say they don't like it and that it's bad,
Okay.
but they love it.
I
They
love it.
People love it. Thank you.
To clarify,
Thank you for admitting it. Yes.
I love it,
Good.
and I make videos about it, and I make
Yeah.
money off of it. But is that like good for you?
Yeah, it's good content. It's entertaining as fuck.
Is that all there is? Content?
It's like, you ever see the anime Death Note?
Yeah.
Imagine living your life like that. Why would you not want to? You got this other guy trying to destroy your life, okay, writing big articles.
Because it's like stressful, and then in the end he goes crazy and dies.
Well, I haven't gotten to season 2 yet, okay? Don't spoil it, okay? I just finished the episode where he kills L. That's where I'm at. That was my Mr. Girl.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
He finishes writing his 150,000.
My life is kind of like Death
And then
Note.
I don't die,
My-
but he does.
my-
and that's like, yeah.
My
you know?
life is kind of like Death Note, if
Yeah.
Death Note was real.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, except instead of writing Death Notes, I write manifestos.
But it doesn't.
It's fun,
Yeah, I
right?
have
You gotta
those- I have
admit,
those
right?
socks.
Working on these like papers and you're
No,
trying
it's
to like,
fun, it's
you're like
fun.
trying to source out all the video stuff and it's like, can I support this argument? Like, oh, can somebody dig through files? And we've got like all these like secretly recorded conversations and it's like, is the right thing here to like justify it and blah, blah, blah. You put it together and then you present it. Does it take? Do the people believe you? Do they believe the other guy? Is he gonna have a response that's gonna like totally own your response? Is it gonna take him like months to think anything up? Like, are they gonna have like some shit you don't know about? Is there gonna be a recording of you fighting it? Did you collect enough evidence? Did you present it in a compelling way? Did you write it entertaining enough? Like, there's like so much shit that you gotta like factor in. Like, is it concise enough? Do you have like enough information to prove a point? Like, I don't know, I think that's all like really exciting. And it's, yeah. It's,
It is exciting, but isn't it like, do you just have like a total emotional disconnect from what you do?
I think it's super emotional. It's like your like life is on the line.
That's what I'm saying. Isn't that fucking stressful?
Yeah, but
Doesn't
the
it make you
stress is like
crazy?
driving you forward. Do you think Formula One drivers get stressed?
No, of course they
Exactly.
get stressed.
But do you think they'd stop driving because of the stress? No. I bet it pushes them forward. To the next
I
manifesto.
guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? If I tell you I'm gonna be home by 5, yes, it does, you dumb bitch. It ended up not being
First
true.
of all, don't talk to me like that.
Okay, then stop.
Don't call
Hold
me
on,
a
stop,
dumb
stop. You're actually triggering the f out of me.
You just had so many falling outs. Like I've had like 3 falling outs with people in my life, and it's like I wasn't like crying over it, but I was like, "Fuck, this like sucks. This kind of hurts."
Yeah, grow your hair out.
Yeah. Listen to My Chemical Romance.
Sorry.
Are you just like numb to that?
My expectations for people are very low, so it's like, yeah.
Grow your hair out, you fucking dick. I'm gonna kill you.
My expectations are very low for people.
Why?
I don't know, this is my life.
Can you just find better people?
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have really good content.
I guess.
Look, like this past year and a half, I've done a really good job at like keeping people at appropriate distances, making like good relationships. Like all of my drama for the past year and a half has been from like holdovers from my past. But like, where has that gotten us? This has been the most drama-free year for the past year and a half. Boring.
I mean, I found it good. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah,
that's
but like,
that's because I started coming on streams.
Imagine if I could have done like the Mr. Girl in Lab shit while I was single. Do you know how much more crazy I could have let that get to without like a partner that was like getting stressed out and shit all the time? That could have been wild.
Yeah, I mean, I think the most viewed thing probably you did this year in one arc consecutively was probably Melina.
Probably.
The first day you did
divorce, yeah.
500K views.
True.
500K views, 600K, something like just blow up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so that's what people like from you, I guess.
Sure.
Doesn't it bother you that maybe just even a little bit that your audience seems more interested in watching your life fall apart than watching the political stuff?
I mean, everybody likes drama. It's dramatic. It's like relatable on a human level.
Of course they like it, but it's like
interpersonal conflict. It's like the
no, I know, I understand that. I understand this is a concept. It's my life.
Yeah.
But like you're in it. Like I would not opt to be in it or avoid it.
I mean, everything passes or you die. I haven't died yet, so you get over it, right?
Ideally, but not everyone makes it out of the drama.
Well, I have so far 5 times.
I mean, most people, some people get their careers and shit destroyed over it, you know?
Well, just don't do weird shit and that won't happen.
Okay, you haven't done any weird shit.
Not that you know of.
I just feel like you should be more fucked up from all this stuff. I don't know, from all these people just having falling outs with you that you knew.
What are you gonna do? What do you want me to say? Do you want me to cry for you? Do you want me to have
I don't know,
you have
maybe-
your big moment right here? Your Dr. K moment?
Maybe a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I just want you to like.
Yeah. I have really low expectations of people. I think like
You just want you to like get sad for a day.
people go crazy.
Take
and
a day
then-
off streaming to be sad.
Okay, I'll try that.
We're at the gym, you'll be crying.
Yeah, we will be.
On the bench press.
You're gonna load up 265 and you're gonna be here and I'm gonna be spotting you and then on your way down, I'm gonna be like, I miss her, bro. And you're gonna be like, oh shit, oh shit.
I miss her, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be, I mean, at least I'll show some humanity when I get my windpipe crushed.
Maybe, yeah.
It'd be good.
But now it was time to go back to Miami.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from InfoWars. We're in Miami, Florida today. I didn't expect this, but I feel a presence. Presence of beautiful Jewish power.
Where Steve lives and where he would be debating Benjamin Aaron Shapiro. Easily one of the most famous conservatives in the country, the host of The Daily Wire, and now a rapper, apparently, too.
It's a picture of a pentagon, a hexagon, octagon, and then Obama is gone. And a picture. Okay, that was epic.
Given that Destiny was about to have the most impactful debate of his career, I knew he needed to get in tip-top shape because, let's be honest, this guy's been gaming too much and he hasn't been gaining nearly enough. So I decided to take him to the gym to get him in an alpha male mindset so he could completely crush his opponent. That being said, he didn't seem to enjoy the gym very much at all.
He's constantly on his fucking.
Yeah, I gotta get ready for my Ben Shapiro debate in 2 days, okay?
That's not a big deal. The way you're actually gonna get ready for this debate, Steven, is by working out,
I agree.
I'm here with the greatest soy boy of all time, teaching him how to be an alpha male. We're gonna get a little testosterone
Can't
in this
wait.
guy's
Yeah.
veins. Maybe that way his wife will be with him instead of meme tips.
Yeah, get this on camera. Here you go.
First exercise we're gonna learn.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Look at you go.
Now, Steven, I think you're gonna have excellent form.
Yeah?
Dexterity.
Oh my
You
God.
need to push all the estrogen out of your belly. That you go, so you can do this, okay? Women will finally be clamoring for you in your Instagram DMs.
Finally.
Something that never happens.
That's what I need. There you go.
Hey, let's see you do this. Come on.
I'm good. I think I'm.
Steven,
Again, I'm pumped from over here.
We're gonna be working out. No, I'm just showing you proper form. We got 5 boundaries just for you.
Yeah.
You can do this. You can't do it? No, come on, Steven. I believe in you. He's so strong.
Wait, 2 reps? That's good, right?
Yeah, 2, exactly.
Is there a reason why you don't go all the way? You just go like halfway up?
There's no particular reason to go up here.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You see how vascular I am right now, Steve?
Oh my God, look at that vascularity.
Let's go. Over your shoulder directly. And go up. And when you go down to 90 degrees.
Only 90?
Yeah, you don't have to go all the way down.
What if I like want to work out like my entire muscle though?
Bad for you. You're gonna tear something. You're not gonna be able to stream or jerk off. He's really passionate about weightlifting. You never expected him to be someone to exercise. It seems like genetically he's an alpha, but his lifestyle is that of a beta.
Oh my God, look at him go. Oh my God, look at him go, look at him go. Are you getting this? Zoom in on that vascularity. You're a warrior, dude.
Don't you think you'd be happier if you weightlifted?
Yeah, I was, like 4 months ago.
No, you're not done. Come on.
How many do I
10.
need?
You need to do 4 more.
10 of these?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my God.
What do you mean, oh my God? Oh my God. Oh, he's getting so big. Imagine how much good I would do for the world if I just threw this at your head.
Yeah, really?
Imagine.
I don't think I can bench this anymore, dude.
No, you can. If you can't, I'll make sure that it falls to crush your windpipe.
Yeah?
So it'll be good.
Hey, don't stand
Don't
so
be a
close.
fucking pusher, Destiny.
Oh my god, this is so heavy for me now.
No, it's not, dude. You got it.
It is.
You're good.
I'm not good.
Dude, you're... Yes. Yep, there you go.
Don't get, you put your, get, I need you to just get the fuck away from me.
Okay.
I need you to get the fuck away from me.
4. 5 is melt time.
I need you, dude, you, hold on.
You
Stop.
want
like,
help?
you need to, no, I need you to get the fuck away from me.
Okay, Jesus. I thought you were gonna drop it on your neck. I'm trying
I'm
to
not gonna
save
drop
you.
the bar. This is the kind of spotter that would make me, when I was actually at the gym, I would have killed this motherfucker. Do you know what we call these guys at the gym? We call them gains goblins, okay? Gains goblins. Because when you're working on your last rep, these are the guys who are like, all of your muscle fibers are, you know, you're stretched, you're pushing as hard as you can. And he comes like, oh, let me help you with that. And he just steals the last rep from you completely. Super high for today, because it's the first day. He's gonna put up 225 by 5 on the bench. All of us are like really excited for it.
You ready to spot me?
225,
Make
right?
sure your balls are right above my eyes.
Yeah, they're good. Oh, if you want like extra activation for your lower chest right here, when you wrap your thumbs over, do it like this, okay? No. Like that, there you go.
I'm not doing that.
Gets your lower chest like way more
I'm
involved.
gonna
in the
drop
lift,
it.
Have you ever thought about for this lift breathing while you do it?
No.
Or do you like to hold your breath through the entire thing?
I like to hold it in.
Yeah? Oh my God.
Those twitch muscle fibers,
Yeah.
begging for oxygen.
How many reps of these would it take to make your head explode if you're holding your breath the whole time? Wait, did you see his tomato face when he was at the last rep of this?
I think one more that I did would make me fucking pop.
Okay. Wait, what do you normally bench at the end of this when you're all?
The most I could do is like 190 or 200.
For how many reps?
Like 4.
Oh, okay.
Can I do more than that? Time for another set?
No, I'm good, I think.
And you're not good?
Everybody worked out.
You'll be good after another set.
Yeah, 105 is like exhausting.
No, you can do it,
I
dude.
lost everything. I have no muscles anymore.
You're not
They're all gone.
You're gonna get them.
Okay, I need you to stand over there, okay? you trigger the out of me, all right?
Okay. Everybody start filming and make fun of him.
Okay, if I need help, it's only when the bar is going down, okay? If it goes up like this, don't do it.
You look like you're
okay?
struggling.
If it stops, don't do it.
Okay.
If it goes down, then you can help.
Okay, fucking do it.
Don't touch
I
me
won't save
otherwise.
you.
If you touch me, I'm gonna start screaming racial slurs. All right?
Jackson-y.
The same way on both sides, right?
Yeah.
You're not f***ing with me, are you?
No. Yes.
Fuck, I'm so weak, dude. I can't. Oh, I can't. I'm a
You
child.
could've done
I'm a
one
baby.
more.
I'm a baby. I can't do it. This is heavy.
You're getting so jacked.
It's
Dude.
105.
I was impressed, dude.
No, it's not impressive.
You're giant, dude. You're huge. You're a beast. You're a god
I'm
amongst
gonna
men.
kill myself.
If you were just as
And
jacked
then the,
as
the
Hassan,
Ben Shapiro debate's not gonna happen.
well, the right will win.
Oh, you should try breathing also when you do this, you know? But
Okay, if you think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
If that's what you really think will work.
yeah, try it. See what happens. See how it goes.
There's 245s and a 10.
It's a 155.
No.
No, you're doing one more? Okay, you got it. Push, 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 push. I'm not even touching it. Good job. Fuck. My God, you're a beast. An actual monster.
You're already taking them off.
You're done, right?
You're so excited to leave.
Yeah, get me the fuck out of here. You know, no. I'm only gonna be with you for one more lift.
Yeah, this
so
is the
I
last
get
thing.
to choose.
Okay.
Squats. Let's see it.
You want to squat?
Yeah, show me your squats. Let's go.
I don't fucking squat ever.
I don't care. We want to see it anyway. Let's go.
Okay. How much should I be squatting?
I just do 225. Throw it up.
Okay. There's no way.
You don't think so?
No.
You're a big guy. Look at you, dude.
It's a meme, but truly I'm like a small guy pretending to be a big guy.
Oh no. Put the blues on. They're light.
Yes.
There you go.
Are you gonna make me hurt myself?
No. Look at him clipping it. What, do you think you're gonna fall over?
Maybe. I don't squat.
Yeah.
Ever. Must have done deadlifts.
Why would you do those exercises? Oh, the only reason those lifts exist is to hurt your back, you know? Why even risk it?
What was it? You were reviewing some gym video on your stream of a guy, I think he was deadlifting like this.
Yeah?
With his back completely bent.
He's working out his rounded back form. You've never done that before?
Is that why you're going for more of a round bulk?
Yeah. Why would you want to be able to hurt yourself if you're lifting with a rounded back? That's how you train it.
See, some people, they go for a dirty bulk. Some people go for a clean bulk. Destiny's going for a round bulk.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I do.
It's
Go ahead.
impressive.
So what's the strategy behind like not putting the weight like all the way on before you clip it?
Wait,
Do you like want there to be like a little bit of give?
That's-
Or?
that's not big.
Oh, okay. I was just checking. I didn't know if there's like a, a method behind that.
What's proper form for squat?
Basically, like on your way down, you can kind of like lean over a bit to like kind of push off your toes on the bottom, kind of like do like a free willy, like that. And you're like throwing back your hair like a beautiful mermaid. You wish your hair was that long.
True. What the fuck myself?
God, you're so fucking jacked. Oh my God, dude.
True.
No. Do you really think he needs to?
This man is even
Yeah, set it
lazier
down.
at reacting than he is in the gym.
It's for deadlifts. You can hold it. You're good.
I'm gonna fuck myself up so bad if I do this. I'm gonna destroy myself in a way that I won't be able to fix.
You don't think so?
Absolutely. Can you do this?
It shouldn't be that hard. I don't know what I can do anymore. I can't do anything. Damn, this is heavy now. You can do it. If I can still do it, you can do it.
If you say so, Destiny. If you really believe in me.
I do believe in you. Hi.
Are you Destiny?
Sometimes I am, yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you.
I'm just Tom's protege right now, though.
That's crazy.
Wait, do you know Turkey Tom?
Bodybuilder?
No, bodybuilder. Oh my God, this guy thinks you're a bodybuilder, Tom.
Yeah, I'm a bodybuilder. Yeah, that's
He looks
true.
massive, yeah.
What's your name? Nice to meet you.
He's never heard of you before, but he's my fan, so. Turkey Tom on YouTube. He's got 1.1 million subs. Yeah.
Dude, I'll check you out.
We're trying to get him to not be so soy. After what happened with Melina, we're trying to fix things.
Yeah, you know, it
We're
happens.
trying to fix things.
Yeah. Well, thanks. Have a good one. Yeah.
I'll check you out.
Yeah. You killed it, dude. You crushed it. You gonna do a deadlift?
No. I'm done now.
Wait, do you not do
it's
any
done.
lifts below, like, this part of your body?
Nope. Done working out.
You did a great job today.
You'd say you had enough? Let me see this camera.
For sure. We did like 4 whole sets today. I'm fucking jacked.
Do you feel proud of your progress in the gym
Jacked
today?
in the tits, yeah.
You're jacked in the tits?
Yeah, I'm
Dude,
jacked in the tits.
who's gonna be proud of you for this?
Your mom. Careful, don't step in your sunglasses.
You say Despacito?
No, no.
Can you just say Despacito?
Despacito.
Oh, wait, I look even taller than I am.
Oh my God, yeah.
Real
Give me a hug,
quick.
man.
Aw. Wait, let me sniff your hair.
I'm good.
It smells bad.
No. I finish her for your mom because she likes all the different textures of my hair. As I put my head in her pussy and I go.
I've never heard someone say that before.
And as a post-workout meal, we engaged in some curry, which is easily the best post-workout meal and also the best meal you can use when you're getting ready to debate a popular Jewish conservative.
Shout out, is this Lycan?
Yeah.
Whoa. So what's your plan for tonight? You're gonna do some debate review? Why do you think Ben believes the things he does then? If you think he's probably a relatively intelligent person, how can he believe that Trump is better than Biden?
I'm trying to think of a nice way to say he's partisan.
Okay.
Like, because he does like a conservative media network, he kind of has to defend all the conservative things.
Destiny's personal chef whipped us up some chicken tikka masala. It was excellent. It was delicious. Absolutely fantastic. It's got some Celsius, some milk, 2 bottles of wine. Oh, there we go. That's the Destiny I know. That's the Destiny I know, dude. Oh my God. We're gonna get Destiny natty. We're gonna get Destiny jacked in one weekend. I mean, pretty boring apartment. It's nice. Look at that. We walk in, his computer was on, and his own subreddit was open. He sits nice and low to the ground. He sits real low.
Actually, if we're being honest, it actually went a completely different way than that. Actually, libtard. Actually, republitard.
Well, he's got 2 mics. I guess this is when this boy comes over, when Abba comes over, when it's Mel time.
Wow, dude. 8 years of piano, I hear it.
This is where all those poor abused women wind up. We got some pictures of him with his son. Destiny looks very Nordic. Looks like a Viking in these pictures. I'm gonna replace his child. He's gonna go home to find his kid. I'm gonna be in this kid's bedroom, like.
Daddy, I love you. Daddy, you've been streaming so much. I'm proud of you. Daddy, you own Ben Shapiro.
He's got like a Gotham City skyline as his background. Oh, I love Gotham City. I feel a presence. I'm in Destiny's apartment and I feel a presence.
So when I was in Steve's office at one point, I found this little book on his shelf titled To My Steven. Melina had apparently made it for him when they were still together, and it features all of these like touching moments they had together.
To my Steven. Oh, oh shit. Nothing. Oh, this is such a sweet book. Hey, this here he is here. She's up there painting. It's a metaphor for the fact she didn't get any work done. The movies. We went to Montreal and stayed at a very memorable place. A ton of silent old people was there. Fuck retard. Speak American. They walked again and ran it. Aw. Ooh, he's a real person. We called every day twice. Oh wait, Melly Mel. After 2 months, we finally saw each other again. I went out to get breakfast while I was waiting for you at a hotel in London. When I got back, you were already there.
What are you doing?
Some cozy London adventure. This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life,
Yeah,
dude.
it's cute.
This is so sweet. You're a real fucking human, dude. You're not a sociopath.
Well, you know, she made that, not me.
One of my best memories is when we tripped together on LSD. You hugged my legs for hours. You cried when you looked at me and said you never want to lose me. This is so sweet.
Sounds gay.
It's a little gay, but it's kind of nice. That's Bad Bunny. I can't wait for all the adventures ahead. You give me so much memories, friends, growth, experiences, cuddles, hugs, sex, kisses, warmth, travels, happiness, and love. Never want to lose you. You're the best person I've ever met and the person I love the most in the whole world. I know we can do anything together. Holy shit, I'm gonna start crying, dude. I'm start bawling. Holy shit.
It is a picture.
You know, I'm someone who has made fun of the whole open relationship thing before, and I guess seeing this like normal couple thing in real life made me realize that while I still disagree with the premise of an open relationship, at the end of the day, it's still a real interpersonal relationship they had with real emotions. It also sort of humanized Steve to me because on stream and even in real life, he comes across as somewhat of an emotionally disconnected person. A lot of people think he's like sociopathic, and yet apparently here he was crying all night, holding a girl's legs, telling her that he loved her and never wanted to lose her. It makes me question if his sort of disconnected, callous attitude towards the divorce in general and how he feels about it is somewhat of a front.
We went back to Steven's house where he was engaged in some deep research. It was at that moment that Steven officially got into the mainframe. Access denied. Your access was denied, dude. You need to get in. Denied, dude. Access denied again. Their conservatives are gonna win. Okay, we'll leave in a sec. Just before I leave, I gotta give you something. Oh, I do have it. All right, here we go. This is just for you. Special made just for Steven. Nope, 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 you're not throwing it away. A token of my gratitude. So I'll always be with you, even after I leave.
Merch?
Yeah.
With our questions out of the way, we left for the night while he researched for his most important appearance to date, the Ben Shapiro debate.
Does body count matter?
Jesus Christ. You're really bringing up the red pill stuff.
Oh,
If you're somebody that doesn't care about it, it doesn't. If you're somebody that does care about it, yeah, it does, of course. Depends on the...
The answer is yes.
I think that the conduct and the behavior leading up to and including January 6th,
I have that little turkey tom thing. It's still up on my bookshelf.
I think is wildly indefensible. I am excited to see Ben try to, yeah.
Do you think that today Donald Trump knows that he lost the election?
Absolutely.
So I don't.
Him to go and propagate those claims that he'd asked all of the people he trusted to research, and then for him to take those claims to Michigan and to Georgia, and then publicly, and to try to convince people to throw out the election, you don't think that...
But you're doing the same thing. You're reverting to, should a reasonable person have known? Yes, a reasonable person should have known. Did Donald Trump know? And I want to make sure we chat.
The legal stuff.
Okay,
actually,
okay. So we're just
not
talking,
looking at inside, because like you said, Jack.
I mean, I'll concede that he's more inappropriate than others. I just don't see
the most inappropriate.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean,
that's
like,
important to me, though. Does it not bother you that like Donald Trump sought through legal and extra legal and Trump magical ways of trying to entrench his power as president past when he should have been able to? Is that not something that is incredibly troublesome? Like, let's say hypothetically, Lord, save me. Let's say hypothetically.
So if you're asking me, do I think that Trump has bad intent or could have bad intent with that sort of stuff? Sure. Do I believe that the guardrails held and will continue to hold? Also, sure.
Here's such an unhinged take. Oh my God.
My question. Do you think the guardrails are going to fail to hold?
I'm not sure.
Really?
Yeah, because I think the issue is one, when it's election time, Republicans are spineless in office.
What is all of this in service of? What's the generalized argument that you're making? Do you believe there will be no more elections? Is that like what
I
put
don't
a percentage
know
on it? What percentage do you think that that's a reality?
If Donald Trump wins, I think there is a 100% chance that he will try to prevent the peaceful transfer of power. In terms of would he succeed?
I can guarantee you he will not do that.
Hasn't Donald Trump himself joked about running for a third term? I think that having a third term.
What has Donald Trump not joked about? I mean,
hold on.
If you want to prevent him from creating a revolution, you probably should actually just appoint him president, and then he can't run again. Obviously, this is not the same thing. We can all tell what somebody's age is by looking at their birth certificate. I can't tell whether somebody's an insurrectionist without any reference to a legal statute or a definition of the term.
I would also be careful with that because remember, one of Trump's first big political actions was challenging Obama's birth certificate.
Well, I
true. Sure. I just think that I think it's scary that Donald Trump would actually do that with his DOJ, would give them orders.
He didn't. He didn't.
Well,
he
kind of did though, right? Okay, so then the idea is essentially that Donald Trump's rhetoric is insane, but we don't care. Donald Trump would probably try to steal an election if he could, but he probably won't be able to.
He's not going to do it again. I told you. He's not.
You don't think he has any? Why not? When there's like 50 million other things.
And I'll make you the case that if you want him not to make election trouble, you should elect him president in the next election cycle, and then he will be ineligible.
Okay. Well, I find that to be a wholly unconvincing argument.
Ben, you've gotten a chance to talk to Destiny now. What do you like about the guy?
A lot of the same sorts of things, but it's really fun to see how you do your process. That is a cool thing. That is a cool thing. And it's a gift to the audience because honestly, doing what we do, so much of what we do is sitting and reading and being behind closed doors and educating yourself and talking with people. But getting to watch you do it in real time is a really cool window into how people think and how people learn. So that's a really neat thing.
She said that I need to mew more. And she also said that I can't protect anyone.
Do you need to mew more?
Yeah, because my jawline is weak. Yeah.
This is like one of the cleanest like range pistols you've ever seen in your entire
Oh, the sight is like really like deep.
Yeah, it's a super nice gun. Oh my god. This clap is hard. You just need the Punisher hat, and you could do even more of these.
Dude, Punisher? I hardly know her.
Good one.
So how was the debate? It was good?
I thought it went pretty well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why did it go well?
We covered a wide amount of topics. I feel like we got kind of into some of them. I think it would have been more interesting to like go really deep on what.
That's the. Oh wait, is Lauren in this? Oh shit. Oh yeah, she is. She was over here for part of this. Nice. My future plaintiff.
Are two things, but Lex kind of wanted to keep it moving along to cover a broad range of topics, and yeah, we got to feel each other out. I got his phone number, you know, maybe we can catch.
So you actually got along?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay, you think you'll do content together in the future a little bit?
I don't know, we'll see.
I think it'd be cool to have you as like a recurring guest.
Destiny, on Jessica's stream, Tom said that Lauren told him that he needed to leave. Wait, what?
On Daily Wire stuff. Like, you know how Fox will have like the token libtard call in?
Maybe, yeah.
How's your apartment so empty? Because I'm a male. I don't put shit in my apartment, fuck you.
I don't mind like Ben Shapiro, kind of, but everybody else on that network is like radically farther to the right.
Other people is like Matt Wall.
Tom only trains upper body. How is this dude able to clap, push up, but can't swat the same as Destiny? Clap, push up. Well, if you only train your upper body, you would only do upper body stuff, right?
Yeah, so like Walsh, Kevin Knowles, Candace Owens, these people are like significantly to the right, I think, of like Ben Shapiro, and they fixate a lot more on like culture issues, which is like.
Why do you think Ben even agreed to do this?
Probably because he's friends with Lex, probably because the Daily Wire might have thought it was an okay media strategy because I've had TikTok stuff blow up, and I think they're like orienting towards that kind of stuff, so.
So you think you came to sort of a middle ground on some issues, maybe, or was it more like agree to disagree type thing?
Like, I'm gonna agree with him more on Israel-Palestine than probably many people on the left, but there are gonna be some things that we have big fundamental disagreements on.
Do you actually enjoy conversations like this?
Yeah, I think. One of the things that I like, I think one of my strengths, one of the reasons why people like watching my content is because I don't have a particular political slant. Like, I am essentially like a progressive liberal or whatever, but I don't have like any allegiance to the label, which I think is actually really
important. Is your PC setup always so clean? I expected a mess. I just don't have anything. Well, I don't even know what I would make a mess out of. I've got 2 phones, my PC stuff, a paper towel, my medicine, wallet and keys. What else would I have here?
Important. Not just because I can say like, oh, I'm not.
Why do you pay so much for your apartment? I thought you get more for $5K in Florida. Florida's a big place, and Miami is a big place. I live in Miami Beach. I probably live in like in the most expensive. It wouldn't surprise me if this was the most expensive zip code in Florida.
But I don't have like any allegiance to the label, which I think is actually really important. Not just because I can say like, oh, I'm not partisan or whatever, but because anytime a new issue comes up.
What's with the 2 PCs? It used to be for streaming video games. It's too complicated to listen. It's too complicated to explain to you, all right?
Like, I can truly give my opinion on an issue. So when people watch my stream, it's like, oh, what is like Destiny's thought on a thing?
It's not what's the left's
Yeah,
thought.
exactly. And it also gives me a lot more flexibility to navigate conversations to where like if I discover something, like I can genuinely have my mind changed and I don't feel like a huge pressure where it's like, oh, like if I have this opinion on like Kyle Rittenhouse, like everybody in the left is gonna hate me. Or if I side with Israel, everybody in the left is gonna hate me. Or, you know, if I think that, you know, some of the BLM protests were justified, everybody on the right's gonna fucking hate me. Whereas like tomorrow, if like a research paper came out that proved socialism was like the best way to organize an economy, Ben Shapiro can never admit that, right? Because it's the Daily Wire, they're conservative.
Do you have any fear over expressing opinions that are gonna get you in shit with your audience or with other people's audiences?
No, I think I like prepare people like pretty well for what I do and who I am. Like, people make fun of me for it sometimes, and people sometimes give me shit over it, but like things like the George Floyd Ashley Babbitt tweet or things like the pedophile tweet are actually like really important establishing grounds for the type of audience I want, the type of person I am, and to set expectations for what you can see from me. Yeah. Like, remember when we talked a little bit about like the super mega stuff, sometimes people can become, or Ethan Klein a little bit, you can kind of become a victim of the audience that you create. And I had that issue in the past. Remember when I split with Vosh and Hassan, and I realized like so many of my audience is fucking socialists and communists and shit. So I like to Yeah, I like to go back and forth on a lot of issues or be a little bit edgy sometimes because it sets the audience expectation. And there's not gonna be an issue that pops up where it's like, oh my God, I can't believe Destiny believes this. And then like everybody leaves because they're so asinine over it.
Yeah, whereas there have been times when like a few thousand people have left and just gone away. That must have been scary, no?
Nah, I'm pretty confident in what I do.
Why?
I don't know, like even when that happened with the Sun and Wash, I'd been a streamer for, what, 7 years? Like the average lifespan in online content creation, like at its doing well is like what, like 2 to 3 years, maybe 3 to 5. So I feel like I'd lasted long enough. The scariest part of my career was switching from StarCraft to League of Legends, because that was like, I'd never done a big dip like that before, but past that, I think it'd be nice.
Do you put any thought into like curating your public image to be a little different or a little like, I don't know, more clean or like trying to be optical in regards to like how you're perceived? Because I imagine making comments like, you know, what you say on Twitter might affect your ability to talk to someone like Ben Shapiro. In fact, I'm surprised it hasn't become an issue sooner.
Like there are gonna be issues with it. There might be some people that I can never talk to. Like maybe I never get a handshake with Biden in a picture with them. But I think as long as your ideas are popular enough, you get enough viewership, your content's good enough. I think I've got access to almost everything I want access to. Like I'll never be a mainstream media clean figure, but oh my God, like the exhaustion of like curating my image to conform to that, I don't think I would enjoy it. Whereas like I super enjoy all of this. Like you see me like giggle like a fucking retard, like tweeting at dinner and shit, like that's fun for me. And I enjoy it and I like make money off of it. Like it's like a dream job. Yeah. Why would I try to like contort myself, what, like 7 figures a month or a year like isn't enough money, or like this many YouTube subs isn't enough like attention, or like the talking to people, so like talking to Ben Shapiro's not enough, I need to talk to the president. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like sometimes people get so obsessed with like trying to grow or get bigger that like people will be making like really good money or really good popularity and then they throw it all away, like becoming miserable at their job. Why the fuck would you do that?
Well, I guess if your goal is political effectiveness, aren't there benefits to cucking?
I think a little bit, yeah. But I think it's important that you recognize what your strengths are. I think I'm pretty smart. I think I'm pretty smart. I think I can research really well. I don't think I'm anywhere near the best at that. Not even close. There's gonna be kids that can Ben Shapiro, people kind of like Harvard or Yale or whatever. There's gonna be kids that are way better than that. But I think I'm pretty funny. I think I can be really edgy. I think I can be really personable. I think I can argue on the fly really well. And I can do all the research stuff too. I think that the combination of those traits, I think that's something that I do as a jerk myself, but like one of the best in the world, I think, at that. This is like what I excel in. So why would I try to take away from some of the edginess and the humor and the fun and that to try to like put more points into being like a more family-friendly type person? Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like that's not what I excel in. Why would I try that, you know?
Yeah, and I guess ultimately if you did that, eventually you'd probably slip up because who you truly are is this. And if you try to be someone else, eventually you'll probably slip up. Eventually we'll get out. Eventually you will have one of these like mass audience.
Potentially, yeah. There's pros and cons to everything. Like, yeah, there's pros and cons to everything. I just had a conversation with another large content creator today talking about that because a lot of people look at my life, for instance, and they're like, it must be so hard to be like so public about everything you do and everything you are, and like the Melina, the divorce, and people making videos. And there's an element of truth to that. Like, it is hard, but there are also so many parts of my life that are so unbelievably easy. I never have to worry about anything leaking. I never have to worry about somebody doing like an expose on me. I never have to worry about any of this because like all of it is like pretty public. And it's like, what are you gonna expose? Like everybody knows everything about me.
Well, you say you don't worry, but you put a lot of prep time into like the Keffels Manifesto or the Bob 7 Manifesto. So regardless of like not worrying, like that takes a considerable amount of time to get that stuff together and be able to like show the audience like how you feel about it. Yeah, so clearly there is some cautiousness around how you handle that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean, like the presentation and the argument, we had to talk with this. I don't know if he had the camera on, but like when you go to do public statements and stuff, sometimes like the timing and the message is more important than any of the underlying facts. So yeah, getting that together is important. But what I'm saying is that like, there's never gonna be like a thing leaks from me and people are like, oh, he's that kind of person, right? I've never like raped anyone or did anything weird with a girl. Like I'm like pretty edgy. So like if a DM leaks and I'm telling like an edgy joke, like nobody's gonna be like, oh my God.
Do you think you can handle yourself in a debate with someone like Jon Stewart? I mean, theoretically, at this point, I should be able to handle the debate with anybody. I just need to know the topic ahead of time. But if I know the topic ahead of time and I'm going to debate it, it's probably something I feel strongly about, which means I should be able to defend the idea. It doesn't matter who I'm arguing against, right? I just need to know who it is ahead of time.
Like he said that word, like who the f cares? Like, you know, I got the NRT tweet, like that was a banger tweet. Yeah, so like I don't have to worry about like a true character reveal is basically what I mean. Okay. Like basically anything that ever leaks to me usually shows me being like more of a sucker than like I'm overpaying somebody or, you know, I'm being too nice.
The interesting thing to me about this trip has been discovering, well, I guess I knew it, I don't know. I know you're a person, but like on stream, you come across like a very certain way. You're kind of an aggressive person. You're kind of a dick, and that's fun. That's the content. That is part of who you are. But also part of you is like, you're kind of a soft guy. I don't know. You're kind of a nice guy.
No, that's gonna be cut.
You are.
I'll cut your.
Like when I read that book on your shelf, like you're like.
I make that shit up. I bring girls over and I have them read that so that they.
You're a nice guy.
Who are underage.
You are a nice guy. You overpay people. For your friends, you do a lot for them.
Currency conversion.
For your kid, you pay for everything for him and his mom, despite whatever adverse relationship you have.
I try my best. I think I do a better job than most, but I'm far from perfect.
Well, nobody's ever perfect, but you probably do better than the average, like
Wow, Edmund, thanks for
family-friendly, like openly
$50,
clean,
buddy.
nice streamer who behind the scenes might not be that way.
Maybe.
You know.
But the YouTube world and the streaming world is the bar is in hell for these people. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
There's a lot of shitty, horrible influencer type people.
There's a lot of shitty people, but I also think a lot of it is overblown because we hear about the worst ones the most. Like, we're overexposed to that. There's a lot of people who are probably perfectly nice who just aren't engaged in, like, drama shit all the time. We're hyper aware of the drama because we exist in, like, the most parasocial, the most drama-focused. Like, I'm a drama channel. That's my thing. You are, like, not a drama channel, but you have drama with people. You have drama with other big streamers. Sure. And when drama goes down, like with Pokey and Fed or whatever, you're covering it. You're going deep into it. And even on your stream, you're personally having follow-ups with people that you know or knew or do content with. So you're like hyper exposed to those kinds of people. People are complicated, but the average person is probably at least trying to be a good person, I think.
Sure.
I would like to think.
Yeah.
You agree?
Usually. I think that it sounds so cliche and we're so cringe like being microsubs, but I do think that sometimes fame and money can change people a lot. Where once they start to get a taste of the fame or a taste of like social media clout or whatever, it really changes the way they interact with other people and engage with the world. But maybe that's not everybody, I don't know. You probably engage with the circles that we run in that are like way different too, so.
A little bit. I don't run in that many circles.
Why are your monitors so far apart? Because my camera, it shoots between the two of them.
Very circle.
No, it doesn't really
Didn't we
exist.
just watch a video of me talking to like 20 other commentary channel people and you popped in like 2 years ago? You popped in to tell a meme or something, right?
I think I just called you, I think it was just like, are you a cock? Or something like that.
I don't think it was a cuck meme. I think it was something different.
Maybe it was something.
Sharpwing, welcome to the 5 gifted Supper Clubber. Thanks, buddy.
Because the cuck jokes didn't act. No, it's funny because nobody considered people in open relationships to be cucks until the red pill shit started, which got really popular like 2 years ago with like the Tates or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I'll try to find it.
Yeah, we'll go over it. So then you can really cut me off.
Absolutely.
And maybe sign an NDA for this entire week.
Maybe.
So I waste thousands of dollars on this trip.
Based. But at least you got some good tactical firearms training.
True, I did. Now I can come kill you. Have the divorce and all these falling outs changed how you view interpersonal relationships and the kinds of people you want to interact with going forward and how you're going to handle that?
No, I'm always like learning a little bit better every day on how to set better boundaries, on how.
What's the thing with a bunch of buttons underneath your computer? It's a Steam Deck. It was for sound effects, and then RTB had me change something because he said there was a way better way to do it, and then everything stopped working. So one day I might set it up again.
What distance to keep people from me. It'll be interesting managing these things without being in a relationship because it gives me a lot more freedom to manage everything on my own. Like it's hard when you're in a relationship because you've got to manage what you can handle and what your partner can handle. But now without having to worry about that, I have a lot more freedom and flexibility to navigate these things in whatever way optimizes for the content, you know?
For the content?
For the content.
Is
So, like if Lab and Mr. Girl want to come over for a week, now I can be like, you know what? Fuck it, I got an extra room.
Is that real?
Like 20% real.
So you would do a content house with them maybe for a little bit?
Not a content house, but I'm saying like I might collab with some maybe crazier people if I think it could be good content. Because I
Really?
can handle the engagements and the separation.
Is your number one priority good, like funny?
Wow, Biologist, thanks for the 50 gifted memberships.
Drama content, or is it like political effectiveness? I think these things conflict sometimes.
I think it just depends. Like I do a lot of different stuff on my channel and I like doing a lot of different stuff. Like I like that I have like the.
You spend so much time at your desk and have so much money, treat yourself with a custom keyboard. My keyboard is fine. The people that spend like $2,000 on a keyboard, I don't know if there was like a reason for it.
Biggest videos. Like I do a lot of.
What are the audio things on top? These are 2 different channel strips for each of my microphones that I have set up right now.
Stuff on my channel and I like doing a lot of different stuff. Like I like that I have like the biggest videos covering like the Pokemon Fedmeister drama and the Miskip shit. And then I like that I'm like debating Cenk Uygur on like Israel-Palestine and Alex Jones and Ben Shapiro. Like I like doing a variety of stuff. It's super fun for me. It draws like a ton of different audiences. It keeps my content like fresh and invigorating. It keeps me relevant in terms of like everybody looking at me. It makes it so I'm not bored out of my fucking mind going over one thing every single fucking day. So yeah, I don't know. I like doing a variety of stuff. And drama is like fun and crazy. And I don't know, were you watching my streams during like the...
Fuck me. Fuck. I gotta stop letting myself get gaslit. Okay, sorry. Real quick, just remember what I said before, because I'm trying to find out, okay? If I'm getting a timeline wrong on something, then, if I'm getting a timeline wrong on something, it's because I forgot. Because obviously there's clips out here on the internet that will prove me wrong if I'm blatantly lying about something. Okay, so people link clips of me reporting Fuentes, which I'm sure I have in the past. I know I have. But I always thought that I did this before. This was before I had the big debate with him. After the big debate, I changed my stances on like deplatforming and all that bullshit. I kind of changed my views and I was like, actually, this is kind of lame or whatever. And then we didn't support this anymore. But I thought that this happened before we debated. I thought this was before a big debate. But Nick Fuentes' community always says I did this after debate. But then I just remembered, or I didn't remember, somebody pointed this out to me. Yeah, because they're posting these tweets today. My debate with Fuentes and Hassan and Sargon, that was in California. I forgot I'd moved before we did that debate. Because when I look at the debate that we did here, I'm already living in Glendale for this debate. I don't believe that I ever reported him here. He was unbanned, I think, from Twitch at this point. Or if he was banned, Twitch didn't have the no hosting policy. So if he got banned after this, it wasn't on me. I don't believe that we reported him ever after this. I think I was over the report stuff. I changed my view on that. But they always link clips of me from, this has to be 2018, 2017? Like, and I don't know why these fucking retards can't hear basic English. Well, I know why. It's because you have to rewrite the past to be correct. Why did you lie and say you never reported Nick Fuentes on Twitch? I've never said that. I'm pretty sure I said that I had a stance on deplatforming and then it changed my mind on it. Like, I don't do it anymore. Or I saw that like 5 or 6 years ago. Or 7 years ago? It was 2017? I don't remember when these clips are. Here's the full clip of Destiny reporting encouraging his chat to report Nick Fuentes on Twitch while Nick is just playing Fortnite. You specifically did complain about the ban happening after the debate too? Really? Do you have a clip of that? That'd be interesting. If you have the clip of me complaining about it. Because I know I did, I just don't remember when.
Lab and Mr. Girl art.
Yes.
Those are some wild fucking streams.
Those
were like these were like top tier.
They were excellent, but it's more like self-serving to you and your audience than like, I don't know, helping the broader scope of the political landscape. And like,
yeah, that's true.
If your number one goal is like, I think your number one goal is like probably political effectiveness.
That's definitely a big one, yeah. There's Peter Singer is like one of the biggest like utilitarian philosopher writers.
Peter who?
Peter Singer.
Okay.
I think it's him. He wrote like a little, I don't think it's a paper. He just wrote like a little article, I think, on having a cup of coffee as a utilitarian. And it's this idea that if you're a utilitarian, right, these are people who are supposed to maximize every action for the benefit of society. That every cup of coffee you drink is like 2 African children dying. Every time you make an internet payment, you're killing like 100 people. Like you could be donating every single extra dollar you make to charity. But at the end of the day, life would be fucking miserable. And you probably
If you're miserable, you're not going to do anything.
Yeah, exactly. So there's like a careful line I have to walk between like how much is too self-indulgent. Like if we started to do like 12 months of exclusively OnlyFans girls fighting people that are arguing about body count and pedophilia or some crazy shit, and then like no political content, that'd probably be bad. But if I did like 12 months of like what I just did for Israel-Palestine, where it's just like we're researching and reading every single day and that's all we're gonna do, I don't know if that would be as much fun either. So I try to
get boring for you think?
Yeah, I try to like walk a fine line between both.
Is your number one
what keyboard is this? I don't know, some Logitech board.
Goal in life through everything work? Would you be willing to sacrifice most of your personal relationships right now? If I had a button, one button says sacrifice all my personal relationships and friends, and one button says my job is gonna like 10x in the next year. Like, what would you press?
I mean, that's a hard one because like so much of my job is like stuff that I enjoy doing and is integrated so much with like friendships and everything. So like I think I've even said this to you probably multiple times at this point, that if I worked at McDonald's, I would work at McDonald's, I would come home and I would jump on my computer and start like fighting on Twitter with people. Like that's just what I would do. And then I play video games. If I 10x work, I'm also getting massive enjoyment out of my personal life too. So I guess so kind of yes, but also it's hard to answer the question because a lot of my work relationships are integrated with my personal ones as well.
You can't have one without the other.
Well, what about like my work friends? Do I not get that? What do you count as? If I 10x my work,
I guess I get
10 turkey toms.
I guess the question is kind of silly, but ultimately what I'm getting at is like, where do your priorities really lie?
They definitely lie with work, 100%.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you've made some sacrifices for that.
I mean, yeah, kind of, yeah. But also like, I mean, I enjoy, for the most part, like what I do with my work. Yeah, like there have definitely been some sacrifices, but I mean, yeah, my career's going really well and we'll see how it continues to go. And maybe my priorities will change in the future, or I don't know.
What's your goal with your streaming in the next, I don't know, forever? What do you want to do? What goals do you want to accomplish? What mountains have you yet to tackle? Obviously, you just tackled Ben Shapiro was a big one. I can't really think of a more popular conservative right now. Maybe Tucker, but he was more popular when he was on Fox.
Yeah.
What is like? I guess it doesn't have to be
the goal,
specific.
like the true goal, and I keep putting this off. I'm not putting it off. I'm waiting for that podcast to take off. I really want a media company. Like I would want to be able to set the discourse for what people are talking about every day in the United States. That would be my dream, I think.
Like hiring your own like talent to have
Sure,
like,
like having
show hosts?
talent, having people with a website that like write articles, having like I read like this, like instead of the Daily Wire, the
You would read your own? Isn't that a little incestuous?
Yeah. No, but like
Holy
me,
shit.
but like another person. Like the idea that I could set like media discourse would be super fun. I enjoy it in the communities that I'm in. It'd be fun to do it on a national or international level.
Yeah, just takes time.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 1,000 comments on this tweet. Daily Wire and Candace Owens have ended their relationship. She really thought I was joking when I said I was going to message Ben, he's Jewish, and talk to her about her treatment towards me after our last show.
Thanks a lifetime. Cool. You have fun this week?
Yeah. Did you have fun this week?
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Except getting sick. That kind of sucked, but
Yeah, well,
we troopered through it. So.
it happens. You know, gotta suffer for swag a little bit.
True.
It happens.
And we swagged out at Walmart.
We swagged the f out.
swagged
I accidentally left all those clothes in the trunk of my rental.
Oh my God. I'm the only one with the.
Apart from I have the MLK one.
Oh, okay. You're
which is the most
And I've
important
got the
one.
Malcolm X one and the Shrek hoodie, so.
You have the Shrek one?
I'm so smart.
You better wear that on stream. That'd be so fucking funny.
At the end of the day, I don't think Destiny is for everyone. If you don't like that he's edgy, then that's fair enough, although I don't know why you're watching my videos either, if that's the case. If you want to make fun of his relationships, I mean, that's fair enough too. If you disagree with his politics or you think he's dumb, I'm sure there are a lot of you out there, and I don't necessarily blame you if you feel that way. But what I found from spending a week with the guy was a pretty intelligent, career-centered person with a strong conviction for what he believes in, a passion for conversation.
You see in her eyes, she's plotting her court case against me.
And moving his ideals forward. And he's also someone who seems to like people a lot. He gravitates towards interpersonal relationships and interactions a lot, which is probably why his relationship was open and he couldn't seem to fucking close it for whatever reason. And I guess he's also a coomer, and that's part of him. You can't deny that. He's also not as short as I expected. I literally thought he was 5'3", but in reality, he's like 5'7", maybe even 5'8". It's not that bad. But he's also sort of a sensitive dude somewhere deep down where he can hide it from his audience. Also, Destiny is a girl's name. Bye. Hey, future haircut Tom here. Just want to say if you guys enjoyed this video, leave a like. If you didn't, leave a dislike. And check out the Tom IRL channel in the description and top comment below, where there's a lot more IRL filmed content and real life stuff you guys can check out. And if you like this video, be sure to, share it around with your friends. This video is obviously one of those that takes a little bit more, effort and production and money than the normal vids. So I would appreciate all of your support very much. If you liked it, if you didn't, then, bye. And also, if you liked it, goodbye. I'm leaving.
Was that the birthday dinner Lauren said you didn't pay for? No, that was an expensive as fuck dinner at some restaurant. And I'm pretty sure I either paid for it totally or I think I split it with Tom. I think we probably split it. I think it was like $500 each though. $600 each? Like, look, thumbs up. How do you feel about the video? I thought it was cute. I guess it's it's me. What am I
Is your
supposed to
number
say?
one?
I still don't know why she said I didn't pay for my birthday dinner. Like, I remember the restaurant we went to. I don't remember. I just don't remember. I feel like I would have offered to pay for it at least. Maybe, did somebody else demand to pay for my meal at her birthday? Check your credit card? Oh, wait, true. Wait, when was her birthday? Does anybody remember? November 18th. December 24th, November 18th. Wait, why are you guys saying random fucking things? Chapo Trap House is making fun of you. Oh no, not Chapo Trap House. I'll never recover. It's not random retard. December 23rd to December 24th. Okay. So I'm looking for... Hello? Why the fuck did the statements end here? Year to date. Oh wait, this is not... Okay. Why do I even have this card still? Okay, activity, okay. 2023. It'd be my 2024 January 6th statement. Holy shit. Did she say what restaurant we went to? Control F, birthday. It would have been around then. Yeah, no, it would have been around then. I guess I didn't. I don't know. I pay for so many meals with people that maybe this is the one I didn't. Hello?
Hey, chat.
Hi, what do you want?
I just wanted to see what you thought about the video.
I thought it was cute.
You thought it was cute?
Yeah, it was
I guess
nice.
that's the way to put it. That's good. What did chat think? I'm curious what they thought.
They thought it was cute.
Cute? Okay. That's good. Well,
It's
listen,
nice.
guys.
It
Hopefully you
humanized
all
me.
got...
What do you want me to say for it?
I don't want you to say anything. I'm just curious your thoughts because you watched 3 hours. I guess, in
my
fairness,
life.
you were there for all of it, so...
True.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. I do find it, it's funny that Lauren, who was in the video, apparently already went nuts. But I guess that's, like, the most Destiny thing ever, is it not?
What a wacky person.
Yeah. Well, she assaulted my jawline, so she deserves it, okay?
True.
She said I didn't mute enough, so fuck her.
Wait, what'd you
Honestly,
come in
she-
here for, Justical?
Oh, I came to say that Tom told me yesterday that it was January you were filming in, so you need to look in January, like early January.
Why?
For the credit card thing?
What? She said I didn't pay for her dinner when I went to her birthday thing. So why would
yeah,
I?
but you were saying you thought it was the Tom dinner. So earlier
I
you
didn't
said
say I thought it was. I was asking, was it this dinner? But because I didn't know what her birthday was, I didn't know if that was her birthday or not.
Oh, fair enough.
Fucking moron.
All right.
I love you.
Wow.
Why is she mad? Why is she so
I actually have
crazy? Why is
questions
she
about
so
the video
mad?
too.
Why? Because she wanted to date me and I said no, and then she fucking lost it.
Base. What's your questions, Justelk?
It was gonna be about him like losing people out of his life, and how much he thinks that being on a huge career upswing, like moderates that pain or that like feeling bad there. Because every time I've seen him like get betrayed by somebody or the Melina thing, he's on a massive career upswing. I'm wondering how much that helps.
I don't think you can substitute career feel good for personal stuff. I don't think it works that way. I think you would just feel worse. No.
It's not substituting. It's just that like, yeah, everything in your life's going well outside of like those relationships when they blow up, or most of it's going decently. And like, I don't know. The only times I've watched your stream are times where you're like growing really like huge.
Yeah, I'm
so
always
the Sneeko
growing.
stuff.
I'm always on the
The
upswing,
Sneeko stuff,
baby.
Mr. Girl, the Melina divorce.
I don't think,
But
like,
I'm-
when
I'm
I was
wondering if
initially
you've had,
mind
like,
fucked over
something
the
like
Melina
this
stuff, being on an upswing in my career was still happening, but that didn't make me feel any better about it. But I think that after I had evaluated everything about the relationship and I realized that this was like an anchor on me for at least the past 2 years, it became pretty easy to let go. It doesn't matter what my career is going up or down though. But initially, when I thought I was like making huge mistakes or something like super fucked up, that did fuck me up. I think I took like 5 days off streaming, didn't I? Or at least like 3 or 4 days off streaming. So it's not like my career helped me then. I don't think it would work that way for me, at least.
Okay. I mean, I feel like I've had breakups when when other shit in my life's going wrong, and they're always so much worse because I don't have anything to fall back to. So I was just wondering, yeah, if you'd had like career downswings, like let's say when you started League, went from League StarCraft to League, do you have any like major blowups with friends or major relationships end around those times, and did it feel different?
No, I mean, I can understand what you're saying, and I think what you're saying is like very normal and very human, but I've like never been like a fall back on somebody person. It's just not the way that I've operated. Like usually when I'm upset about things, I usually just like play music or listen to music or play games. Like I'm not like I need to talk to somebody kind of person. So I think like losing a friend or losing a relationship isn't something that I'm like, oh God, I don't have this person to talk to. Like that's the thing I've been trying to force myself to do is talk to more people because my default state is just talk to nobody.
Okay, but did it not fuck you up a little bit when you decided to do that? And like, I'd say, was it 2 out of 4 or 3 out of 4 of the people, 3 out of 5, like actually just backstabbed you immediately with that information?
I mean, it was annoying, yeah. But all the more reason to just like deal with my own shit, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Everything in my life is like so. It's not about being a beta male. It's just everything. All of the situations in my life and everything are so unique, and I'm so like open and public with everything. There's like a lot of like there's a world where this stuff would probably bother me, but so many of the dynamics that make these things bother other people aren't present right now in my life, so it's hard to know if it would bother me otherwise. So for instance, people trust people with secrets a lot. I don't have very many secrets, so that's like a whole avenue that's completely cut off. Like, how do you feel if somebody exposed a secret of yours? I mean, I probably feel pretty bad, I guess, but for the most part, I don't really have many secrets, or almost any secrets. Or like, some people rely on other people for validation or affirmation or self-esteem. I don't at all. I don't do that at all. So when somebody backstabs me, it's not like, oh God, now I'm like doubting myself. Some people rely on each other for mutual friend groups or for career stuff, and I don't for any of that either. So I'm like, oh, fuck it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if like all of those things were present in my life or I was more connected there, maybe it would bother me more, but none of them are, so.
We're about to enter the base incel arc, you see, just elk. No women.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm totally fine with this, yeah. This is when the media company will actually get made, once the women are gone.
Exactly.
All right. I'll let you ask
when the bitches are away, the boss mode people will play. Okay, that's what's gonna happen here.
Oh, sounds good. Looking forward to it.
Love you.
Okay. I had some other questions, but they're not important right now. So.
Why? Well, you're here now. You might as well. I'm not doing it. Oh well, wait. What else is
going on?
I
was just sorry. It's more gay emotional stuff. So it's just like, do you, specifically when you started talking to Max, Slav, Erudite, and Abba? I think you said were the 4. Did you?
And Brittany.
Like,
and
you started
else,
doing
yeah.
that. Sure, you started doing that for a reason. Okay. And I'm wondering if you like felt like you were missing something there, like that connection with people that you say you don't have, and it's maybe better that you don't have.
I don't know. A lot of people tell me that when you talk to other people, it feels good and it's a good thing. And sometimes I get like the baser emotional thing. Like it does feel good to share a problem with somebody. I think that's true. I understood that. I got that. But it feels kind of gossipy. That sounds like I'm not negatively loading that. I just don't think I get as much value out of it. I don't know why. I wish I could explain better. But I don't know why. Maybe one day I'll find a therapist. Me and Dr. K are going to talk about it. But I can't, I'm not sure. Yeah, you can talk through it or walk me through it, or...
Well, I can't walk you through it. It's literally your feelings.
Oh.
I wanted to say, I do apologize for, I didn't realize the Nick conversation would cause some kind of schism / shit on Twitter and
who cares? Don't worry about it. Why do you don't apologize? Don't be a fucking
literally
loser.
Just looking for anything they can get triggered off of.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I wanted it to be a relatively drama-free video, I guess, so I didn't expect that.
It's all good.
To come up.
They're always lurking.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. You know, listen, Nick said I'm a true base patriot. He's right about that. Okay, he got that right. I am red-blooded American, alpha male type shit. He knows it. But yeah, I just didn't expect any kind of shit to come from it. And yeah, I guess everyone forgot about that old clip or whatever from 2018. But I guess now it's being resurfaced. We're having it in the conversation now. But
which clip?
The one of you reporting him or whatever.
No, I think, didn't I even say that in your documentary? I used to be pro deplatforming from like 2016 to 2018. There was like the paradox of tolerance where you were supposed to not tolerate other intolerant people. So I was like supportive of deplatforming up through like 2018.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I've never been shy about that. Like, this is all like on the internet. I'm pretty sure we've reported.
I don't think you were shy about it. It's just the clip is circulating now and everyone's talking about it. But in the video, you basically were like, I don't remember doing that, but if I did, then...
No, hold on.
I guess at the time, that was my position.
Yeah, hold on. I understand. You don't know there's a very specific timeline mind when people talk about this. When people talk about me mass reporting Nick, and I understand you not knowing this because it's a whole narrative, they believe that when it was when me and Hassan had this big debate with Nick and Sargon on Trainwreck's stream, they said that after that debate, I got so fucking mad that I spam reported Nick. I got my whole community to spam report him afterwards to get him kicked off Twitch because I didn't want people to see how badly I got owned. That's their narrative. So they play a lot with the timeline where it's like, oh yeah, Destiny used to spam report Nick, blah, blah. I have reported Nick, but it was before that debate. It was like, I think 2 years or something earlier when I lived in, But I've never hiding that. I also DMCA'd like 4 clips off of Sargon's channel around the JonTron time too, which I might have been legally in the right to do, but I think it was shitty. Like in retrospect, I wouldn't do that again. And I think I even apologized to him for it or said it was like I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I didn't even know that that piece of lore, or I also didn't know that you had ever reported Hassan's Twitch. I didn't know any of that. So that was news to me. For the Sargon thing, what were the clips exactly? Was it like commentary or was it just a clip of you?
No, it was he uploaded like 4 straight clips of the JonTron debate with like snarky titles, and then he put them on his YouTube channel. He also made a longer critique video that like actually him giving commentary. I never DMCA'd that one, but the 4 shorter ones, I was like, well, if it's legally DMCA'able and you're gonna fuck with me, then fuck you. But
honestly, he might have been legally clear. It's a little, I guess we won't know unless you go to court, but there was
I know
he had a court case with that, what was her name?
Yeah, with a lady, and apparently Twitter words can be transformative even if you've got another clip uploaded. I think he won that
exactly
case.
Yeah, as long as it's not like a replacement. If you're like posting it for the purpose of criticizing them, technically it's not, because it serves a different purpose. So he might have been fine legally, but maybe, I guess we don't know. But yeah, you know what, hopefully that doesn't happen in the future. Okay,
maybe if you and me are enemies, we'll see, you know.
Yeah, exactly. If you DMCA'd the documentary, that would be so funny.
True.
If you got everyone to mass report it, like, fucking let me film you for a week and then just like, all right, guys, let's report this guy's channel. That'll be fucking epic. Yeah, chat. What did you guys think? I guess since I'm here, I'll ask chat. What did you guys think of the video? Was it good, bad? Things you liked, things you didn't like. I think the one criticism I'm getting a lot is that the interviews were too long, and I probably would agree with that. They probably could have been shortened down and then posted separately. But I guess I thought there was a lot of good content in there that was worth having. But
yeah,
lots of people are just saying gay, based. He should DMCA it. True.
Do you want me to give like a one pointed thing? I don't want to be like mean or whatever. I thought it was
no,
cute.
be mean.
Be mean. The I don't know, fuck all about structuring these or whatever. But in my mind, sometimes when I think about, this is, fuck, I feel like a loser, okay? Listen, you know way more than me about this, so if this is retarded, just tell me, okay? You ever watch like soap operas or like like Game of Thrones where there's like a big cast of characters?
Yeah.
You know how sometimes they like, you'll watch it, there's, each of the cuts that happen in these shows are like mini stories, and they always cut before the climax, kind of. So like 2 people are talking and then they're escalating into maybe a fight, and then it cuts to like another thing, and it's kind of like interspersed like that, and then you go back to that later on. There's that kind of like gradual building as you've got like multiple lines that are working with each other. You've got like an A side, B side, C side, like that.
Right.
It might have been interesting for like for the Alex Jones debate, for instance. This is just like something in my head, right? So for the Alex Jones debate, that was a big debate. I'm going into it. It might have been one thing to show like the pre-shoot for that, where I'm in the room talking to the guys, and then I'm like a little bit nervous and this debate's coming up. And then after that, you cut to parts of the interview that you're doing on the couch or parts of the background. You're like, oh, this is Destiny does this, blah, 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 blah. And then after doing that for a bit, then you like come back to like, and then you go into the debate and stuff like that. Because I think that gives you like a teaser, like leading up into what is going on. And then you fill in some of the background and then you come back to that. Like, I think that structure of storytelling is really interesting. Rather than
I would agree with you. I think because the way we edited it was very, I mean, there's effects and stuff, but it's very like dry, sort of straightforward. Like it's basically like people in the audience know everything that happened.
Yeah, of course. Well,
is the way it was edited.
Oh, that's how you edited it. Yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah. So the way next time we probably would do it is a little more narrative based. For this one, there definitely was more of a I guess incentive for me to understand the process of making these. This is the second one of these I've done. The first one was a Vegan Gains one. And that one like did have interviews spliced with other information, but I think the problem with that was just repeated info. This one, because we got so much interview content, I didn't want to not use a lot of it, but I felt like looking back, I probably could have cut out probably half an hour of the interviews in total and gotten the runtime down a bit, and then that stuff could have just been put elsewhere. Because like the interview, I think all of them were good content, but I think that some of it was like unrelated to the greater topic. It was just kind of like us conversationally going on tangents, so that probably could have been changed. But I would agree, like building the video differently in terms of like, oh well, this find out what happens next type thing, like foreshadowing certain events could have been pretty good. But Yeah, I think that's actually a decent piece of advice. I think you're right. You know,
maybe yeah.
Not.
Do you
not
do you have like a
advice.
Patreon or anything?
No.
I think. What do you? Is your money only through AdSense?
Pretty much.
Because something that would be really interesting if you do like if you have the overall narrative and then you kind of like basically you're cutting in like parts of the interview that we're doing. You're cutting that into the video itself. To build like your narrative. If you have those full interviews, because you're right, it is good content if people want to know more, that would be really cool stuff to release as just like separate videos or like a longer video for like a Patreon. So like for instance, like here's like an hour-and-a-half doc I did. If you want to see like extended interviews or any of that shit, then I post these on my Patreon over here. People can sign up and go and blah, blah, blah. It'd just be an easy like value add for people to sign up on another platform or something. Or even on another channel, you can just post the full interviews and have hits and shit there, I think.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. Probably make a little more money too. Why did you donate $1,500 to the Daily Stormer? Because they're racist and awesome. That's why.
Jesus.
Let's see here. Why'd you edit out you saying the N-word at the Applebee's? Did I say that at Apple? I think I said that word probably every location we went to.
Shut up. Don't cancel yourself. I don't want to be canceled with you, okay? That is not true. I've never heard a single racial slur fall from this man's lips, okay? That absolutely never happened.
Yeah.
One of the things that surprised me the most about Turkey Tom, for as much as he rags on people like Pokemon and stuff, I'm like, dude, your humor is so PG. Like, this is some of the most family-friendly humor I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's cringe, right?
Yeah.
When we were talking about the preschool, there was some PG humor for real. All right. Well, this was cool. Thanks for having me on. I'm going to get out of here, but thanks for watching the stream. Hopefully chat like
Tom. Get one question from DGG chat was, did you consider interviewing more people around Destiny? So someone like Erudite, someone like Dan, someone like Lycan.
Yeah, I guess I did consider it. I just felt like that conversationally would have gotten into like, oh, he's like this, but he's really like this, and then it gets into like an analysis of his like mental state with all these different people just like weighing in. Like, I feel like it would have been the thing I would have actually liked to do, honestly, for it is interview someone who fucking hates him.
Based.
But I didn't get that. You know, I didn't get that obviously. Maybe
well, listen, actually, if you just interview anybody around me normally, if you wait like 2 months, they might fucking hate me.
True. Yeah, well, I guess retrospectively, I did talk to Lauren, and she is a hater now.
There you
so
go.
She kind of counts.
Wait, you told Jessica,
Listen,
did Lauren tell you to leave the apartment? Did that happen?
At the end, yeah, when you left the room, and she was sitting in the chair, and she was like, we were like wrapping up filming, and I think you were in the bathroom or something, but she was like, you need to go. And I was like, why? And she kind of, I mean, I understood why, but yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't know that. Well, damn.
You owned us, dude.
I'm sorry. I would have had you guys hang out longer. My bad.
No, she needs to get her fucking slam on or whatever the fuck. So it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well.
Oh, Malik is posting on Twitter about overdosing on B vitamins. How do you do that?
Any vitamin you can theoretically OD on, right?
It's just eating B vitamins all day?
I mean, any vitamin, can't you? Can't you OD on literally every vitamin?
Is she only eating fucking apples or something? Like, how the fuck do you do that?
Or you could just take vitamins, right?
Why would you do that?
Why? I don't know. It's retarded. Why would you OD on anything? It's obviously stupid. Well, no, because drugs, at least it's fun to OD sometimes until you OD, yeah?
Exactly, because it's fucking fentanyl fucking rocks, guys. That's why. No, not Lauren Southern. Lauren De Laguna. Okay, very funny, buddy. Daily Stormer is not funny. I don't know. Your mom. Do you know Lycan is using her equipment? Base, dude. Oh, yeah. Is that the guy who cooks, dude? That guy was the goat of cooking. What the fuck?
Yeah, he was a cool dude. Or he is a cool dude.
Dude, the food was crazy. The food was crazy. That guy's fucked up.
It was awesome.
That guy's evil somewhere. He's twisted if he's that good at cooking. He's got some dark demons.
Oh, don't worry. We see his demons all the time. We know what they are.
What are they?
Norman Finkelstein in Palestine.
He likes Norman. He likes Finkel.
Don't worry about it.
He's Finkel-pilled?
Oh, yeah. He's Fink-pilled.
Hello, Bob.
Yo, what's up?
How's it going, Bob?
Pretty good. How's it going with you?
Going good.
Lauren said that I went to her birthday and I made her pay for my meal. I'm trying to find where this happened. On December 26th, I paid $160 at Drunken Dragon. On the 27th, I paid $422 at a restaurant called Choto Mate.
It is really nice that you pay for all the bills now.
Yeah, what the fuck? And then I paid at another place that same day, $73 for a ceviche sobe place. On the 29th, I paid $240 at an Asian restaurant.
I know you didn't pay where we went because that was probably the night we split the bill. That 240.
Oh, okay. What do you remember the name of that restaurant? Oh, that was into January. Never mind. Right?
No, I don't think so. But I know we split the bill. I know you and I split.
Don't
Lauren didn't pay a
split the
cent.
bill with him anymore.
Shut up.
Make him pay. No, he's fucking rich. No,
So is
really
Turkey
rich.
Tom. What do you? This kid's 21 years old with a YouTube channel of 1.2 million subs.
Yeah, he still has time to lose it all. Right? When you're young, you want to buy Ferraris and shit.
Lauren De Laguna drained my bank account.
There you go.
And nothing else.
I was so triggered. She said that. Fuck.
You did murder multiple children in the Focus while we were driving, so she was right about that.
He's a really bad driver, isn't he?
I feel like by choice.
Yeah, for sure. Too fast, not careful, acts like he's fucking hot shit, and then one day he's gonna fucking slam into the back of like a F-350 and be like, "Oh, why was that guy there? He shouldn't have been there. Who's there on the left side of the lane? It doesn't make any sense. No one should be there ever." And that'll be the.
I would just say
Focus.
with the clutch, the shifting was very rough.
Shut up. You're not even. Did I even drive you in my car?
Yeah, you did, dude.
You're so dumb. You're making shit up.
With Lauren.
Limoncello for $200 on December 21st. I hate this. I can't believe she said this. This is like gonna live in my head rent free forever. December 18th, $450, Prime 112.
Dude, I'm fucking missing out. Where are these meals? I thought that we were just going like, getting.
Oh, my
lunch
best
and shit.
Investment. Divorce Harmony, $595. What a
Wait,
great
why did you
investment.
retweet the meme of my haircut? What the fuck?
Don't worry
asshole?
about it.
You didn't retweet the fucking documentary, but you retweeted the comment of someone
You did
saying
retweet the
that my
documentary,
haircut
by the way.
sucks.
I did retweet your documentary. Fuck you.
Oh. Well, why'd you retweet that one, dude? That's fucking...
Because you tweeted the comment. You wanted attention.
The
I'm
haircut,
giving
you
the
wanted me to
attention.
get the fucking haircut. Everyone wanted me. My mom wants me to get the haircut. You want me to get the haircut. My dad wants me to get the haircut. My brother, okay? The fucking bitch wants me to get the haircut. And then I get the haircut and everybody's like, it looks gay. I look like Steven Universe now, apparently. What the fuck's going on?
I don't know
That
that
show's still
reference,
going
man.
on.
I don't fucking know.
Man, remember
Is
shit
it?
Reddit says? That was like a whole thing. All that stuff. That's all gone.
Did they like Steven Universe?
I think, didn't they?
I feel like that would make sense. I feel like Vosh would like Steven Universe. Based.
Would that? That subreddit's still there. I guess it's just dead? Or... Huh.
Lee Sing Rizzler?
Wow,
I'm not saying
Thalogist, thank you for
Rizzler.
the 50 gifted memberships.
Is that all he gets? He just gave you like $300.
Yeah, he's
Thank
done it
you.
like 3 times now. He's a god.
Anything else you want to add about him?
No.
What else are you supposed to do? Suck his dick?
I don't know. Just compliment his name. What is his name?
Thiologist. It's a cute name.
Just biologist or
No, thiologist, Dan.
Oh.
Oh, wait, this is Dan. Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
What's up? Yeah, I go by Bob Vila because I learned how to fix stuff.
Don't you have like an M3 or something, Dan?
Like the car? No, I don't have an M3.
Oh. Who owns a BMW?
I don't think I know anyone with a BMW.
One of you fuckers on Instagram, I saw your car, and I was like, "This is swag." What the
Who?
fuck? Wait, I swear it was Mr. Muton.
maybe Mr. Newton's balling out. It's possible. But he didn't have an M3. He had a 325, I think, or a 335.
Oh, cringe, brokey, dude.
I think.
Cringe.
Yeah, wild times. What are you gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna go. But yeah,
It was a very good video, by the way. I like the. Do you do the editing yourself? You have someone else who does it.
No, I didn't do the editing. I directed the editing, but
That's the most important part, and don't let the editor think otherwise. The editor is just a fucking monkey that's doing what you're telling them to do. It's the artistic vision that really matters there. Like, editing, it's not even really a skill, right? It's like, oh wow, I can use a program. Anyone can use a program, but can you make art? That's the difference.
I will say I had very few notes for him. The guy who filmed and edited it did an excellent job, and we will be working together in the future because he was the goat.
Do you want to come to Israel with me? If I go anything in a month and a half?
Israel?
Bro, it'd be lit.
Month and a
fuck is in
half? You said
Israel?
there was going to be way more warning than that.
Do you know Bo Burnham or any of his shows?
That's,
I really think it's more
that's
musically
pushing
made.
up the timelines a lot, Steve.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure yet, but we'll figure it out.
Israel seems dark. I'm going to India at the end of this year.
Why are you going to
That's a
India?
little bit more safe.
Dude, they have this festival. They have this festival called there's like a few different pronunciations, but it's pronounced like Gore Haba, and it's a shit festival where they roll around in and eat shit. And I gotta go film that is the plan. There's also a cannibal tribe in India I'm visiting, so that should be cool. And the Taj Mahal and all that shit, but yeah.
Okay.
It should be crazy.
Okay, well.
Probably gonna get killed. What the fuck is in Israel? Ben? Jamin?
Israelis.
People who want to kill him.
And people that love
He wants to go to
over the border.
Oh no, he wants to go to the West Bank.
Just Area C, and maybe B. We'll see.
Interesting.
Okay.
And, you need like protection to go there? You need like people to help out?
I'm buying this thing's called race guns. Buying a few of those. And I'm gonna
Race
be
guns?
strapped. I'm gonna be fucking strapped and ready to go. Okay?
Oh, do they only target Palestinians?
No, why do you think only Palestinians want to kill me?
It's-
Far right
it's you-
Zionists
you
want
ta-
me too. Okay.
It's basically it locks onto the local target, so you shoot the gun straight in the air and the bullet redirects to the closest black person.
No, like racing, like a
Base.
race, like quick, not like racist guns.
Oh. Jeez.
Yeah. Heat-seeking missiles. It's a Floydian philosophy. Anyway, this has been cool. Yeah, thank you for participating in the doc. Hopefully the chat liked it. I thought it was fun. And yeah, thank you for the compliments, everyone. And yeah, we'll do another one in 5 years when you're a little older. And
I love you, buddy. Yeah.
better.
Let's see, we got. Don't worry.
The next one will be what happened to him. Where did he go? How did he
What
fall
happened
out?
to Destiny?
Well, what, he was one of the top influencers that there was. Now he's
He used to be
relegated
one of the
doing...
top StarCraft streamers. Now he's not even a StarCraft.
Oh,
streamer.
dude, do the intro for the next video right now. From 2,000 viewers doing StarCraft to being the top political commentator, now playing League of Legends 2 to 600 viewers. What happened?
600. That's very generous.
You think
that's
so?
still
Okay.
a career, I would
That's
say.
too much?
I think shoot more like 60.
60. Yeah.
And they're
a
hate
loyal,
watchers.
A loyal group.
He's a member of the LolCow podcast.
He's like the new DSP.
Literally, dude. He is the new. He's the old DSP rather now. Okay, bye.
Love you.
See you, Tom. Dan, what's going on with the podcast? You were there the whole day. It vibed so well. Are you jumping on bridges? Or are you going to do your own podcast with Destiny? What's going on?
And
Bridges
you know,
is something that Erudite
I-
put a tremendous amount of effort, and I saw that in there. I was thinking when I had a mind podcast, it was like some fucking basic bitch. Like, hey, listen, I'll throw a Logitech webcam up over there. We'll have one over there, and then we're good, and that's done. She's put a real excellent amount of work in, and I would not.
Yeah. I know you wouldn't step on our toes. I was
No.
asking about like an invitation, or like I think I talked about to you about before, like that space is set up now, possibly doing something.
So I don't know.
like this.
I don't know how it works like with this stuff. I don't know. I haven't even talked to Des. Listen, I've just dipped my toes back in. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know, I'm still benzoing it out. You know, right now it's good. It's fine. Fuck it. I'm rolling with the punches, and I'm liking it. And we'll see. But Destiny is always very hard to get to do anything. Unfortunately, aren't you, Steve?
Yep.
See, right now he's doing something else. He's not even in this conversation that we're having right now. Right now he's, if I had to guess, he's messaging a video guy on Discord talking about how he can change the bitrate for something. Like that's the type of look that he has right now. Or adjusting the audio on a microphone or something. Not even here. And those are the type of small things that you can like pick up on.
Oh, so just to confirm, you have not been invited onto bridges then?
No.
Oh, unfortunate.
But I don't think I'd want to be a guest. Like if I do something, I got to be a part of it, you know? And it can't have too much responsibility for me. Like I just want to show up, trigger Steve, actually challenge him, and that'll be good. And I think Erudite could definitely be a part of that for sure. She is very smart. She did a lot of cool stuff over there. So I don't know. So if they have time, I'm open to it as well.
Listen, let's say hypothetically, Erudite wants to keep bridges just her and Destiny, but she wants
Fine
to
with
start a third podcast that's like the dating podcast or something.
No, I don't want to
Maybe
do dating.
hopefully
I
a
hate
non-gay
dating.
topic. Thank
No,
God. Yeah,
not-
thank
not
you.
dating.
But let's say just a random variety podcast with you and Destiny. Are you saying no to that? You're saying I'm still just dipping my toe in? I'm not sure.
If there was a podcast and it was just me and Steve, and she was running the whole thing, being the H3 Dan, I think I'd probably do that.
Okay.
At this
All right.
point, I think I'd probably do that. Because they have a good setup with all the shit they have over there, and they know how to run it, and I don't know how to fucking do any of that type of shit. I'm trying to think what else.
Dude, I'm just telling you that like the whole thing when you were there flowed so well. You're the only person who yells at Destiny, so I don't know what that causes in him that he went so hard at you. I thought he was gonna break you. Okay, like he was screaming at you.
Was he really? It felt God. That feels so. At no point during that conversation did I feel like screamed at any more than normal. I don't think he did either. Did you, Steve? That's like pretty normal shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justicle's a new fan. He's only been here for like 2 years, so he doesn't know what we were.
Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty fine. I think. I didn't. I'm capable of doing that. If they want to set it up, I'm happy to do it. I do wish that we could. Here's the thing that kind of sucks is like just showing up and like it's like me and him there and he's like, well, what the fuck do we do now? Like that some days that will not be good. So it would be good to have people show up occasionally, other people, but that's where the hard part comes in, booking guests and all that other shit. But then again, guests are fucking stupid. And then if you fuck it up, like then you can't get more guests like that. Like we could never really go hard when we did the startups podcast. Like, how hard could I go on old Ted? You go too hard on Ted, all of a sudden the people in the future are like, I saw what this motherfucker did. I ain't going on that show. That shit's fucking wild. And that's the end of it. It's a balancing act. So I think, yeah, dude, everyone fucking, you've ruined your reputation. You know that, Mr. J. Stock?
I haven't ruined it. Everybody hates everyone when they first come on.
No, but everyone is convinced that you are Hitler, and they're like, "Hey Dan, just so you know, this guy's name was Jew Stalker 9000. Okay, he came from the Nazi division of this TeamSpeak, and he's previously killed 13 Jews. So just so you know, like that's basically those are the messages that I get every day whenever I interact with you.
There are a lot of people who actually hate me here for some reason.
What have you done to deserve the hatred of that level?
I think by being in this community for like a short period of time and then starting a stream and having some success with it, people just absolutely despise me.
Mm-hmm.
They want to be me, kind of, but I don't blame them. I think I hated a lot of Orbiters when I was just a viewer too, right?
Sure.
I don't know. It's just like something fun you can do. You send unhinged messages from chat. Never have to take accountability for any of it.
That could be a little bit of it. Is like people never want to see a tier 1 caller rise up to become something else, and they always get fucking destroyed whenever they try to climb the ladder. That's a rough ladder to climb from a viewer call-in. Like look at Wolfgang, he made it, but you know how long it took him? He's been here as long as me. Think about that. That's how long it took him. Wolfgang has been climbing the fucking viewer call-in ladder for over 10 years just to get to this point.
Yeah, well, you know what? Persistence pays off. He made it in the end.
He did.
I love Wolfgang, okay?
His mom was hot, like 10 years ago.
Yeah, this is like the third time you've said this on this stream now.
Oh, I just want to make sure I keep
imagine the messages he's getting now, okay? Everybody asks about his mom now.
The funny part is, like, obviously Steve talks about fucking my mom all the time, blah, 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 but, my mom's not hot. His mom was pretty good looking 10 years ago, at least. From the photos that he was showing to everyone in TeamSpeak. He was basically just, like, posting it to everyone. It was kind of weird, but, good looking.
Whose mom?
Wolfgang's mom. Wolfgang _ Sharik.
Yeah. Wait, hasn't he come in here, Destiny, and talked about his mom to you, too?
I think so, yeah. I don't remember if that was on stream or off stream, though. But...
Wolfgang, you gotta clean that up, buddy. You can't
be showing your mom. You can't be showing your mom off to people.
Not good.
That's like the opposite way. Oh yeah, this was a fucking classic. Man, you remember this startups meme?
Yep, I do. I saw the link. Yeah, meets a real life Republican.
Look how fat I am. It's an extra 20 pounds right there, at least. And
cool.
Tony, do you not have permissions to this channel? You can just come in here and talk shit if you want to talk shit.
Who?
Sorry, Pretty Tony in DGG chat. He's kind of a loser. He hangs out a lot.
No, I don't want randoms coming in here.
I think I'm gonna be
He's not a random.
off stream on the 27th. I'm gonna be in New York City doing that one show, whatever I said before. Dan Justin be the hard ass show for Andin Law Audit and Aaron Tank are popular AF. I don't know what the fuck any of that was referring to, but thanks, Dono guy. Also, I can't tell if Al just skipped another 50 memberships or not, but just in case, thanks, I love you.
Also, I love you, the Owl. If you ever want to come over to my channel, youtube.com/@JSTLKlive. Okay? Always love a new Oiler. Also, that's another reason people hate me, Dan, is I'll come in here and plug my shit.
Oh. The big Q strat.
Yeah, sometimes. I usually just do it to actually aggravate people in DGG.
They're calling you Groiper Carantos.
I think Garantos has a lot more anti-Semitic beliefs than I do. Which is to say, I have zero, obviously.
Yeah. Well,
I'm just gonna let that hang there. Yeah.
No, I don't fucking. Yeah, sure. These people fucking hate you though, bro. But yeah.
Yeah, they hate us because they ain't us, bro. That's how it is.
Mr. Bill, Dan, you and Destiny should do a little show and talk about your socks and your investments. Why would we want to talk about our socks? I do have some good socks, actually. I have a pair from way back in the day that I bought from Nice Laundry, and I have like the programmer socks. It's some of those, like really nice, like for wearing for like nice shoes, that type of thing. No, he said socks, so that's why I said socks. That's the joke, okay? I didn't misspeak. He miswrote. You guys are all out of the loop.
Okay, do either of you have any final?
Hold on.
What? Okay.
Wait,
I need to do my shit and wrap
I
up.
need you to watch a meme really quick for me.
Okay, shoot it.
Dan, Dan's gonna hate me now too. Dan's gonna hate me now too. Fuck. Hold on. Here it is. You gotta watch this on stream really quickly. I can't believe you missed this, Destiny, on your phone while you're on the podcast.
Oh, I already saw this, but thank you.
Are we leaving now? Is that it? Is that the end of the show?
Yep. That's the misspeak.
Wait, are you not watching it on stream?
I already watched this earlier today, where the guy's
Which one
name
was
is
it?
I misspeak. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the I missed.
Yeah.
Was that you?
It was not. Dan, did you realized as soon as you read it out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But Steven didn't. You know why?
Because he's too busy on his phone instead of paying attention?
No. He didn't realize, and he didn't realize until like today. And the reason is he's not fast enough on his feet. He's got to get there.
Absolutely true.
All right. Bye, everyone. I can tell
Yeah.
he's pissed now.
I'm so mad. Okay, on the 27th, I'm doing the these guys sent me an invite. I don't know why. But it's the it's that show that happens near the Comedy Cellar. Oh, I watched a debate that Finkelstein did on their podcast, and they happened to reach out to me to do a show, and they didn't even know that I watched this. Oh, it was this one, Live from the Table. I'll be doing this show, I think. Tell me about the guy that hosted. Is this the guy that's always on it? I should do like a little bit of reading beforehand. But I think that's going to be more where I fly in the morning and then I fly out in the evening. So I should just be gone for the 27th, I think. Financial Audit and Shark Tank are super mean. F me, there's no edit. Okay. Do you know why Lauren thought it would work for you two to date? Aren't you the polar opposites of her in some key ways? Would she even be okay with an open relationship? I don't know. Don't care. It's fucking dumb. Academics lives in New York City? Wait a second. Does he really? DJ Academics. Does he have a studio that he can shoot out whenever? I think he's in New Jersey. Not sure how close to New York City. I mean, I'm pretty sure New Jersey is like, you live there if you go to work in New York City. Or like, what percentage of people that live in like Newark or what percentage of people that live in like the places in New Jersey near New York City do you think work in New York City? I feel like there's a lot of people that cross. Would you say the bridge? Sometimes I fly out of what's the code? EWR, yeah. Sometimes I fly to this airport. I feel like I see a lot of people that go back and forth. They have a few shows, but Live from the Table is Norm DeWarman's show. Norm DeWarman. Is that this guy? Wait, this guy. Yes. Okay. Right?
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Live from the Table.
Yeah, okay. What are we going to talk about? That's going to be wild.
They fired at the T80. It didn't penetrate. The T80 kept moving. So I analyzed that video. Well, YouTube demonetized it. So
God, that AC in the background is so irritates the fuck out of me. It's so loud. It's unbelievably loud. There's like a giant alien-sized vent in the room that just
cut it again.
I wonder if we kill the AC for the thing, or if there's a wall that we can put in front of the AC.
Twice. Now, when they demonetize something, two things happen. The first is you only get look, and I guess it's like a natural stimulant or something. They don't let them have it at their COPs, at their combat outposts. But they can have it when they come back.
Okay.
And they were letting soldiers have it, like, and it's like they put this root in like dirty dishwater in like a plastic bucket, and you just drink out of the plastic bucket, this communal plastic bucket.
It sounds fucking hate. It's like the grog at a mess.
Yeah, like the
maybe a compressor.
Try to keep me away from the grog. I'm like,
oh, this is a punishment. All right.
Yeah. Like, oh no! Stop.
Actually, he's so far from the mic. I wonder if they upped the gain a ton. Could be the smoke eaters. I don't hear it now.
But we have this new tactic of any sensor, any decider, any shooter. So theoretically, you could have a special forces guy from New Zealand see a Chinese missile launcher, and he can call an American AWACS. And the American AWACS, that's where the decider is. Now, AWACS is an Airborne Early Warning Command Center. So it's basically it's a 707 that flies.
With a giant fucking saucer
on it?
on it?
Giant saucer on it with radar, and it command and controls the battlefield. And that AWACS can contact, let's say, the closest missile launcher, or the one that's more survivable. Let's say it's a Filipino HIMARS system. And that Filipino HIMARS system can fire at the Chinese missile system. So any sensor, any decider, any shooter. And that's how we defeat China's magazine capacity.
Is this the Daddy El Batty guy? Yeah. I'm doing a show with him tomorrow.
I have so many things. Like I want to go back to like some things with the Israel Palestine with Hamas and all that stuff, but you've sent me down a path. So
You want to talk about China?
So when it comes to ICBMs.
Oh, okay. They think it's a smoke eaters. They've got smoke eaters in here. Okay, fuck it. Okay, cool. All right. Jesus. Okay. Any other convos planned soon? No. JP React. It's weird that the leading apologist for dominance hierarchies is so ANCAP about institutional force of any sort. Globalist equals lobster chads. Why no reverence for the tacit meta-truthery? Use DBX 286s. The fuck is that? DBX 286. Bro, just send a fucking DM. Don't tweet shit out. It looks like a call out. Looks like a call out. What, are you fucking retarded? I'm pretty sure me and Ak have a super friendly back and forth. How the fuck does it look like a call out? Are you fucking... Never mind. I think you're actually Destiny poisoned. Like these are tweets that I normally throw out to people that I want to call out, but I don't think he would perceive it that way. I don't think anybody that has any idea about our relationship would perceive it that way. Retard kick chat? No, that was Christopher. Cristofaro. Okay, tomorrow we'll watch the JP interview, and I might read this complaint just because I'm curious. Oh, and people keep asking me about this. So I think Chris interviews a lot of guru type people. So like the people that like intellectual dark web types, I think, and then me as well. So I think his audience is like very pro IDW, pro red pill people, I think, largely. And then he's branched out and there's more. But these types of people hate me, fucking hate me the most. So, yeah, all of the comments about me usually have some variation of calling me a cuck or sometimes calling me a cuck. That sound processor has hardware built expander gate and it's used to cut off mouse clicks. Okay, cute. JP tomorrow? Yeah, we'll watch it tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's all I got for now. All right. Well, hey, listen, I love you guys. I don't think I have anything crazy coming up. Sorry, let me check. Other than our immigration research, our podcast episode tomorrow, which I think we might do at 5. I don't know what time we're doing it. Yeah, the 27th. I'll be in New York City. I don't have really anything set up. Oh. Next month, Peter Boghosian is coming down and we'll do a live show, I think. He wants to do one of his street epistemology things, I think, and I'll be with him for that. That's on the 10th of April. Yeah, that's all I got now. All right. I love you guys. It's been fun. Ribriano, cappuccino, pappuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino, appuccino, alpuccino, my deuterinos. I will catch you guys next Streamerino. Okay. Oh, Cosmic Skeptic. He told me to put New York City in my calendar like 4 months ago for next month. So maybe something with Alex in a real life? When did I put that on my calendar? Oh, and then mine's, I'll be in Austin on the 26th of next month. Alex is like May 1st, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if that's still real or not. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, have fun. Peace.